Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Morrowind. I was going to do other things, but alas, that plan fell through, and here we are continuing Morrowind. Good morning. The end begins. We are playing as Baldur Deadeye, level 50. We have been proclaimed the Neverine. Last stream, we talked to Vivec.
Hello. They call me Wolf. What brings you to Ghostgate?
That is an aspect of Tiber Septim named Wolf. We're going to be going through his dialogue in just a second. But before we do, I am just going over the character really quick. You can see, even though we're level 51, our stats aren't all maxed yet. And that's because how this works is we're running a leveling mod that has been undertuned on purpose, and as a result I am much weaker than a level 51 should be. And I'm still pretty strong, but you can see where the like willpower and intelligence I haven't quite capped yet. And there is no actual cap, by the way. You can keep going past level past 100. You can see that Shortblade is at 115 because I kept using it. And what happens is we've set up a difficulty curve where, I'm talking about like leveling difficulty, where it goes down the more you, like the leveling speed goes down the longer you use it. So basically we're at a point now where it's double the normal difficulty. Like it takes a lot longer to raise your skills. All right. Hello. We are going to continue. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to wait another couple minutes because people are still coming in. Oh, boy. I mean, people will always be coming in, but before we start Wolf's conversation, we're just going to wait a minute or two. I'm quite happy with how this loadout turned out. I am torn right now. Part of me really wants to play modded Doom, the original, you know, the ultimate Doom, because of all this talk of Dark Ages. I'm not interested in playing Dark Ages myself, not until number 1, price goes down, number 2, de novo gets removed, either by them or by a crack. Then I'd like to see it bundled with any DLCs that come out. I'm perfectly willing to wait for the DLCs for the new Doom. And finally, I have too many other games to play right now. I'm gonna try to burn through as much of Morrowind as possible until the 27th, which is when the Occult Crescent, that's a tongue twister for me. Occult Crescent content drops for Final Fantasy XIV. And then I'm going to spend like a non-stop week doing nothing but 14. Probably dressed in a maid outfit. I have the wig for witch right here on this wig stand. The wife actually got these wig stands for me. They're pink. She knows what she's doing. That's all I got to say. I was keeping the wigs on a like a cardboard tube, and she was like, no, and she got the wig stands on Amazon. I love that woman. Anyway, let me see here. My goodness. It is pretty funny though. Yeah, both of the maid outfits are hanging on the back of the door. It's kind of funny. It's one of those two hook back of the door hangers. And so, yeah, the maid outfits are just up there. Whoops. Okay. Anyway, we should be good to go, all things considered. Let's go ahead and talk to Wolf. Hello, Wolf.
Hello. They call me Wolf. What brings you to Ghostgate?
You say Ghostgate.
This is a hell of a place. Why are you here?
I am the Neverine.
Now,
And
where did I put that?
and I go to confront Dagoth Ur in his citadel.
What a piece of luck. Look, I'm an old Legion veteran, as old as the poor old Emperor, bless his soul. I'm too old for campaigning. I came this far to look at hell, but I can't go any farther than this. I'd take it kindly if you'd carry this old lucky coin with you when you go to Dagoth Ur, sort of a token of the tough young hero I used to be. Would you do that for an old man?
Mm-hmm. I will take your old lucky coin to Dagoth Ur with me.
That's very kind of you. Here's the coin. I've had it with me a long time, and it's always brought me luck. But I have no more use for it, and I'd like to pass it on to somebody younger, somebody going places I can't go anymore. Your generation's shaper of history, an engine of destiny, that coin will bring you luck on the mountain, I promise. For Emperor and Empire, as we say in the Legions, go with Kinnereth.
Basically, what he's saying is he's going to, he's Tiber Septim. He's an aspect of Tiber Septim, and he's basically passing the torch on to the next generation, so to speak. All right, tell me about the poor old Emperor.
The Emperor is getting old. Don't know how much longer he'll hang on. So is the whole Empire, for that matter. Getting old, that is. The Emperor and the Legions have held the Empire together for hundreds of years. It's been a good thing, by and large. But maybe it's time for a change. Time for something young and new. What? No idea. Because I'm old. Old dog doesn't get new ideas. But maybe young folks like you should try some new ideas. I don't know. Could be messy. But change is never pretty.
Change is never pretty. Absolutely. Well then.
Wolf, that's me.
And, Ghostgate?
Thank you for taking my old lucky coin with you. I hope it brings you luck in Dagoth Ur.
Yeah, so the Crater Citadels, then.
5 ancient Dwemer citadels in the crater of Red Mountain are occupied by Dagoth Ur and his ash vampire kin.
Makes sense. 200 years later, you still have the Empire? Yes, but that's due to different writers. It's interesting, though. Like, that they decided to...
Is there something I can do for you?
Have an aspect of Tiber Septim, you know, kind of say, you know, it's really time for the new generation. It makes sense. It's part of the hero's journey, really. Not the hero's template. That's, the hero's template is something we talk about every once in a while. What's his name? George Lucas helped codify the hero's template. I'm talking about a more metaphorical hero's journey. Alright. Let's go.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Yes. You are an ordinator?
The Order of the Watch provides guards for temples and shrines.
But you're a buoyant armiger.
The buoyant armigers pattern themselves on Lord Vivec's heroic spirit of exploration and adventure, and they emulate his mastery of the varied arts of personal combat, chivalric courtesy, and subtle verse.
You wonder if Province Cyrodiil will allow you to kill the Emperor? How do you make locks harder than 100? You'd have to hide a key somewhere, and I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, the player is able to reliably reach lock level 100 with enough training to the point where you can't just lock the palace. Alright, that should do it.
A warm welcome to you.
I think we're ready to leave. I just wanted to look at this area really quick, and I'm done. We're gonna be heading on down and around. So we just got to get out of here. You could fortify security to thousands if you wanted to. Yes. What I'm saying is you have to figure how no other assassin has already killed the Emperor. Yeah, or at least the current Emperor that quickly. You'd have to justify it with some kind of MacGuffin required to enter his place. And that wouldn't be too bad. Like, it could still be possible to get in without, you know, just letting anyone with lock level 100, lockpicking 100 get in.
I suppose there's no harm in talking. What can I do for you?
And again, like, let people with picking or alteration 100 get access to the key using their picking and alteration. Hello.
You have come to Ghostgate, Pilgrim, the last good place on the edge of Red Mountain. Rest and take advantages of our services. Or if there's someone in particular you want, or a specific place you want to find, let me know.
Well, you don't buy anything but lockpicks, so I already have plenty of lockpicks. Let's see, we're heading to Ghostgate. No problems here. Let me see. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and adjust this. I noticed the camera's a little on the small side for what I'm doing right now. When I was wearing the maid outfit, I blew up the camera. And it's like, okay, that's all well and good, but I don't need to do that right now. Alright, that should just about do it. Yeah, that's good. It didn't need to be so far back. Alright, we're going into Ghostgate. We're going to be exploring the citadels. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's got to be 5 citadels. I just only see 4 of them. Yes. Did degenerates come out in droves during the maid stream? I mean, there were people calling me things, but there was only like one guy, and he like stalked me on all my social media accounts, went into my Discord server and stuff, and then I found out afterward, someone linked his tweets after the fact. Apparently he's suicidal. Deeply disturbed person, you know, lashes out for no reason. That's like that's just history repeating itself. You know? Unfortunate. I wish these people the best of recovery, for sure. Kind of weird, you know. I wear pink cat ears and a French maid outfit, but I am not as disturbed as the people who lash out at me, which is interesting. Very interesting. Okay, looks like we got lots of forces here. Yep. Damn. Oh, geez, look at that ash golem. Damn. That's pretty scary. Okay. We got all the monsters at the entrance to Red Mountain. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, you know what they say. If a nail sticks up, it tends to get hammered down. That's how our culture has been for a long time with conformity. Let's go. Whoops. My goodness, okay. Onwards and sideways. Cliff racers! All I'm saying is I'm neither surprised nor overly disturbed by it. It's a consequence of me executing the inherently attention-seeking activity that is live streaming. I say as I managed to pause the game. Damn, that hurt. Whoop. Come on. Obviously, I will disagree with the behavior and, you know, time people out or ban them. That's a natural consequence of me just wanting to have fun, as I do. But, yeah. Yeah, we got weirdos who show up. Okay. Got it. Now then. Wait, what's hitting me? What hit me? But yeah, this is Red Mountain. It's big. It's full of monsters. I'm gonna turn the game sound down a little bit because that storm is, you know, a bit rough. But, oh, this is the guy who hit me. This Ash Slave. Fair enough. You will serve as flesh or dust. Okay. Think we got everything there. We are going to continue. Oh, there's another guy standing right out there. A high elf warlock?
You're looking well. Is there something you need?
What's going on with your trade?
I'm a warlock. I have bound myself by oath and deed to the service of a Daedra lord, and in return have received gifts of knowledge and power. The temple calls my patrons the bad Daedra, and perhaps they aren't very nice. But I guess I'm not very nice either. If you are curious and not afraid, I can tell you a little about the bad Daedra and Daedric summonings.
I love the class descriptions. That is great. I guess I'm not very nice. Frickin' Morrowind used the patron system. Imagine a good Elder Scrolls RPG. We have a couple of those. UES RPG is one of them. But I'm just saying. Can you imagine playing a warlock and having to actively deal with your patron? And not just, of course, that would require a less free... The thing about Dungeons & Dragons is it's less freeform than the Elder Scrolls is. The Elder Scrolls, you just need to kind of get a skill, practice that skill, level it up, and go buy a spell to summon a Daedra or whatever. And the normal spell vendors will have the ability to summon a frickin' Dremora or whatever, you know? It's no big deal. But, I guess the answer would be to hide some of that stuff. Gate it behind certain things. Or make superior versions of the Dremora or whatever other summons. And make those superior versions gated behind, you know, having a patron. Because, so far the player has been able to achieve basically anything that these other mythical, you know, these other character classes are able to do. Very interesting. The player was supposed to be one of the character classes, but at the same time... Ah, crap, we got a Devourer. Let's do this. I got a Cruel Spark Arrow. And I'll equip my Warbow. Devourer's dead. Good. I do like that I can just see Wraithguard on my hand now while I'm using the bow. Feels good. The progression, I mean. It's a bow +9. Oh, sorry, +8. I upgraded it 8 times. It uses your armor skill to upgrade. We are actually going to build a recall point soon. Go back and pick up more ammunition. In the meantime, however, we have to clear things out. Starting with that Ogrim. There we go. My aim is impeccable. Aside from the fact that I have 106 marksman skill, if you're talking about me, myself, I play first-person shooters all the time. Doom, Quake, Half-Life, and, what do you call it? Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Let me see here. Is Final Fantasy XIV worth getting into these days? I personally think so, but I have a guide, and I talk about it. Basically, instead of having a difficulty curve like most games have, it has a low-grade difficulty slope. In other words, levels 1 to 50, levels 1 to 30 are for people who've never played video games before. Levels up to 50 are for people who are new to MMOs. And around 54 or so is when it starts to gain any semblance of complexity. You know what I mean? Now, as far as like the storyline goes, it's pretty decent. It's not as bad as people make it out to be, but it is long-winded. Like, a lot of NPCs will say the same things over and over. If you are, let's say, if you are, like, on the fence about skipping cutscenes or skipping story, the general rule is, while all the dialogue is technically valuable, the most important dialogue will always be voiced. So, if you skip unvoiced dialogue, you won't be entirely lost. Like, all of the major, super important cutscenes will have voice acting to them. So, but yeah, let me see. Not mod list. I need to, I'm going to type F14. My guide there. Should be there. Maybe. Possibly. Let me check. Yeah, so, I'll put that on the Twitch side as well, even though I was talking to YouTube. Yeah, that's my Final Fantasy XIV guide. Feel free to watch or not watch as you see fit. But, yes. Whoop. Eek. Okay. Need to drain the life of the snake. There we go. Cool. We got another Ogrim to kill. Pretty sure I killed that spider in one hit. That's an Ogrim Titan. That's not a normal Ogrim. Fair enough. Okay. Drain the last of its health. Damn it! Where are you going? The moment I look away, the Ogrim becomes a pain. Yeah. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna just drain life on these spiders. That's an ant? Damn. Okay, we're full health. For sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Doing well enough. The, Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of different aesthetics depending on where you are, what you're doing. That's a flesh atronach. Damn. Fuck. Here we go. Gonna drain life. He's using blind, which makes me more likely to miss attacks. Kinda irritating. Even the ants are out to get you. Yes, Red Mountain's not a nice place. As you can see, flesh atronachs, zombies, a lame corpus. Damn. Anyway. Yeah, so we're out of magicka, but that's fine. We're slowly clearing our way through Dagoth Ur's territory. We start out in a Middle Eastern city. Ul'dah? Yeah, Uldah's a good place. Absolutely. Okay. Let's go. I will suffer greatly. I'm not giving you a chance, the dreamer said. He's already gone. No. Look at you summoning clan fears. Damn. We got him. Let's switch to melee for this. Oh, I've never upgraded this dagger. Okay, we're gonna fix things when we get back. For sure. In the meantime, frickin' Daedric Tonto +4. Here we go. Got it. Okay, we're going to have a look at... What's this diary page say? I want to read it. I cannot escape! I keep seeing his golden face! What a shame. Alright. We're going to mark this location. Mark. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'd say that Final Fantasy XIV is pretty decent, story-wise. But it's... Once you get to the first expansion pack, Heavensward, I'd say that the story quality essentially triples. And, the expansion pack after that, Stormblood's pretty okay. But then Shadowbringers, the one afterward, is, at least in my limited opinion, the best story experience you're going to get out of an MMORPG, basically at all. Like, even Final Fantasy XIV's later expansion packs, in my opinion, aren't as good as Shadowbringers. Okay, we're gonna just place a mark here. Fuck. Now I need to go recall. Good. Recall. And I'm gonna head back to my home. What if they respawn when I go back to refuel? Not gonna happen. But I get what you mean. Like, I understand your concern. It's not gonna happen, though. Alright, I need to drop some books, like, right here. For the Vampires of Ardenfell. Actually, let's put them in this pile with the redware bowl. I'm just dropping books. Because as nice as Nerevar, Moon, and Star is, and the brown book of House Telvanni, most of this doesn't actually matter. So, let's see. Before I go, I need to get some repair hammers. No recall or intervention can work in this place, except for, you know, the guild guides. They can work anyway. Doesn't matter. The mechanics they did not think to ban you from using. I'm upgrading this Daedric dagger to be useful. Definitely gonna take a bit. Okay. Let's say it's 2 a.m. now. No wonder Red Mountain was bad. It was at night. Red Mountain's always bad. Okay, let's have a look at the Daedric dagger now. It's a Daedric dagger +10. Should be good to slay whoever we need it to slay. Let's try this Daedric Tonto. Try upgrading that. We'll try upgrading the bow as well. Yep, we improved the Daedric Tonto, so between the Daedric Dagger and the Daedric Tonto, we should be able to handle most any enemies with our special weapons. But, drop the Daedric Staff there. The Elder Druid Staff. The Scythe. What else we need? Yeah, these are... This Jink Blade of Wounds needs to be upgraded. Hell yeah. Okay. That was great. So our Jink Blade of Wounds is now at 15. We need another Jink Blade of Wounds, the one that's at 13. Gonna do that right now. We're upgrading all our weapons. Give me a second. So, that's 15 as well. There's another Jink Blade of Wounds. It's only 9. Gonna upgrade that. I'm basically taking all these little daggers and short swords and upgrading them into such a way that, yeah, it's 15. Good. The last thing I'm going to do, the Bonebiter Bow of Arden Sul. So the Bonebiter Bow of Arden Sul now does 12 to 84 damage. Oh, no. It drains fatigue 1 point per second, but hey, this was part of the, it's not Arden Sul, it's Sul, I was thinking of Arden Sul from, what was that game? Shivering Isles, yes, different character. Okay, the Daedric Dagger set. All we need to do is get our Warbow upgraded now. It's a Warbow plus 8, but I know my armor skill has advanced massively since then. So we're going to just... Nah, can't upgrade it. Fuck. Okay, let's go grab a bunch of repair hammers then. And we'll head on out on our magical adventure. I say magical adventure. Let's place the 6th house goblet on the table here. It's a nice goblet. Not like Dagoth Ur will speak to me through the goblet. He's too busy trying to talk to you through other methods. Okay. Thinking of playing WoW Classic. I played Vanilla WoW, but I've never played WoW Classic. So, the reason why I never played WoW Classic is I looked at it and I said this is a solved game in the sense that everyone kind of knows what to do. The air of mystery that I felt back when I initially did it is gone. So I would just have a bunch of people telling me how to do things in a meta sense, you know, how to get best in slot, how to do this, how to do that. And so I just kind of looked at it and I said, not for me, but for you, who's never done it before, it might be worth giving it a go. Especially if you're willing to reach out and actually, you know, get into guilds and, you know, group with people who might help you. As a single-player game, it's not very good. But as a, as just like an online experience where you go, hey, I want to join your guild. Can we run, like, the dungeon or whatever? You know, it's a good time. It's definitely a good time. Okay. Fixes models and textures. Don't know anything about that.
Help. I'll do what I can.
I don't, I'm not exactly a graphics snob, so I'm not the person you need to talk to about that. Yeah. They said the Final Fantasy XIV guide is 5 hours long. Yes. But look at the parts in the video description, like the timestamps. Think of it as like 50 mini guides instead of one big guide. Now, let's see. The MMO part is essential. It is not a single-player story-driven game. Not in the same way. The story exists to accentuate the MMO part, not the other way around. WoW Classic is classic. It's not a story game with an MMO element, but rather it's an MMO with a little bit of story breadcrumbs to get you there. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. I'm not a fan of Blizzard properties anymore. I will still go back and play old games like Warcraft 3, StarCraft 1, and Diablo 1 and 2. But I am actively, unless something changes, which it might, but unless something changes, I'm done with Blizzard. Like, and their worlds and their properties. Just over it. Like, if anything new comes out, I will look at it with the most skepticism in the world, and I will not buy it on release. That simple. Alright, I need to go ahead and companion share. I need some more repair hammers, so I need to go out into town before we go over to recall back to Dagoth Ur. Yes. I used to know people who worked at Blizzard. I know people who used to work at Blizzard. Yes, and they used to work there. They don't anymore. Let me do this. Let me figure this out. Okay. These are my skeletons. These 2 skeletons hold most of my stuff. If you don't like grippers ads. Yes. The foot fetish Overwatch advertisement they did. It's not that people can't like things. It's that when a company advertises those things, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty off-putting. I'm going to block your social media accounts, Mr. Company. Again, I'm definitely a weirdo, too. Just, I'd prefer my games to be enjoyable. And, Overwatch hasn't been for a long time. Diablo 3 was enjoyable for the first run or 2, but I'm done with it now. And, yeah. My goodness. Are you Nerevar yet? Absolutely. Vivec declared us and everything. You missed the beginning of the stream where we talked to Wolf. Yeah, we talked to Wolf about the Empire.
May I help you?
Hold on a second. It should be Outlander. Here we go.
An Outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dunmer think anyone who isn't a native-born Dunmer is an Outlander. Dunmer with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as Outlanders. We're very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders are foreigners, and Morrowind doesn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Hlalu territory, but on the rest of Vardenfell, folk are very cool to Outlanders. Be patient and pleasant. You'll do all right.
You'll do all right. Thank you very much. Said Overwatch is still very fun, but it converted into a money extractor. Overwatch hasn't been fun for me since they added Brigitte, but really I was already tuning out when they added Sombra, right? When they started overcomplicating the gameplay loop that existed by adding new characters, I was just kind of already over it. Let me see here. But I've actually I put the hero shooter genre to bed. So like no Marvel Rivals, nothing like that. I'm seriously done with it. I need to get repair hammers. I'm gonna go welcome adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go looking for an equalizer.
Have you any news?
Well met. Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Even more bite. You don't buy goblets, I say. That's a shame. Well, I purchased your repair hammers.
Welcome, adventurer.
Oh no!
Give
me a second. There you go.
When you need to do a lot of
Arrows, arrows. Shut up!
Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more.
Welcome, adventurer.
Looking for
I'm
an
buying
equalizer,
arrows. Give me a
something
second.
to give you an edge against a superior
Hold
opponent.
on. Shut up!
To do a lot of damage in a hurry.
One more.
Welcome, adventurer.
Looking for an equalizer.
something to
Yes.
give you an edge against a superior
Arrows.
opponent. When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry. Welcome,
I'm an adventurer. Looking for an equalizer. Let me give you a superior. Blah 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 blah. Sorry. Okay. Damn it! I can't. I'm going crazy here. Okay, we're done. We're done. I just needed arrows, that's all. I got my arrows. 400 arrows. We're good. We're good. We're okay. That animation should be forbidden when wearing a shield? Probably, but not going to happen right now. Alright, I think we're good. I'm just going to go talk to Revere. Revere!
Ravir buys magic weapons direct from the Telvanni. You'll not find any cheaper in all Balmora.
Yeah, that's great, but Corp. Apparently I got a Corpus ooze. Yeah. So, ooh. A wench dress. We're gonna buy that for our follower. The moment I saw that wench dress, I'm like, yes. Yes, indeed. My goodness. In terms of indie games, I recommend, I mean, aside from the big ones, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon is going to get a full release very soon. Let me go for cup. 2 cups to sell. Yes. More money than you can afford? Well, how about I take your alchemy ingredients, and in return, no, I'm gonna ask for your full 600 actually. That's right. Jeez. I actually looked at a post. It was pretty interesting. So I mentioned, we go over to my profile here. There is this game called SSR Wives, The Murder of My Winter Crush. The Japanese cartoon survival, not survival, but what do you call it, a horror game. And it looks very interesting. Yeah. Japanese cartoon style, lol. But, yeah, I was looking at that today going, that's weird. I do like the aesthetics. But, you know, it is Japanese cartoon, flavored. Let me, see here. What else did we have? Oh, by the way, this is a picture of Oliver the cat. You can see as he is suddenly alerted to the fact that I am taking his picture and goes, what the hell? That's the what the hell face. Like, I don't understand. Yep. Okay, let me look at something. Going to click Wishy Listy. Yep. So currently, if you want a game that's in early access that's really good, you should check out Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. This is old school Harry Potter meets Gary's Mod. It is multiplayer optional. It's capable of being played single player, and it's about solving puzzles and getting things in whatever way you can possibly get them. But it is yeah, it's Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. And as you can see, it's classic Harry Potter meets Gary's Mod, essentially. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's physics going crazy there. There you go. Looks fun in a wacky way. There's a free demo on Steam. If you look, man, was the free demo gone? Oh, looks like the free demo disappeared when it went into early access, which makes sense. I played the free demo, and it was very, very fun. But oh no, it's right here. Download demo. So yeah, you can get the free demo on the right side of the Steam page, and you can play the demo for free, and see if you like it. And the full game's in early access right now. Let me see here. Your wife will love that. Yeah, it's multiplayer, so you can play it with her. Serious business. Let me see what else we got. A sec. Indie games, though. For the most part, like, Tizu Night is in early access. And, of course, Me-Side became extremely popular. I will play that eventually. Getting there. Getting there. Painted Grail's 4 days away. I will not be playing it on release, but I will probably purchase it on release. No question about it. Alright. So, moving along. There's a lot of good games. But, I'm going to teleport myself back now to Red Mountain, now that I got, like, a few hundred arrows. Far from the marsh. Red Mountain region. But it's daytime now. So, still loud, still painful. But hey. Red MT time. Will you go to the Dagoth Ur building? Eventually. We got a couple citadels to knock over first. Multiple citadels to knock over, actually. Why purchase it on release when you're not going to play it on release? Exactly. Unless you really, really want to support the developers for some reason, which for large companies is bullshit. But for smaller indie teams is actually pretty helpful. That Ash Golem won't be able to survive my arrows. Let's try the Bonebiter Bow of our, we call it, of Sul Senapul. Whoa, boy. That's fine. I'm gonna try using this bow instead. Should be fine. Yeah, we were talking mostly about indie games and small creators. Damn. Yeah, that works. That lame... Oh, it's a Daedroth. I like how I keep shooting the Daedroth spell out of the air. That's something you can do. Oh, geez, it's a rat. How terrifying. Multiple Daedroths. Look at that guy zooming around. Ow, that hurts. Okay, that Daedroth is dead. The lame Corpus is dead. There we go. The higher attack rating definitely helps. There's a snake around here. I can hear it. No, it's not the snake. Ah, crap. That is a devourer. No, hunger. Regular hunger. Hungers will try to paralyze you and then murder you. I can hear them. Nick. Alright. Yep. That's the idea. We're purging everything. Blighted Cliff Racer, 2 shots. 2 hits, kid. 2 hits. This legendary bow we've upgraded significantly. So while it drains our fatigue in 1 shot... Whoop. It drains our fatigue 1 point per... oh, geez, that Ash Poet's scary. It drains our fatigue 1 point per second. But we've got multiple restore fatigue enchantments, so should be a-okay. Just have to be careful. That Witch Hunter is level 50. You're dead. I love that. I can just look at the clan fear and watch it disappear. It's delightful. Glass halberd. I don't need anything else here. Playing Doom right now. I mean that, yeah. Oh no. You said I'm playing Doom. Let's pull out our steam-powered dwarven rifle. I gotta switch to bolts. Bolts. Okay, flame bolts. Yes, here we go. Okay, now we're playing Doom. Like, yep. Get rip and tear, yes. We gotta go up this way. I'm just gonna levitate up. There's no reason I have to be subject to the terrain when I have flight powers. So there we go. We are levitating up the mountain. Perfect. Yes, it's not a Dwarven Elite rifle. It is a Dwarven... Here. Like, you have to understand how it's phrased. It is phrased as the Dwarven Elitist rifle. Ooh. Okay. Let's get going. I think... geez, I have to click one more, yeah. Shenanigans happening in other windows. Trying to close everything up. Okay. We are a wood elf. And we are definitely going to shoot the 6th house with our gun. Actually, we're going to use our bow, but... Ah, jeez. Like how there's a snake and a snake and a rat both attacked me. I just shot that spell out of midair. That is great. Just shooting a spell and watching it just fizzle in midair and not hurt you. Okay. See, like that. We just intercepted the spell with our shot. Kill this Ogrim. Okay, we're gonna drain its life. My mysticism spell increased. Alright. Drain whatever he has left. Good. Hey, dead. That's how we heal ourselves. We heal ourselves by stealing from our enemies. Our nature is to take, and we will take until there is nothing left. Bow time. Damn it, wrong spell. I just need silver arrows, not spelled arrows, because these guys reflect. They reflect their shots back at us, so I have to be careful. Vampirish, sorta? Yes. There was a lady who posted a thing online. It was like 7 or 8 years ago. She posted a a little meme that said, it was supposed to be like a motivational picture, and it said, "You don't heal yourself by hurting others," right? And that was supposed to be, you know, philosophical. But people just immediately started linking the drain health spell from Skyrim. Alright, here we go. Come on. Got him. Diamond exquisite ring. A lot of good stuff here. Long spear. A chunk of lead. Crap. Every time I think I'm done, there are more. Good. Feel like it's got to be older than that, the meme? I'm just saying, like, that's when I saw it. My entire concept of time is fried, so. Skyrim's been out how long? How many years? It's been culturally relevant. How long after, before and after that? Dwemer Training Academy. Academy time. My bow is actually really damaged. I'm gonna get those hammers that I have. Where are they? The 18, yeah, armor hammers. Hold on, before we do anything else, we need to wait an hour. Let's leave and come back. There are enemies nearby here. Okay, who's left alive? Who's... It says I can't rest here, there are enemies near... Oh, that explains it. I was wondering, it was a Cliff Racer Broodmother level 30. Jeez, look how big that Cliff Racer is. Like, holy crap. That is scaled up. Okay, well, now that everything's dead, we should be able to rest an hour. Nope, still enemies nearby. I just gotta go around and kill everything then. Rip and tear until it is done. Kill all the demons. Frickin' blighted Cliff Racer. I'm immune to Corpus. I'm immune to all diseases. Glorious. You shall serve as flesh or dust. We can rest now. We may rest an hour. When our stamina is full, we will repair, because stamina affects everything, including repair, buying and selling, you know, your mercantile skill, everything. All skills in the game are modified by your fatigue. So when you are fully rested, you are much, much better at everything, including repair hammers. That's why, unless you get some fortify stamina, fortify fatigue, not potions, but like enchantments on your clothes, you should not even engage in combat, really, without being full fatigue. You should RP walk to your enemies. Okay, academy time again. This time we are better off because we slew all our opponents. I can hear them. Also, I don't need these master alchemy tools. I was going to sell them, but there's absolutely no chance of me actually selling them. They're just going to sit here in the academy forever. Where they belong, I suppose. Dwarven halberds. Dwarven armor. Oh, hello, Golden Saint. She just summoned a weapon. Jinkblade time. She just reflected my paralysis. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Stupid! Stupid! Do it again. This time you are paralyzed. Daedric Dagger time. We're gonna stab her in the back. That's right. That Golden Saint crown is... Reflect 2%. She got me with a 2% chance to reflect. God. That is some luck. Okay. Let's go back to the Jink Blade. Okay. Steel Club. Oh, wow, I can see this shadow means that, like, above me there's, or through the door there somewhere, there's a shadow that's being miscast. And it means that there's an enemy that is just around somewhere hanging out. If I knew where the light caster was, I could, you know, actually figure out where it's glitching in from. But I'm assuming that if I altered my graphics settings slightly, that bug would go away. To detect life? I don't think so. Okay. You think the Fallout 3 remasters are true? I have no idea. All my prediction powers, when I predicted Fallout 76 years in advance, when I predicted, you know, Elder Scrolls Blades years in advance, when I predicted all of these games, that was under the leadership of ZeniMax Media. I understood ZeniMax Media. I do not understand Microsoft. So I'm going to tell you one thing. If Fallout 3 gets a remaster, the heads that I think look, like the faces I think look terrible in the Oblivion remaster, would actually look really good in Fallout's universe. They would be like a homage to classic Fallout, Fallouts 1 and 2, when they did like the claymation talking heads. I think that that the remaster's horrible facial technology that they were like, look how great this is it was terrible for Oblivion. It would look right in Fallout 3, in my opinion. It would go right along with Fallout 1 and 2's faces. I think it would be good. Yeah. That is a dead dreamer with a full 6-house set of stuff. I want to see what those look like. Yes. Okay, so they are unenchanted. Fair enough. I like how there's no texture on it. Like, this is untextured. It's broken. Yeah, the texture for the 6-house stuff. Yep. Lower accurate because of radiation. I have nothing to say, really, about Fallout 3. I have not played Fallout 3 in the Fallout 3 engine in years. I played Fallout 3 in the New Vegas program via Tale of Two Wastelands, and that's the only way I'll play it these days. That remaster better be good, if it exists at all. Oh, crap. Look at that ghost. See that dwarven ghost? Look how fast it is. Six houses, glowing pink fashion. Yeah, something like that. Again, I mentioned this. The wife ordered a couple stands for my wigs. So now my my cutesy little pigtailed wig has these hot pink. You can see right here these hot pink wig stands now. It's going. Things are escalating with her help. But yeah, there's a lot of pink around here now. Here we go! Wait, what? Where do your interests lie? It is too late to serve. To serve? Many mortals serve their gods. Few are fortunate enough to be invited to share in their divine power. Lord Dagoth makes you a generous offer, Baldur Deadeye. Join him, and you can share the divine eternal power of Lorkhan's heart. I see. So far, all of your struggles, your battling, your destructiveness, these things may be understood as improving your bargaining position. Come now. We hold you no bitterness. You cannot truly harm us. Damn, damn, damn. My goodness. You'd think someone, it's weird how bad the faces look. You'd think that someone on the team knows how uncanny they look. Well, that's just it. The Oblivion remaster, I enjoyed it, by the way. I played it for 150 hours. Had a lot of fun with it. But you have to remember that Bethesda did not make the Oblivion remaster. It was done by Virtuous, and Virtuous was paid to do it quickly and cheaply. So, you know, they used the technology to Frankenstein Unreal Engine on top of Gamebryo and run both basically run Gamebryo inside of Unreal Engine. So it's absolutely absurd. Like, they did it in the cheapest, in theory, quickest way possible. They didn't have to program their own video game. They're running the old Oblivion inside of Unreal Engine. Because these old games are, again, they don't really run well on modern systems, you know? So no, it's a Frankenstein kind of system. I don't mind it. Like, I'm having fun with it. I just wish that, you know, the faces didn't look horrible. But graphics are the lowest level of consideration I have for whether a game is good or not. Oblivion Remaster is, in my opinion, as a strictly gameplay experience, not necessarily a graphical artistic experience, but as a moment-to-moment gameplay experience, it feels better than vanilla Oblivion and worse than modded Oblivion. Really, it's just a mid tier light mod loadout for Oblivion. God, I'm gonna piss so many people off when they hear that. Yes, Oblivion Remaster is a mid-tier Oblivion loadout with a fancy coat of paint. But the coat of paint part, I don't personally care about. That's what other people care about. Like, the coat of paint is what draws in the majority, and I am not the majority. I've said this for years. I possess minority opinions. My opinions are shared by a small group of people because I lived through the foundation of the internet and early games. And I can go back to those early games and have fun now. Okie dokie. Challenge your station keening. Is well hidden. Even should I fall, you will not find it. But if you choose to serve, perhaps Lord Dagoth may consent to you using it. I see. How would you challenge your station? To climb higher in Brother Dagoth's eyes by defeating me? Well then. You might rise at that. None of us heart whites can die. The power of the heart will bring us back in time. And yes, you might win Lord Dagoth's favor by defeating his lieutenants. No hard feelings, Baldur Deadeye. If I lose my rank. If you lose it all. You're playing for high stakes. Are you sure you want to play? Surely there is no dishonor for a mortal to serve a god. David, thank you for the 30 dollars. Whoa, boy. Let me go ahead. Academy time, too. We're going to fight this guy. Probably lose. There's a good chance we're going to lose. He has, like, ridiculous sanctuary and speed. He's probably going to kill us. I might need to use a bonkiness potion to handle him. But we're going to try anyway. We're gonna try anyway. Get our dagger out. Here we go. On. Damn it. Atronach! Crazy. I get to watch my health drop. Look at how much fire damage that thing did. See how much fire damage it did? Holy crap. Okay. Let's rest until fully healed. I'm gonna try to Jink Blade him, but the problem is he's got an effect on right now, which renders him very hard to hit. So... see what I mean? I have a 32% chance to hit him. 23% chance. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Okay. Hold on. We gotta work on this. Fatigue. I need restore fatigues. Here we go. Okay, I think I can get him. Maybe I can't. I need to... I'm over encumbered. Crap. We need the bonkiness potion now. This is the end. Here we go. I have a 25% chance. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's just kicking my ass. Oh, and he can heal himself too. How lovely. How lovely. I need magicka. Okay. We're gonna restore magicka. Damn it. Stupid. Yeah, he's kicking my ass. More magicka. Think we may be able to use mysticism to down him. Eek! Eek! He's not Nerevar. He's one of Dagoth Ur's lieutenants who has drank in the heart of a dead god and obtained all kinds of fancy powers. He's a magicu. See how fast he is? We got him! He's dead. I like how he said Keening was hidden. He had Keening. The Keeper's Greatsword, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Yes, I drank potions and spammed life drain. That's my mysticism powers. I told you we were evil, that we sucked the souls out of our enemies. We're Baldur Deadeye. People were like, it's Deadeye because he's a Deadeye shot. He always hits things. No. We were referring to necromancy and the absorbing of the health of my enemies. We are quite evil. And that's fine. We got Keening. I can't wait to get the false copy of Sunder. Let's see. This thing is it's a short blade. Hold on a second. Potion buff? Yes. How many more bonkiness potions do we have? We have 4 more bonkiness potions here, and we can always make more if we have to. But, no, we need to... We're gonna go ahead and upgrade Keening. I'm gonna do it! Alright, here we go. We are gonna place a mark here. That is Red Mountain region. And then we're going to recall. It is time for the tapping. With this item's manipulation, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a save game. Fair enough. Fair enough. I accept that. I destroyed Keening by creating a Keening +2, and that actually made it impossible to complete the game because Keening +2 does not is not the item required to trigger the scripts to end the game. Yeah. It's true. Keening +2 does not trigger the script to end the game. You guess, but it's an odd side effect. It really is. So imagine not using OpenMW. I use OpenMW myself, however, and this is a big point. There are people who need some survival crafty mods, and while Devilish Needs is getting there very, very soon, it's still not quite on par with Ashfall. I don't need Ashfall, but there are other people who are obsessed with it and will not play Vanilla Engine anymore. Sorry, will not play OpenMW because of that. Whoops. Here we go. We got enemies. Enemies. Okay. I can't see. I can't see. I'm blind. Help, eek. My speed is increased. Okay. Thankfully, the bonkiness potion's still in effect. Yes. Ashfall is a survival needs mod, which is considered top tier. Unfortunately, Keening is massively damaged by me killing the Ascended Sleepers and other people, so gotta be careful. If you're wondering why those bars are across the top of the screen, the bonkiness potion's doing that. Ashfall is a must-have because the house needs more chests. Well, is there a resurgence in the modding of Morrowind? I think that it's more like the modding of Morrowind has never declined. It's not that there's a resurgence so much as people stopped paying attention to it, and the modders kept going and never stopped. Yep. Here we go. Spider dead. I should be able to one-shot. Never mind. Two-shot. Three-shot. I'm able to three-shot most everything right now. This is fine. Caning and Wraithguard. As long as I keep repairing Wraithguard, everything's fine. I do like that I managed to sever the thread of prophecy by fucking with Keening. That was really funny. What do you mean turning it into a Keening +2? Destroy it. You don't get to yield. You get to die. Magma Golem. 6th house! We are killing the enemies of Dagoth Ur! My alchemy is unmatched. I have created infinite stamina with which I can absolutely wreck the armies of Dagoth Ur. No question about it. Take that fancy flowered robe as well. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. We're still roaming the Red Mountain region. You can see the cliff racers coming down. Should be able to, like, two-shot it. Yep, two-shot it. Because Keening is so fast, it doesn't matter that... Whoop, Devour. How are my stats? Oh, geez, my agility's at 20. That is a problem. Who's shooting at me? More. Now you die, the orc necromancer said before falling over dead. He had ideas. Those ideas weren't necessarily smart. I am the Neverine. Lord Nerevar reincarnated as a wood elf necromancer. My minion is full. Oh, sorry, my minion. Telvanni. My Halalu stronghold is full of undead minions. Really funny. Micromanaging them here would be a pain in the ass, but as you can see, I don't necessarily need them to do much else other than carry crap. But, yes. Hunger, Magma Golem, Ash Slave. Okay. This is great so far. Need to repair my stuff again. Constantly repair. Yeah, Keening was that. I have so much strength that I'm just breaking things. You said there's somewhat of a resurgence. Modders are getting tired of the newer Bethesda games and checking Morrowind out. I would say that that kind of resurgence happened years ago. But yeah. Damn it, the snakes are downing me. Crap. Have I tried Tamriel Rebuilt at all? No. Let's go! Racer meat. Rat meat. Jeez, okay. What is this? Is this the entrance? An ancestral tomb in there? Yeah, do you like it? Absolutely. It's spectacular. Tamriel Rebuilt is, great. I do recommend, if you have a lower-end PC, to reduce the view distance to something manageable. But, that's about it. I need to restore agility. Comp restore, yes. That's companion restore. I don't have a self restore? Restore agility? No. I'm gonna have to place another mark and then go to a temple really quick and pray. So let's, mark. You haven't seen it? Pick up 3 plugins. Pick up Tamriel Rebuilt, Project Tamriel. I guess Project Tamriel has 2. That it has Skyrim Home of the Nords and the Anvil expansion. I forgot what that one's called. Point is, pick up Tamriel Rebuilt, Skyrim Home of the Nords, Province Cyrodiil, the Anvil expansion. And you're going to need an extra plugin called Tamriel Data, which is just going to unify everything. It's not unify everything. It's like a resource pack that all those mods use. Yes. Necromancer praying. Yes, yes. I will use the power of the ancient Dunmer. We pray to the Tribunal, okay? We pray to the Tribunal, and they allow us to do bullshit. That's right. It makes perfect sense there. Very good, very good. Oh no. Okay. Let me go here. What do we got? Weird. Sorry. Got distracted by a shenanigan. So, we're gonna head over real quick. Do you feel like playing OG Oblivion now that I finished my original playthrough? So I hadn't played Oblivion for several years after I finished my previous run. Like, I had told people I was doing my ESO run 3-4 years ago that, hey, I'm probably never going to play Oblivion again at this rate because it was put together with sticks and glue. I was eventually convinced when I moved from Twitch to YouTube. Now I'm streaming on both, but I was eventually convinced to play Oblivion again, and I ended up enjoying it, but it's buggy, glitchy, and crashy, and I just... Until we get a more stable version of it in some way, I'm probably going to stay away from it other than maybe some sort of a mod pack. He said they just released a Catboy outfit mod for the remaster. That's unfortunate. I've been showing off my new wig stand here today. I won't be wearing the wig again until around the 27th or so. That'll be my next cosplay stream. But as far as the no, at this point I'm just gonna wait and see how Oblivion pans out. You know, I'm gonna go play a bunch of different games. I've got way too many games to play as it is. I'm actually gonna throw Marathon on the pile as well because of that horrible extraction shooter that people are talking about. I kind of looked at that and I said, you know what? I am gonna play the classic Marathon games. So that's happening sooner rather than later. I'm trying to think what else before we get going. Oh, geez. Just... Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish up Morrowind's main quests, all 3 of them. And, oh, jeez. You keep playing most of the old ones? Yeah, well, I'm done with Oblivion for the foreseeable future. Oblivion 2028 playthrough is going to be a bang. Maybe. Seriously. But I want to play Skyrim this year, and I want to play Fallout 4 this year. And at this point, something may have to give. Here we go. We need to repair. Repair. Problem is my ultra high stats break keening quickly. So when I destroy this rat, that actually inflicted some damage on keening, like right off the bat. Blood Despair Amulet. Crazy. I still need to get those stats restored. Fuck this. Mark it under Red Mountain region. Yes. Reload. Recall. Waiting for Baldur's Gate Remastered? I mean, I've been playing EET Enhanced Edition Trilogy, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Fuck. What did I just do? I lost my house. My bad. Accidentally rolled over my house. Oh well, this is easy to fix. When I say it's easy to fix, I mean I just need to go to Vivec Battlemaster. Let me just...
Let's hear it.
Yeah. Let me get out of here. Moving along. Does Fallout 4 still hold your interest? I want to play a War Criminal Nate playthrough of Fallout 4. Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 are both a really fun, what do you call them? They're looter shooters, but they got Bethesda level, not exploration, but, they got Bethesda level design, which means like a great open world sandbox and great mini dungeons. Yeah. War Criminal Nate is going to be, because of Emil Pagliarulo's tweets about what do you call it? Nate being the guy from the Fallout 1 intro. You know, the one guy shoots the prisoner, and then the what do you call it? Yeah, the one guy. The one guy shoots the prisoner of war, and then Nate, canonically, according to Emil, laughs ha 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 as the prisoner of war is shot. Yeah. And so what we're going to do is we're going to play that version of Nate, the one that that Emil accidentally talked about in the intro. And yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. Sounds like the Nate you play. Exactly. We'll have fun with it. At the same time, I want to play as... I want to do a Skyrim run as an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. There are different Khajiits based on the lunar cycles. A few of the Khajiit variants show up in ESO, but the one I want is the Daggerfall one. I want to play a, what do you call it? A lore-friendly cat girl. Yes.
In a dream. This is the sacred city of Vivec.
Let me go ahead and get all the blessings from the saints. The saints will all bless me, including Nerevar.
I'm never too busy for good talk.
Yes. On brand, correct. Here we go. We are fully blessed by the Tribunal. We may now go. Have you picked out a mod for the Ohm's Rot? I was looking... give me a second here. So... let me see. Hold on. I haven't really picked out one, but I looked at this one and it looked good enough. Yeah, his name is Oliver, by the way. Yeah, that's Oliver right there. He's sitting on the bed. Yes. One of the beds, anyway. We got two. Technically, that one is basically his. You can see the way we have this towel on the top of it. That just, that collects all the cat fur. Where's the orange cat? He's upstairs. He spends, I mean, so is Oliver. They're both upstairs. But, yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, this is the one I was kind of looking at. Right there. This, whatchamacallit, Ohm's, Rot Khajiit there. Is that Samus Aran in a maid outfit? Technically, yes. But that, you might be thinking of... If we go over here, you might be thinking of that Samus Aran in a maid outfit. That's the Prime 2 light suit. There's also a back shot of the Dread suit as well. So, yes. Anyway. Let's see. I need to recall. Back to Red Mountain region. Yep. Remember when Mr. Sir would make unannounced visits? Yes. However, he is now blind. He isn't the neighbor's cat anymore. Mr. Sir is our cat, but he lives upstairs. He can't see. So, you know, it's an issue. You said Cat Ear Zarek? Skyrim Cat Girl? Oh, no. We'll definitely... Oh, you're talking about the maid outfit? Yeah, I was having fun with that last stream. It did not pit, like, for the most part, people who got offended by my earlier shit did not stick around to get offended by the maid outfit. But we did that. We had a lot of fun with it. Here, hold on, let me do this. Going over to Oblivion. Oblivion, I say. You're 4 minutes behind? Yes. Let me see. I think it was the end of the Shivering Isles. Yeah, it was the wrapping up Shivering Isles stream. There we go. That was my wrapping up the Shivering Isles stream. It didn't offend all that many people compared to previous times, yes. I'm having quite a bit of fun. Alright. Let's see here. We should be more or less good to go. Yeah, so we did that already. I'm not sure. I'm not sure we'll be wearing a maid outfit for our Skyrim run. But I know we'll be wearing one for... We'll be running one for our Final Fantasy XIV when Occult Crescent drops on the 27th, specifically. That's already penciled in the quote-unquote schedule. Yep. You feel like a maid outfit filters plenty of people who wouldn't want in here anyway? Well, that's just it. I think I've managed to filter most of the... most of those people beforehand, right? Like, the cat ears filtered quite a few people. And, you know, we started off with dressing our characters in drag, right? And then we had the IKEA shark and stuff like that. All of it chipped away at the very, very questionable people who got pissed. You had like 400 viewers or something? Yeah, yeah. Oblivion remaster effect for like the 400 viewers. Keep that in mind. That was the Oblivion remaster effect in the algorithm. Whoop. We're slowly using Keening to chip away to Dagoth Ur's minions as well. Hee hee, ho ho, give me your ash salts and your amulets. I need all your money. You rode the wave well? Yeah, basically. The Oblivion remaster, but I'm kind of done with Oblivion for a couple years, with the exception of maybe Skyblivion, you know? Skyblivion, I'll come back for, because I'm legitimately interested in that. But, actual Oblivion, unless I suddenly want to do something in my previous playthrough, I'm kind of, off that game in its entirety for a while. I'll check out this side. Haven't been this way. Ah, a Devourer. Perfect. I quick saved right as the Devourer came over. Yeah, we're good. D. Damn. Come on. Success amulet. What about Beyond Skyrim Citadel? Is it out yet? I mean, I thought we just had the Bruma preview. Beyond Skyrim Citadel isn't something I'm going to create a new playthrough for. It's something I'm going to incorporate into my existing Skyrim run. Assuming it's out, yeah. Which I'm pretty sure it's not. You just said Bruma was kind of boring. I enjoyed Bruma. It was just extra area to explore. And I was okay with that. Then in terms of quests, I don't expect any sort of main quest for Beyond Skyrim Bruma until all of it is out. Like, a lot of the things like the Fighters Guild, you can't even really join them because, like, their quests would take you to different locations, and they only had the one location. Would have been cool if they had brought back the Mages Guild, or... I know it's supposed to be the Synod and the... Whoop. Damn it! The Synod and College of Whispers. Come on, come on. You like TR's method of delivering chunks? Yes. Although there are people out there who would also find that boring because it doesn't have a main quest, so to speak. What the hell are you doing? It keeps swooping down. It's waiting for me to make a mistake. Instead, we're gonna go with not a demon longbow. Whose bow was it? Bow, there it is. The Bone Biter bow. We killed it. Bug shield. Neen Emperor. Daedra stuff. What else? The Cliff Racer being a Cliff Racer, being all swoopy. Swoopy bird. Okay. Very silly. Killed that one. That's a lot of poison. And then the moment I turn my back, Cliff Racer. How many hits does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll Center? Okay, the Ash Ghouls are dead. Perfect. More Cliff Races. The cliff is gone. Then I think of Cliffy B and his Boss Key Studios that tried to do Lawbreakers. What a shame. What a shame. That was the wrong game at the wrong time. The idea of running a, doing a hero shooter just as Overwatch launches. Okay, what? Ant. There's an ant here. Daedric Dagger, stab the ant. We got it. Oh my. Okay. Let's keep going. We should be at one of the citadels. Yep, the citadel's right here. Got enemies in front of it, of course. I am paralyzed. I cannot move. I'm being destroyed. Ah, crap. Okay. I managed to survive, just barely. They were about to stack debuffs on me until I died, but I managed to, wait, a 6-house bell, that's interesting. Bone Moan Pauldron. Can't wait for us to die a horrible death in there. Let's go. Oh, crap. That is a Dwarven automaton. That is a big Dwarven automaton. Arg! It's a Goliath. It's a Goliath. Run! Okay, we defeated the Goliath. There's no power cores for us. We are stuck in a corner. Flesh or dust? Well, that's the interesting part. According to the Oblivion Remaster, Jube did not, in fact, kill the Cliff Racers. He drove them out of Vardenfell specifically. And the reason they needed to add that line is because they forgot that Mjolda Lioness hunted Cliff Racers with her dad when she was a little girl. Meaning, that cliff racers could not have been eradicated. Yes. Skyrim was inconsistent, specifically Dawnguard was inconsistent with Skyrim itself. So they had to retcon the killed the old cliff racers thing, make St. Jude's words unreliable, which makes sense. He is an unreliable source of information. And now, let me see here. Got it. Okay. Onwards and sideways. St. Jude went to the soul cairn for the sin of lying. Oh no. Oh jeez. Ash Poet. Guy's tanky as hell. Okay. We've slain all of the ash creatures here. Ash slaves, the ash poets. You shall serve as flesh or dust. Okay. Why is there no mark or recall spells? Because there are many scripted sequences in, what do you call it? Daggerfall, Oblivion, Skyrim. Oblivion and Skyrim, yes. There are many scripted sequences in Oblivion and Skyrim that they need to have the player in a certain place at a certain time. And being able to recall out of those situations would screw up their amazing scripting and mess with the story that they want to tell. Yep. Okay. Let me fix something here. Oh, wow. Hold on. I need to paste a thing real quick. Okay. We're set. I need to repair my stuff. Jeez. Repair. Good. That's when the developer vision comes at the expense of player gameplay freedom. Yes. Yes. It would have been interesting if they had just committed to the no recall or intervention can work in this place in certain story situations. Just say, hey, the magic flow in this particular location prevents recall. Make sure to place your mark outside. And, or, you know, make sure if you want to recall, you got to go outside first. It would have been that easy. But they didn't want to do that. They just removed the spell from the game because they would have to think every time they wanted to stop the player from, you know, messing with one of their shenanigans. Anyway, let's see here. I need to type Sit01. Citadel 01. Okay, what else we got? I see. The wife sent me a message. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the stream. Give me a second. Should be in the downloads button. Downloads. Okay. There you go. This is what she sent me just now. She sent me this, this shit post. I keep saying I love that woman, but it's true. It's absolutely true. Okay. Let's see. Let me see here. Da-da-da-da. Hold on. Okay. Moving on. This way. Whoop! Gotta fight this guy. Oh, we got his key. Dagoth Molos! Dagoth Gelmus. Okay, got his key. A full dwarven set I don't need. Not technically full, but it's got dwarven pieces. I'm taking the glass, the ash salts, all the good stuff. Yes. Okay. Hold on. What happened to Ascended Sleepers? I think they just all vanished or were killed off. Yep. Okay. Whoop. Dagoth Falls. What a shame Dagoth Falls. A Dwemer Tube. I don't care about that. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Ambushed by an Ascended Sleeper. There we go. Here's, yeah, this is what she told me about it. It's just big. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Black Lichen. I'll take it. Vivec sermon? Why? Why would the sermon of Vivec be here? Unless, I guess someone died who was going to use it. Or read it, I mean. Must have been one of the faithful of Vivec. Vivec continues to bless me despite me being absolutely irredeemable, so you know. He does not care. Fuck! The sleeper awakes. Yag! How's it going? Goodbye. The sleeper awakes. Did you know that there's a mandatory... Oh, practical necromancy. If you want to summon undead minions and you have the practical necromancy mod, this book will let you do it. There are other places to find it, but yeah, it's pretty funny. It's the Eastern Provinces, Doors of the Spirit, Mafalas, this and that. The Pig Children, it's the orcs. Ah, Blasphemous Revenants.
Not into the world, nor out of it, but between worlds they linger, held to the hearth and tomb by blood and loyalty. And if they come unbidden, from love of kin or faith to duty, it is not unholy. It is but the answering of the ancestors.
Fair enough. Let me see. Hold on. Axe plan book. This is what you need. If you want to, let's say you want to kill Vivec or do something stupid in the beginning that ends the main quest, right? And the prophecy has been severed or whatever. Doomed world that you create, blah, blah, blah. Point is, get Kagranak's plan book, go take it to, and go kill Vivec, get the Broken Wraithguard, take the Broken Wraithguard and the plan book to the last Dwemer, who lives in the, Mr. Bagarn. Yeah, he's in the bottom of Telfir, you know, where the Dagoth Ur has his wife, daughters, who are gender-swapped clones of him. Yeah, well, that place. Go to the basement. Go see the last dwarf. Bring the plan book and the Broken Wraithguard, and you can make a new Wraithguard and finish the main quest anyway. Even if you, quote-unquote, severed the prophecy. Yeah. Bagarn uses the plan book to fix Wraithguard. Glass Graves. Chronicles of Nashuleft is here. Cool. So, this guy has nothing to say to us. He's just like, hey, you invade our place. And I understand you're angry. But let me introduce you to Daedric Tonto +5. Thank you. Okay. What kind of bleeder is that? That's an interesting weapon. Is that a Daedric Crescent? It's a Batleth from Stadtwek. Yes. Okay. Yep. We got a bleeder. Yeah. We almost got him. Cool. It bleeds all right. Flesh or dust? Thought someone would be down here. That's a Netch leather shield. What a shame. We must fly. Reader, you say? The L's and R's. Okay. Let's go ahead and levitate. The pipe? No. I could have sworn there was supposed to be a corpse down here. There it is! You want to finish the Tribunal Temple questline? You can absolutely get the Cleaver of St. Felms from this guy. How did that happen? We have a bonkiness potion. The bonkiness potion, it lasts for another 30 minutes of real time. And then we will be stuck and unhappy. This is, this point armature armor is not as good as light armor stuff, unfortunately. What a shame. I'm taking your Cleaver of St. Felms, because that's an artifact that the temple's gonna want. Okay. Oh, it's just two sides of the same thing, yeah. Fair enough. Well, I think we can get out of here. That is Kagranak's plan book. It is not Keening, which means we gotta go around to the next area and find Sunder. Yeah, we have about another 28 minutes of super strength. And we have another 3 potions. We gotta save one of those potions for Dagoth Ur. But, I figure 1 potion for the next Dagoth Ur Lieutenant. And then 1 for Dagoth Ur himself. With just 1 to float us in case we have issues. I need Keening back. My Bonebiter bow, go. Good. They're level 10 Cliff Racers. They weren't going to survive anyway. But, yeah, we're doing well. No problems. Okay. Wait. Damn it! One. Got it. Did you ever try skeleton necromancy perks in Ordinator? Yes. I've done many, many things in Ordinator. Tons of things. No. I'm the adoring fan from this side, and I'm Super Saiyan from this side. Specifically Vegeta. Wait for me to do the arms folded pose. It's gonna cycle through. I have yeah, there you go. See that's the Vegeta pose right there. Depends, but we're the adoring fan from behind. Okay. No pink skirt, I'm afraid. I have the pink wig ready to go, though. The, what do you call it? The one with the pigtails. We're not wearing this today, mind you, but we got a nice little stand for it. So, that'll be fun. Today's not really a day for cosplay, I say, with glowing cat ears. There we go. Looks orange in lighting? Yes, we have yellow lights. Whoop. Okay. Let's go. Orange light is less straining on the eyes than pure white light. That's why. They're filtered bulbs. Whoop. How do you think I play video games for like 12 hours a day? Here we go. Not every day, but a good number of days. Dash champion. Crap! No thanks. No thanks. We're fine. We're fine. No problem, says I. Wyvern spine. Hell yeah. Blue room endurance run when? I see. I see. We're getting there. You found a mod for that makes all the combat music Doom? I want to remove, I'm gonna remove combat music from Fallout 4. That way I won't know combat's happening unless, you know, I try to fast travel or something. I don't want a sudden indicator, oh hey, the baddies know you're here. I want to be able to play that a little, slightly more organically. No joinable house dress. Because they're to the south. They're not... They're not present. They're busy enslaving Argonians, unfortunately. Oh, jeez. Anyway, let's see. Watermelon, cantaloupe, and honeydew. Yes, I like all three. Less than strawberries. Strawberries are my favorite. Speaking of strawberry. Let's go. Got him. That's a Daedric Seducer. What's she doing here? Oh, she's got her wings and everything. Crazy. Mm-hmm. The Hearn is dead. Gotta kill those cliff racers too. Come on! Scamps are coming. I was trying to shoot the cliff racer. It's dead. Good. Mm-hmm. You had to mute the music in Doom Eternal? Yeah. I understand that. Doom Eternal has good music, but eventually you've heard it enough. I see. That's a Daedric Seducer, all right. Wow. There we go. More Seducers. Keep going. That's a Vermai. Up. I think I was listening to Emerald Sword. The last, like, sorry, not the last time, but like one of the first times I was playing through the Red Mountain area. I distinctly recall that specific line, sorry, those specific lyrics. Damn. As I keep killing the minions there. Come on. Got him. Give me your Daedric hearts, damn it. We're about to run out of energy. Let's see here. Daedric battle axe, that's funny. Silver Saint. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Daedra hearts at least. Dwarven battle axe. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yep. Okay. Let me see. What else were we... I need to mark this spot. Go drop all my stuff, because as soon as the potion wears off, that's it for me. Like, I'm going to be over encumbered forever. I'd like to go into this stronghold and clear it out. This shrine. But, oh, what the hell. Let's go this way. Yeah, do not cross the bridge, because that's where the next group of enemies are. Instead, we're going to use Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Next, Red Mountain region down there. Followed by a recall. Take me back. Need to go back to Vivec. Vivec.
Perhaps you should find a healer.
I should find a healer. I'm very hurt. I'm gonna go back to get more of this. Rhapsody of Fire is what I'm sure they were talking about. Whenever people ask me, what's your taste in music? Well, the reality is that it's varied. I like classical and many other genres of music. However, I use the song Steel Gods of the Last Apocalypse to try to explain my general taste in music. My goodness. When's the last time you sat down and enjoyed some classical? I'm not going to talk to you about that. Recently. But I'm not going to talk to you about that. Okay. Saint Delen. Felms. Loris. Vivec's Fury. Maris. Nerevar.
Truly blessed. This is an honor.
Realm's Grace. Roris. Alms. Alador. Saren. And then Restoration. Cool.
In a dream, a priest had a vision of the shoes of St. Realms.
Shut up!
In the
I'm going to drop my stuff here for now, because otherwise we're going to be in for a bad, bad time. Return the sacred relic to the temple, please. I'm just dropping all the Dagoth Ur stuff off here. Okay. Let's see. Including Zeal. Zeal is just... We're not going to have that. Okay, we're still massively over-encumbered, and there's little I can do about that. I need to try the red and gold wench dress on my follower. Irritating. Okay. 6th house. Clubs. Almost there. 6th house dagger. Think we're good. Yeah, we've dropped enough. Let's go. Anyway. Recall. Back to Red Mountain region. The temple is fine with your junk all over the sacred ground. Oh. Yes, actually. They are fine storing my stuff. And the reason they are fine storing my stuff is because I'm actually high ranked in the temple. I'm not just the Neverine. I'm technically also a quote-unquote disciple, which is above the rank of curate. I'm basically, I'm very high ranked compared to some people. Whoop. I outrank a lot of my former quest masters. Okay. Lanfear. But yes, I've proven myself to the Tribunal Temple. Mostly because I didn't want to have to deal with their shit later. And so they go, you claim to be the Neverine. We should kill you on sight, but we won't. Yep. When you say in the middle of nowhere, you actually mean, like, most of the, random NPCs that give you services. Lol. Now then. I really stopped caring when I was able to get free blessings. But, yeah, no, I'm at the point now where I am, whoop. I am Nerevar reborn, according to some crazy people. Like myself. I am paralyzed. Please stop. Please. Please stop. Okay, we're free. I need to really quick. Give me a second. No big deal here. That's better. Agility, what's that? Like to not have it damaged, thank you. These guys are crazy with their castings. The ash ghouls. Did I really run out of silver arrows? Seriously? I have 23 silver arrows left. The silver arrow is required to kill Ganon. We know that much. There's no Ganon in this. There was the Lich King in my previous Oblivion playthrough. That was fun. I ended up using Frostmourne to finish off the Jiggle Egg. With the Staff of Madness, sorry, the Staff of Sheogorath and Frostmourne, there's nothing I can't do. Uh-huh. I'm kind of a big deal on a website you never heard of. Well, I mean, isn't that like, that's basically early 2000s shit, right? No, seriously. That's that's how things went down on the RPG Codex and shit like that. I kind of drifted through the mid-2000s. Most of my formative memories are from the 80s and 90s, so you know, I am I am an old man with pink cat ears and an IKEA shark. Did you have MySpace? MySpace passed me by, unfortunately. MySpace definitely passed me by. Whoop. Didn't have the internet growing up. Here we go. My goodness. Okay. Jink Blade, go! Ha! Ha ha ha! Critical hit. I like how I was spending all that time trying to make the archery work. And I basically one-shot him with my sword. That means weapons damaged. That's what it actually means. I was doing no damage because the bow is basically broken. Ah, well. Let's get back to it. Why contain it? You had a MySpace? Yes. Okay, dokie. Its first social media was smoke signals, Jace. No, what we would do is we would go to places and meet people there. But it wasn't considered a big event. Like, you just do it regularly. Okay. Yeah, we got... I see all those cliff racers. Crap. Okay. Change of plan, change of plans. Okay. So, mark. Gotta mark the Red Mountain region. We're still mapping out the whole Red Mountain region. I gotta recall. I gotta go, we're going back to Vivec. My mysticism's 90 now. My mysticism's 90. Hold on. I want to hear what this lady has to say.
Is there something I can do for you?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? It is the hour of awakening.
Vivec.
He comes forth in his glory, and his people shall rejoice, and his enemies shall scatter like dust.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, this... I don't have the proper equipment to make this wig here, despite, you know, it having the, like, the pigtails. Despite it having the pigtails, I can't do that with this wig. This doesn't, do not have the tertiary equipment for it. What a shame, what a shame.
Praise Vivec.
Praise Vivec. Okay.
You got a death wish.
No, I gotta go. I gotta go. Gotta run. Gotta take a Silt Strider. My potion's about to wear off, and we're gonna go back to normal combat. And that's fine. No problem. Is there a place that sells wigs for people with big heads? I'm sure there is. I am 6'5", so I have trouble with the maid outfit, obviously, but the wigs aren't a problem. So oddly enough, like with all the frills and everything along the sides, they look like Warcraft pauldrons or something, because a 5X maid outfit is, like, very fluffy. Yeah. Very, very fluffy. So I end up with this, like, little head with, like, these massive shoulders. Anyway, we're going this way. We're gonna take the Silt Strider over to Balmora. And then we'll fix things. I accidentally screwed up my mark. I saved over my... actually, I'm going to use the guild guide. Teleporter. Better. They assume your head is average sized? Yes, for wigs. The real issue is... as much as people like to meme the long socks, the thigh highs that are made for 5X women only they don't even reach my knees. It is, whoops, here we go, because I am way too tall. Listen to this guy.
What was it? What can I do for you?
Oh, he was going to ask me about the disappearance of the dwarves, but I accidentally canceled it. Let me see here. Yes. Just wait if you have to wear compression stuff ever. 2 for the price of 1. Jeez. Anyway.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Balmora, go!
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
The only civilized way to travel. Get into crochet. The wife has, pretty good sewing skills. I'm sure we could get something made. Yeah. Oh, God!
You are wounded. Find a healer.
I'm wounded in the... Oh, yeah, I only have 900 health left out of thousands. Crap, this may kill me. Who knows? Extreme close-up. No, I gotta rest. Pretty sure I just, I'm gonna quick save here. And... Khajiit's hair is not okay. She's obviously wearing a wig, okay? I know wigs exist because one of the shops here in Balmora sells them. Yes. I have to place a mark here before we do anything else. Yeah, I'm just gonna place a mark right here. Marked location, Balmora. Damn right. Okay, we can go now. Back to Red Mountain region. No! I was wrong. Back to... Oh, God. Balmora's at the bottom now, isn't it? It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We just gotta go and... Yeah, we're looking for an equalizer. Get an edge against a superior opponent.
Welcome. Please
Welcome,
don't be shy.
adventurer.
I'm
Looking for an
listening.
equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
We get to listen to this guy like 50 times because we're collecting like 400 arrows, which requires us to exit and re-enter again. Looking for an equalizer? I am looking for an equalizer, yes.
When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poison.
There's silver arrows.
Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade. Welcome, adventurer. Looking for
an equalizer?
Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage. Welcome, adventurer.
Last time.
Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a
This is it.
superior opponent?
We're out. We're done. We got our arrows. These arrows will allow us to kill the things in Red Mountain. Let's go teleport to Red Mountain region. This one down here. Hello, hello. Good to see ya. We are having fun. Tearing through all our enemies. Okay, first things first. We need to equip the bone bow. We search for bone. Bone bow. And now we are going to go and kill. Why is there a dead mud crab here? Why were there mud crabs in Red Mountain region? Oh, God. Okay. 400 silver arrows. Let's do it. Okay. I think it was, Let me check this. So, you wanted a Super Mario Brothers moral. I believe I have one here. It's a little different from the other ones. First, I have to go... Okay, that was interesting. I saw a picture that I will not be sharing. Now then, okay. Almost done. Okay, so the story behind this one is, and I gotta mute this here. The story behind this one is Bowser covered the Mushroom Kingdom in 2 colors, red and blue. Then, the Koopalings, that is to say, Bowser's children, infiltrated the Mushroom Kingdom while wearing red and blue colors. And what they did is they started to pick fights with the other faction in order to create racial tensions between the red mushrooms and the blue mushrooms. And what ended up happening after that is Mario and Luigi came together and convinced everyone to see them as fellow mushrooms and not colors, right? So here we go.
Doesn't matter anymore. Everyone's learned that it's not a person's color that counts, it's the kind of person they are inside.
Okay, now Luigi has a very good question.
Think they'll ever learn that lesson in the real world?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, when humans get as smart as mushrooms.
So he basically says no. And then he frowns at the camera. And the episode ends. He says no. And then he frowns. And the episode ends. Jeez. You wanted a Mario moral, okay? I gave it to you. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. The Mario morals, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Here we go. More cliff racers are coming. We got him. Good. Keep it up. Cliff racer fly so high. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Damn. Whoa! Flesh or dust? That's a Daedroth. Why are there more? Okay. Damn it. More spiders and ants. The ant is managing to dodge my shots. Okay. That's fine. That's a-okay. Incredible. Are we done? Are we done now? Please, thanks. Okay. No, more cliff races. What, you thought you were done fighting the forces of evil? Sorry. There's always more. Okay. Yes, the bonkiness potion is probably gonna wear off soon. I played Counter-Strike 1.6 back in the day. Not really interested in Counter-Strike beyond the fact I was playing with some friends. So now we're in a... This is Dagoth Ur, right? No, this is the other citadel we need to go to. Cool. Yep, let's see. Yep, we went to that one. Now we gotta go to this one. Where is the citadel? There's the entrance, down here. Cool. Yeah, I really wasn't interested in, in Counter-Strike beyond the fact I was playing it with friends. And so when I finished... when my friends stopped playing it, I stopped paying attention. So the last version I played was 1.6. Damn it! What happened to my silver? Did I seriously burn through 400 silver arrows that quickly? Of course I did. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I burn through 400 silver arrows that quickly? Still, fighting the wildlife... It makes perfect sense why... Oh, there's a Nord there. He's getting ready to cast a spell. Sorry. Okay. We got our Daedric Dagger, but we're going to use our Adamantium Jink Blades first. Arg. Damn it. There's so many! Okay. Ow, I'm blind. I killed it. There's... more of them. Most of them are Castus. Spiderlings. Ants. Spiderlings and ants have entered into an alliance. Ow. I may have to get my stats cured before I go in the Citadel again. Short blade increased. Ash salts and ghoul hearts are nice, though. The spiders don't have any loot that I can see. I've cleared the area out, finally. What a shame. We have to rest now. Yep. But Jace. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. 166 hours to restore my health. I'm like, nope. Not happening. Those dregs, though. Droogs, yes. Okay. So, 12 hours. Thank you. How long do you spend modding before a playthrough? What I do is I live stream the modding, and it can take several days. But what I'm doing is I'm showing off mods, I'm looking at things, I test them, do all kinds of stuff, you know? So it takes a few days before I start playing. But I'm also spending time looking at websites and doing other things. If we look at our current playthrough, we are 172 hours in. So, you know, what's a few days fun modding in the face of 172 hours of frickin' playtime, lol. The answer is I go for the long playthroughs. Now, this should be Sit 2. Said, you spend a few days modding Skyrim and then you get bored a few hours in. That's unfortunate. I think turning it into a social experience here, live streaming it, narrating what I'm doing, you know, setting maybe a goal in mind, all of that together really does enhance the enjoyment of a playthrough. But I like exploration a lot. And I also like collectathons. And so what it was called for Skyrim, Legacy of the Dragonborn really lends itself well to that kind of thing. At least for me. Okay, we need to rest an hour. Then I need to drop things. I am over encumbered. I'm afraid the fruits of the citadel have been weighing down heavy on me. Plus, probably alchemy. These robes are not necessary. But more importantly, let's see what else. It's got to be weapons. Weapons. Not the Daedric Tonto. These adamantium items are really good. It's probably alchemy ingredients that are killing me. Probably. I dropped a bunch of potions here. I'm going to go ahead and place a mark right here in Red Mountain region. And then, will I be doing a Daggerfall modding video? Yes. And when I say modding video, it's not going to be a giant tutorial, but I'm going to talk about ways you can change the experience of Daggerfall. But that's... I've got to do a video on the remaster. And I've got to do a video on fixing Starfield before that. Okay. Let's go ahead and recall ourselves before I get sleepy again. We gotta go all the way to the bottom. Balmora. Let's go. Need 200 pounds of Daedra Hearts on your person at all times? Yes. Daggerfall modding is pretty straightforward. Nick, there are people who get confused if you say unzip something. They won't know what you're talking about. If you say put it in the data folder, they won't know where you mean. I'm gonna... Wait. The butterfly must give of its life as soon as it stops flying. There we go. Huzzah, the butterfly has been defeated. Its wing is mine. Yep. Those types should not be trying to mod things. They will come to your video, and they will ask about it. Yes, you said the younger generation has no idea how computers work. Don't put this at the feet of the younger generation. I had to teach frickin' parents and current, my generation, and even the generation, like, the reality is the vast majority of people don't know how to use computers. People. Not any specific generation. It is, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Modding Elder Scrolls is very much Lego blocks? Yes, yes. Okay. They're very smart kids, actually. Not versatile people have always existed, yes. Your dad 71 knows tech better than you? Makes perfect sense. Just depends on what people are into. I'm probably more tech savvy than the average person. I can mess with the Windows registry and fix things. I can use the terminal and fix things. Same thing for Linux. I don't like the terminal, but I can use it if I need to. Right. I'm going to drop all the alchemy ingredients off and we can... Oh yeah, that racer meat alone was pretty huge. Holy crap. More tech savvy than the average investor. It's, on. I think it was... Damn it. Let's see. I'm closing a bunch of other things. Stuff running in the background needs to be closed. So much nonsense. Okay. Sorry. Just, so many things. Okay, what do we got? Your dad was, HVAC refrigeration. Yeah. Definitely would tend to know more. Okay, so we were talking about Yogi Bear. Yeah. That was the one, I think.
Hey, boo-boo, come into the cave. I got something to show you.
Sure, Yogi. What is... Oh, wow. What is all this, Yogi?
This, boo-boo, is our ticket to the good life. Have you ever heard of crypto?
Crypto? Yogi, where did you get all of this?
Don't worry about that. What's important is that this will make us a whole lot of money.
But how?
Glad you asked, my friend. You see, I created an online coin called Picnic Coin. And then I get Logan Paul to promote it. And as soon as the coin is worth a lot, I sell everything.
So everyone makes money? Even the investors?
There's always collateral, boo-boo.
There you are, Yogi. I was wondering where you... Jeez, oh, Pete, Yogi. Are you running a crypto scam?
I'm smarter than the average investor.
Well, since you're using the park's power, that money belongs to the park.
The government won't see a penny of my money. Boo-boo, get out of here.
Okay, Yogi.
Well, Yogi, what's it gonna be?
Well, Ranger Smith, when you get to hell, tell him Yogi sent you.
There you go. Yeah, close that up. Let's see. Anything else we needed here? I don't think so. I think we're good. You got into jailbreaking your tech for the weirdest reason. Let's see. Guy's on a talk show with his iPhone screen being a Redditors caught a jailbreak app on this guy's iPhone. You decide if he could do it, you could do it. Honestly, modding your 3DS is super easy. If you have a 3DS and it still works, you should try jailbreaking it. Seriously. If it breaks, it breaks, but it's unlikely to. Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Got distracted by a thing. We're basically good to go now. I need to continue dropping the alchemy ingredients. But yeah. Jailbreaking Android isn't that bad. I tried Linux on a laptop initially, and it was a great idea. Laptops run slower and slower the more Microsoft updates, Windows updates happen. And unfortunately, it hits a point where the laptop is reaching 100% access time all the time. And you're just looking at it going, what the hell could the laptop be running? But, yeah, it's one of those weird situations where you just look at it and go, there's, like, I'd love for this laptop to run the way it did when it was new, you know? And so if you install Linux on it, it'll basically do that forever. More or less. If you get the right distribution anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna put some Dwemer coins up on top of the thing here, yeah. Dwemer coins. Cool. Don't need any more gold at the moment. I was buying arrows, but I don't need them. What else do I want to put away? Your 71 restore health potions? Sure. 71 potions. Jace! That's a lot. I mean, I picked them up off, like, each enemy I kill, so it makes sense how that happened, but, irritating is all I'll say about that. Cleaver of St. Felms. Do I have the hair shirt? Let's just go for hair. Yeah, I've got the hair shirt of St. Eleanor. So I'm gonna put the the hair shirt on top of my pillow. And then the Cleaver of St. Felms I'll just put on the bed. So the Cleaver of St. Felms and the hair shirt are both artifacts for the temple. If we decide to do the temple after we finish the main quest, more of the temple. After we finish the main quest, that's how we'll do it. I'm gonna sleep in the bed until I'm fully healed. Fuck this. Yep. I like how the frame rate dips because I have a billion objects just scattered around here. It's fine. It's fine, really. Just dump them all out back. It's fine, though. 37 hours to fully heal up. And then we'll recall ourselves. Whoops. That is a kill target spell. Not a recall. Okay. That should get us to the dungeon. Neat. This is the fortress. All right, we've been at this for 2 hours and 50 minutes, aka 3 hours. Does the game crash if there's too many things? No. In the vanilla game on PC, the game can't crash if there's too many things because what it does is it puts those things in a bag. There's like a fail-safe. It all just goes into a bag. And that's what the vanilla engine does. But the OpenMW engine will just slow down if there's too much crap. It won't crash unless you have hardware problems. In which case, you know, you're taxing your hardware. Lol. But, alright, I will be back in about 5-10 minutes. I need to go stretch my legs, walk around a bit, and we will continue to do this citadel. One more citadel, then it's off to kill Dagoth Ur. Serious business. We are almost done with the main quest of Morrowind. You said 40 hours into a vanilla plus playthrough, you haven't crashed yet. OpenMW is awesome. Yeah, I've managed to get the game to slow down and kind of freeze in certain situations. But it has to be a lot of NPCs. And it has to be like loading a new area, a heavy area, like Old Ebonheart or whatever. So you have to like really tax the game. And they have to be like moving through a nav mesh physics object situation. When I say physics object, I'm not talking about like actual physics. I'm talking about like the bounding boxes of like grass and stuff like that. Where it goes. It has to ask, is this solid, is this not? When I say physics, I mean, like, can the player move through it? Anyway. Let's see here. Good. So, yeah. You've been having OpenMW performance problems, stutters from Lua? The Lua scripting? Yeah, I mean, if you really push it, there's definitely things that can happen. I'm checking some things real quick. Yeah. I think that'll do. I just want to move something down here real quick. Taking a quick screenshot of this. The game panel there. Good. Blue bounding box. Why is there a blue bounding box? I have no idea. Okay. There we go. I just wanted to send that to somebody. That real quick like grab there. And so easy peasy. It's done. Terrible stuff. I do need to blow it up to a larger size though. The best way to do this is to right click and then full screen projector. Give me a second. Should go to the TCL. Good. Full screen projector onto TCL. And then I need to do one more thing. It should be the mod list. Yes. I'm almost done. Seriously. Shenanigans is what I'll call it. Shenanigans. Okay. So, we grab that, bring it all the way over to the side. Need to make sure that this is right. Grumble. Okay. Alright, that's the size it should be. Now I've got the character stats there. No problem. Yeah. See, that's the image I needed for somebody. Well, boy. Okay, we can close that. And now we're back to the game. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We are traveling. We're going into this citadel to fight the forces of Dagoth Ur. Explosions. Not a fan of the explosions. Got it. Damn. Fuck! There's a dead skeleton there. Hello there. That was Dagoth Ur. How many Dagoths are there? Plenty. Plenty of Dagoths. We're gonna take all the ammo. Hell yeah. All of it. Some of that stuff can hurt magically inclined enemies. Is nice. So if we eat raw scrap metal, we can obtain drain health, lightning shield, resist shock, and restore intelligence. I always thought restore should be synonymous with fortify. I like the idea of damaging stats, but I don't like the idea of having to choose between restore and fortify in an ingredient. I feel like the fortify effect should, in theory, restore. There we go. Dagoth Garrel! They're dead. Swimmer coins. Don't need long spears. I really hate the way Skyrim creates stone beds for the dwarves. I always thought that was dumb, considering Morrowind has, like, bed frames. Their mattresses have obviously rotted and gone away in the hundreds of years since, thousands of years since the inciting incident. But, I don't know. I don't like the idea that the dwarves slept on stone slabs because they were tough. All right. The proximity to the power of the heart. Lol. Maybe they have mattresses on the stone slabs. Roll. Yes. Dwarves in mountains. Therefore mining, therefore stone beds. Yeah. Really, really silly. Alien ruins everywhere don't have beds at all. Correct. But that's because the Alien ruins in the aren't actually the Alien cities. The Alien cities were above ground in the past, and they were supposed to have all been, you know, destroyed. Only little bits and bobs remain, supposedly. Which is sad. Let's see here. Oh, no. Someone says that the Cultist Simulator people are making a new game, and it's just Disco Elysium. And change the homework a little so the teacher doesn't know. That's unfortunate. I mean, a good story using Disco Elysium's framework would be good, but or be desirable, but I am concerned. Oh, the Grandmaster is here. I have something better than the Grandmaster already. I have an ebony one. But yeah, I'm just thinking that it's kind of dumb. Like, if you're copying the premise, I don't know what's going to happen. Citadel 022. 22. Out. Dagoth Felmus. He dead too. Goodbye, Dagoth Felmus. Supposedly the heart will revive them in time. Disco Elysium was an amazing game because of the writers who were on board with it. I think that if you took any less people, it would be a problem. Was that a mind flare? It was a heart white. Heart whites are specifically an ascended sleeper. Ascended sleepers have like a tendril coming out of their face. But all of these ascended sleepers and other, like, corpus monsters who have partaken in Dagoth Ur's divine power have become heart whites. They're basically unkillable. And you can kill them, but they come back. In the lore, I mean. Okay. Let me see here. Is there anything else I need to do? Don't think so. Irritating. Let's go. Ash Prophet. See, he has a hole in his head. The Ash Prophet. Yep. And that's just a stalker, someone whose mind has been overrun by the corpus. You can see that guy over there. That's one of the priests of Dagoth Ur. I'm going to go fight him in a second. Pretty confident. Oh, hello, Dremora Lord. Dremora Lord summoned a Dremora. Interesting. Witch Steel Sword. Okay, this isn't going to work. Well, the in-game dungeons are simple Dwemer Ruins. Kind of disappointing. Yeah, I could see that. Morrowind just ain't a good dungeon crawler, with the exception of the official plugins, Firemoth Island, and some modded dungeons, right? There's a good dungeon that was made by a Morrowind developer. The mod is called Morrowind Advanced, and adds 2 dungeons to the game. They're pretty good. I need to switch to this Daedric Dagger. He healed himself, but he's also dead. An Ebony Scepter. A magical scepter. Scepter. Do I still stand? I never stand by any of the ideas I've ever had in my life. I am constantly in a state of changing my mind about things. I have another video. You should watch it afterward. What if Skyrim wasn't Skyrim? And I don't stand by that one either. But it's a product of its time, and you might like it. No. These are all... These are all just... kind of a state of consciousness. Sorry, stream of consciousness. That's the word I was looking for. Those videos are all stream of consciousness, just ideas. And at no point in time have I attached my ego to them. I am very, very happy to revisit those ideas in the future. In some other form. But no. If I went back today, I would have probably formulated something entirely different. And that's true with almost all of my ideas. Because they aren't complete artistic works. They're simply a perspective locked in time. And, you think Kogarune's the best Morrowind dungeon? Out of the vanilla content? Yeah. I mean, so is Castle Karstag, right? Castle Karstag, like, Kogarune for the vanilla game. Tribunal's dungeons suck, I'm sorry. The sewers are okay. They aren't great. They're okay. And then Castle Karstag. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Kogarune, City of Ash and Sulfur makes it better. You love that mod? Have you played through Kogarune in Elder Scrolls Online by chance? It's a public dungeon, and it's pretty good. It's one of my favorite public dungeons. About the Clockwork City? The Clockwork City is unfortunately more or less more Dwemer Ruins for a while, sort of. Sothasil Expanded, though. That was good. Yeah, Sothasil Expanded, the mod by Trainwiz. That's a good time. It's funny, Trainwiz also did the Wheels of Lull. Oh, Dagoth Solar. So this guy's named Dagoth. That explains everything. I just kind of drained his health until he was very much dead. But no, I would be on board with the idea of revisiting a rewrite of Skyrim eventually. The sleeper awakes. Go on, windbag. Talk. Talk you to death? I'm one of the oldest things ever to have slipped from a womb. I have never heard of anyone being talked to death. I say. Boast? Don't bother. You're not scaring anyone. Surrender? Don't bother. You surrender, I'll kill you. You want to go home? Fine, I won't touch you. But lay a hand on me and we fight until one of us is dead. Zoom! We gotta kill him and get Sunder. Around here somewhere. So, what I need to do is switch to one of these. The Urshulaku Burial Ground is pretty decent, yeah. Admittedly, it's way better with mods, but... Kill him! He got staggered to death. That was kind of sad. Let's look at the Amulet of Heart Heal. That is Fortify Strength. Levitation. That's some good stuff. The 6th House Amulet sucks. There's Sunder. GG. Oh, Dragon Claw? That's a long blade. Worth 6,000. I'll take it. Okay, according to this, I've discovered the enchanted Sunder. Created by Kagranak. With Wraithguard, I should be able to wield it. Hell yeah. My journal is updated. Citadel, I found an artifact called... Yeah, Sunder. Sunder. Okay. I remember that this area in particular, like in my previous playthrough, had like an extra dungeon. You had to go down like an elevator shaft here, and then you had to go through a series of traps in order to reach Sunder, which was down there. Like you got the key to access the elevator from him. And then you had to go through, like, an incredible set of dungeons. Dungeon design. I liked it very much. I don't remember what the mod was for it, though. It's so... Hello. Beldoth the Undying. 2 of them. Hold on a second. Crazy. Is that 2 Blood Feast shields? Let me see. What is... Oh, I accidentally took all his steel. That explains it. Why are you over encumbered, sir? Well, it turns out some enemies had armor, and I looted all of it, like an idiot. I also have 2 Sunders. Which one is the fault? I'm assuming the one with the buffs is the real copy, and this is the false copy of Sunder. The false copy of Sunder is supposed to be on him, like in certain mods at least. The false copy of Sunder is on him, and then it goes on to like the real version gets hidden somewhere. But Dagoth Ur actually has some dialogue. He'll go, "Did you get the false copy of Sunder, fool?" And then the false copy of Sunder was never actually used in the game, even though the dialogue is there in the data files. So a mod added both versions, I guess. I don't know. It's silly. Everything's fine. But no. Ahem. My goodness. No, people ask me that quite frequently if I stand by my old videos, and the answer is almost never yes, because those videos are what I refer to as rambling videos. They are a stream of consciousness, a bunch of ideas that I have at the time. And then over weeks or months or years, I will have new ideas. You realize you hook up the Bluetooth speaker so coworkers have heard everything for the past 15 minutes? That's unfortunate. And I do hope you have the best, that you have the best of luck navigating that environment. I do hope that, nothing bad comes of it. But, major oof. You did not, have it as bad, though. There's this one dude who, who was watching, some Japanese cartoons. You know, the, illegal in some states kind. And, he accidentally casted to TV. And, the TV he casted to was, he said, best of luck on your job search. Yeah, exactly. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Ahem. Okay. We gotta fight Cliff Races. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we have 2 versions of Sunder. It's great. Bow. Let's do it. Arrow. What arrows do we have? We have 78 House Dagoth arrows. Uh-huh. Was, you said, the Japanese cartoons are illegal in some states? There are laws in certain states against depictions of a minor. Yes. And you would think that, if it's not a real minor, it doesn't matter, but, those states have decided, I think it's 2 of them, have decided, depictions count. And so, I would say that they are in bad taste, and I wouldn't be happy to see them. But at the same time, I don't believe they should be illegal. Yeah. I'm of the opinion that consequences can come socially, rather than, taking the iron fist of the law to what is essentially art. Yeah, if it's an actual person, then real harm is being done, and yeah, fuck them forever, you know? Fuck them to prison. But, what do you call it? The victimless crimes should be, handled socially, I believe. Okay. Let me see here. Someone created a worm malware using iOS AirPlay. Yeah, someone told me about that. I was impressed. All right, let's see. Anything else I missed here? Not arrows. I picked something up I shouldn't have. And now I'm concerned. There it is, the Withered Club. I do not need the Withered Club. I do need to figure out where the hell we're going. I don't recognize that citadel over there. Seems kind of odd. Oh, hunger. How nice. That's not a hunger, it's a devourer. Devourers are more or less advanced hungers. Freaking cliff racers! You're burning through my House Dagoth arrows. I'm gonna have to withdraw some more money soon to buy, I mean, I guess I could just sell a bunch of stuff. Point is, I need to buy more arrows. Like, I'm running out. It's nice having this House Dagoth stuff, but irritating. Yep. Okay. Ho, ho, ho. Daedra Heart there. I want to see what's up with this fortress. Seems odd. Oh, this is underneath. Crap. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing now. Getting attacked by more races. Okay. Ash zombie. Nothing. High quality cliff racer plumes. So interestingly enough, when you have normal cliff racer plumes and you have high quality ones, you can combine them and make a potion. It's kind of funny. To me, at least. Let me see here. Bam. Next. A 6-house membership. Mods do that. Yeah. With mods. Jeez. My weapons are getting damaged. Arrow, arrow. Don't need a gauntlet. Thank you. Okay, I'm going back this way. I need to get into Dagoth Ur. I'm heading to the final battle. I won't participate in the final battle quite yet because there's a bunch of other things I have to do along the way. But we're gonna get down there and place a marker. Is the mod worthwhile? The 6-house? People have sung the praises of one of them. I don't remember which. But I know that there are multiple 6-house mods, and that some people have said that some of them are good. Yes. What's this? Feather potion on top of Crucible? Yes. On top of pile of quills. Well, some crazy person put it there. And because the Shivering Isles, crazy people get to do all kinds of things. It's practically the realm of crazy people. Alright, I thought about running around, like, all of Red Mountain. But I honestly think I'm just going to levitate over to Dagoth Ur. I think that's the best way for me to handle this. I don't like the storms as well, so it's just a case of I'd like to get the main quest here done today as opposed to, you know, 2 or 3 streams from now. And that requires me actually going over to where it is instead of circling around and around and around. Red Mountain Zone. No problem. Okay. The Isles have been recontextualized as you got older. Yeah, they aren't really a physical place so much as they're an idea that is shaped by the inhabitants, the crazy people. Okay. Let's keep going. I do like that I regenerate mana fast enough that I can, in theory, stay levitating permanently. The Museum of Oddities. Stuff that keeps getting stolen and quote-unquote misplaced over and over. Yes. It is pretty funny. Whoop. Are the human inhabitants Daedra? No, apparently they just get abducted from Tamriel. Alteration increased. Hell yeah. This is good. Anyway. I'm trying to drink, and the Cliff Racers attack. You just fly now, yes indeed. But that's how you know you've reached a point in the game. When you're flying around, repairing your own stuff, shooting enemies, healing yourself. Like, you're basically doing it all. Even if you don't one-shot everything, per se, you're still kind of at the level of a god, you know? Yeah, that thing. Mm-hmm. Gods in fiction love to have people experience their creations, yes. Because they're vain reflections of humanity. That's what people don't realize about fictional gods, is that they are flanderized versions of concepts, usually. You know, in fantasy. Mm-hmm. Let me see. You can't join the Mythic... Yeah, you only join the Mythic Dawn for a brief moment. I freaking loved that picture, though. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. Because I had so much fun with that. Seriously. Yeah, I'm pulling it open now. Also, my nose is itching. Okay, it has to be media. I know what the picture looks like. Okay, yeah, this was awesome. It was in the remaster. But, okay, we're almost there. Before Sheogorath. It was after that one. Oh, jeez. I found the main picture for it. Got it. Hell yeah. This is the picture. Let me pull it up right now. Okay. Give me a sec. There it is. I said that this is when I joined the Mythic Dawn. And I said this is a perfectly normal Mythic Dawn initiate. That's what I said, yeah. I did go next posts. Yeah. There you go. That is a perfectly normal Mythic Dawn initiate. Yeah. Right there. Okay. I mean, fiction has always been an exploration of the human experience in some way, shape, or form. That's for sure. My goodness. I actually posted yesterday a different one, which only a couple people really got. It was hold on, let me pull it up. I'll have to go over to my profile. Fiction represents the human need to create narratives and understand experiences. Yes. But let me go over here. It's a reply. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, cool. So I said that this was a post by Dagoth Ur, right? Dagoth Ur said, without downloading any new pics, where are you mentally? And it's a picture of the Tribunal murdering Lord Nerevar. Okay. I have been pushing this meme for a little while. I said that objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. That's a warning label that has to go on, like, all cars in the United States, basically. And a few other countries. But, and then I showed off my 4 years ago Elder Scrolls Online. I showed off 4 years ago Elder Scrolls Online. I showed off my my vampire necromancer man in his Dark Passions Regalia, the vampire lady's outfit. I showed that off. Yes. That was indeed a post. Alrighty then. Let's get going. This way. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Kill the cliff racer. Kill it dead. Necromancer. Yes, yes indeed. Okay. But, fiction. Yes. The exploration of shenanigans through fiction applies to video games as well. Because obviously I want to be a pale elf vampire who bites people. Alright. Moving along. Gotta kill these cliff races. They're everywhere. Got him. Anyway. More! Okay, let's try to go this way, maybe? No, we gotta fight him. There's no getting around it. Okay. Crap. We're out of normal arrows. Unfortunate. Okay, let's look at bolts. B for bolt. Looks like we got 80 iron bolts. These are good enough to deal with cliff racers. So let's switch to our gun. Where is our gun? There it is. Steam-powered crossbow with scope. Welcome to die, cliff racer. There we go. Blighted cliff racer. We are fine. We're getting there. Straight ahead. No problem at all. Whoops. Say that. Immediately blighted cliff racer. Good. There's more. There's a whole pack of them. Recast. Okay. We keep going. Anyway. Hear a snake down there. It's gonna fly over them, though. The grounded enemies aren't that big a deal. It's the hordes and hordes of cliff racers that are defending Dagoth Ur. I just imagine when the 6th house actually attacks, it's not the great Numidium, Akulikon that's gonna destroy everything. Instead, it's just, like, cliff racers carpet bombing things. With, like, corpus, disease. They don't have enough cure disease potions to stave off the blight. Technically, cure blight disease is its own thing, too. Kind of crazy. Alright. How do we open this door? Where's the crank for it? There it is. So this is a vent. Another vent. Where's the switch then? Mm-hmm. Okay. Dagoth Ur 01. Good. Where is the switch? I'm looking for the switch. I don't remember where it was. What build are you going for? Oh, jeez. I mean, we're doing Legacy of the Dragonborn, so I have to do everything. But, we're going to be in Ohm's Rot Khajiit, which means, we're going to be Khajiit. I normally do one-handed sword and, spell. That's my usual take on it. But I guess I should start looking through Ordinator builds and figure out what I actually want to play there. Will I still play the remastered? No. I'm done with Oblivion until Sky Oblivion comes out. I've done the original run. I've done the remastered run. And now Oblivion... Oh, Dark Souls. Okay. Yes, I'm planning on doing that, but everything's getting pushed back because of the remaster and a few other things. What would an Ordinator build be? No, Ordinator is a massive perk overhaul that, like, triples the size of each talent tree so that it has meaningful synergy with its skills. Like, for example, you can become a Cryomancer instead of just a Destruction Mage. Stuff like that. I don't know what an Ordinator build would be, but I'm talking about a very specific perk overhaul I'm probably going to use. Okay, we are now in Dagoth Ur. So, this is a good spot to take a quick little break there. Yes. You said Ordinator is so good it makes it painfully obvious how lacking the vanilla skills were. Yes, absolutely. I'd also like to use that any Scion mod, the one that adds religion. Yes. You can see why Jube went crazy. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Winter Sun. That was it. Like, I really need to start discussing Skyrim loadouts and stuff like that. So, I'm probably going to make a dedicated set of, like, what do you call it? Threads in a, on my Discord server soon to start talking about building a Skyrim loadout. And so I'm going to be asking for suggestions. It's going to be a Legacy of the Dragonborn loadout. I'm basically going to write down everything I know about what I want. And then we can start talking about how we can modify the details and expand upon it. But that'll happen later tonight, tomorrow. Not now. Damn. That Ash Slave casts spells. Yep. That hurt. Can't be only two.
Friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart and of Kulakan. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it.
Okay. Bring Wraithguard. I have need of it. Okay, we're gonna stop here. This is a steam-powered crossbow called an elitist rifle. Not an elite rifle, an elitist rifle. Give me a second. I gotta close this stuff. Close that. Close that. Yeah, that Night of the Nine is... I really enjoyed Paradise. Like, I'm gonna show the video real quick, just to explain how awesome that was. It will... Okay, here we go. I found it. Here we go. Okay, gonna switch profiles. Let me do that real quick. Studio mode. Okay. Hello, everybody. That was not what I had in mind, but top desktop, good, and then goodbye. Back to the past. All right. This is Oblivion remastered. Yes. Watch. I'm going to mute Morrowind real quick. Yeah. Okay. Check this out.
So, the cat's paw of the Septims arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares, here of all places, in the paradise that I created. Look now upon my paradise. Gaia Alata in the old tongue, a vision of the past and the future.
So I killed everything that way. I walked, mostly silently, through the entire paradise, wrecking everything as the Divine Crusader.
Let us see who at last has proved the stronger. You came for the amulet? Take it then.
You came for the amulet? Take it then.
A worthy foe at last. You know nothing of my father's true power.
Yeah, so that's how the final dungeon, the paradise, went in the Oblivion Remastered. We just walked through it and tore everything to bits. It was 150 hours. No, because we did Shivering Isles afterward. It was like 130 hours in, something like that. So we had broken the game's power curve by that point, and we were just waltzing through, destroying everything. Okay, I need to switch to an actual sword. The Daedric Tonto +3. Got him. As long as he stays staggered. That's the cool thing about daggers. Daggers are good at keeping enemies staggered because they attack so quickly. As long as they don't cast spells at me, we should be fine.
Come to the heart chamber. I wait for you there, where we last met countless ages ago.
Fair enough.
You fight like a coward.
Ah, Ascended Sleeper goes first. Okay, I'm over encumbered. This is a problem. This is a serious problem. I'm over encumbered. I was hit with an illness. Oh boy, we got it. Yeah. The burden is gone. The burden... Oh, jeez. Ash Foundling. Horrifying. I hear him. Archer there. Dagoth Ur's voice is definitely deeper. Yeah. This loadout is different, and that's fine. Sacred Necromancer Hood, nice. Is it spoilery? This is the end of the game. You should, if you don't want the ending of Morrowind spoiled, you should probably leave. Alright. Okay, I need to fix everything up. Everything's fixed. Hello, hello. We've basically... We're at the end of, what do you call it? We're at the end of Morrowind, at least the vanilla game. Do you ever have to beat the game by fortifying your health to mitigate damage instead of getting Wraithguard? I've done it once, just for the sake of trying it. Yeah, this guy's gonna kick my ass. I need to run in. I need to run in and use the Jinx Sword of Wisdom. Jinx Sword! Get janked! Now that he's paralyzed, I'm just gonna hit him with a Daedric Dagger plus 10. Yes. Okay. Yep. That's what the Jinx Sword is for. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, we're fine. Jinx Sword's ready. I see him over there. Nope. I'm gonna hide behind this pillar. The heart was unbound. Yes. So, you know the way, the material world isn't really made of protons and neutrons and atoms and all that good stuff. It's actually made of celestial energy. The energy of ancient eternal spirits, right? Well, that energy got bound. It got locked in a, in the prison of flesh and substance. It's being subject to the world, more or less. So, basically, what happens is, that the heart is getting unbound, freed from the world. And what happens to it, we have no idea. We know that it spins around in circles before it poofs. What does that mean? No idea. But it literally did the it did Link when he dies. It was called shut up. Hold on a second. Let me go. Legend of Zelda 1 Link dies. Let me see. Do we have a Link's death animation? God. We don't even have a Link's death animation. What the hell? I looked at the... I can't find it, man. Like, unfortunate. It's supposed to go do 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 think. But no. Let's get going. It went into cardiac arrest. See, you're supposed to keep your heart in your chest. That's where your heart's supposed to be. It's supposed to be in your chest. You don't want it to be in some big lava chamber having been shot across the continent by Ariel. That shit is bad. Keep it in your chest where it belongs. Okay? You said, says the guy keeping a box? It's called a chest. That's, yeah. It's a treasure chest. A treasure chest. Yar. Sail the high seas. Drink up me hearties yo-ho. I started saying that when Nintendo decided to make 2/3 of their 2/3 of their game library require keys. Specifically be always online. You download the software, but you never own it. You don't have any physical copies, so... my goodness, where's the copy of the Iliac Bay map from? So what I did... hold on a second. So what I did as far as the map goes is... I got the Elder Scrolls Anthology when it came out, which included, like, all the games. I already had the games, but I wanted the stuff inside. And so, you know, you've got, you know, we get the, you know, little coins and stuff like that. If you can find a copy of the Elder Scrolls Anthology online somewhere, it comes with this coin, comes with all the maps, comes with the good stuff. Yeah. But, my goodness. You said, Nintendo isn't that different from other countries? Well, no. But, yeah. My goodness. All right, let me see what's going on here. Oh. Yes. Other companies. Okay, that makes more sense. So where's the arena map? The arena map would be all of Tamriel, wouldn't it? Shame that never came. Unfortunate. Oh well, I gotta put stuff down. Like I need to put my headset back on. Stuff like that. Ow! I hit the mic stand. Yeah. But yes, I have the wig from earlier. You know, what do you call it? We got a proper wig stand. The wife ordered this one. Honestly, I was keeping these on 2, like, cardboard tubes, and that was it. Like, the wigs. I was just keeping them on cardboard tubes, and she went and ordered 3 as a pack of 3, these little wig stands. So, you know. Interesting times. Let's see, Nintendo can brick your Switch remotely at any time for any reason. Yeah. It requires agreeing to not file class action lawsuits. Imagine a country allowing you to hamstring your ability to seek legal restitution because, you know, in order to help, like, profit a company. Fucking terrible. I remember California had a lot of countries. You got me doing it now, too. Thanks. Nintendo had a lot of companies that would require you to file a waiver of class action lawsuits in the event that you were to seek employment with them. And I know California made that illegal. Like, it's straight up unenforceable in California. It's on a per state basis, and I think it's awful. Just awful. Let me see here. What else we got going on? Corporations got a corporate. Yeah. Oh, well. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I'm just, yeah, we have a lot of different Elder Scrolls-y things. One of my favorite is this stupid Funko Pop, and, you know, Vivec. And then there's also Ulfric Stormquack, which I've shown off Ulfric Stormquack a number of times, but the idea of having Ulfric as a duck is just the best, in my opinion. RoboCop will be built by Nintendo. Jace, come on. Anyway. I need to get another one of these hands. This was really good. This controller stand. I just need another controller stand in general, yeah. Because I've got this other controller sitting right here, you know? Alright. You don't know how to store them properly? Yeah. Okay. Let's get going, shall we?
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
Fire and war! I'm gonna clear the other side. Yeah, we're done. Oh, jeez. I ran right by that corporate stalker. How's my stats? They're full. Okay, fair enough. Gold nuggets, potion, pure poison. That's the inner facility. I think we're gonna mark the outer facility right now. Gonna place an high mark here. When will I be doing my War Criminal Nate playthrough? Probably in September. I'm going to tonight probably create 2 forums on my Discord server. And I'm going to start asking for suggestions in a structured way for mods for the both the Skyrim Ohms Khajiit playthrough and the War Criminal Nate Fallout 4 playthrough. Like I'm gonna set those up and then start asking people for feedback. So if anyone is interested in helping me build a mod loadout, but is not in the Discord server, what do you call it? That would be on the social one there. What Ohms mod am I using? There's only one that looks good that I saw, which was the what do you call it? The half Khajiit race Ohms Rot mod, that one there. That's the only one I saw that looked good. And so, you know. I said Sim Settlements, no. No, I don't think we're going to be doing that for now. I think we're going to be doing a more, like, I might try to use the Enclave mod for Fallout 4. But we're mostly going to be building settlements classic style, I believe. Let me see what the hell is going on here. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see. That's the Ohms Khajiit one you're using? Yeah. My goodness. Anyway. No problem. No big deal. We're gonna place a mark. Red Mountain region. Get out. Okay, this is the Dagoth Ur facility. Your mysticism level is too low to do what? What is my mysticism level to? Oh, it's too low to make any new marks, which makes sense. Okay. So, Balmore there. Yeah, Dagoth Ur outer facility. Good. We're going to... guess we gotta go all the way down to Balmore. That's fine. Yep. If using Bard's College Expanded, it'll break because there's no patches for that race. Yeah, I don't need the Bard's College Expanded. Nexus banned patches for verified creations? What the fuck? Do we have any third-party websites where we can fix this? Like, there's gotta be other websites other than the Nexus where we can find patches, because not that you know of yourself. Like, that sounds awful. Just awful. If you can't patch them.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be using verified creations at this point, then. Yep. You can make patches for the Creation Club DLCs. You should be able to make patches for verified creation. Yeah, again, like, it just... I'm going to have to go look up other websites. Because, like, making patches to make all this stuff work together is vital. Otherwise, verified creations are just not going to happen. Period. Now, let's see. What were we saying? I'm grabbing some nonsense there. Okay. Let me see here. Wow. Began with Valve giving him a bunch of money for nothing. It did. It did. I still remember people just stealing other mods and putting them up. It was special. Very, very special. Let's see. There you go. Someone asked about a thing. Let's see. Being flagged as a Khajiit shouldn't be impossible. That's a very good question. Yeah. Let's see. If you make patches for the creation... Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at something else here. Someone said a different thing. No, I have no idea. Yes. Okay, Okay. That should do it. Anyway. I posted in a couple places because, lol. But here you go. What's your favorite non-RPG video game? Oof. My favorite 2 video games are RPGs. They're technically JRPGs, so they're more adventures than anything else. But, what do you call it? It would be... I mean, Chrono Trigger and Xenogears, but as far as non-RPGs go, Doom. No, I'm not joking. Doom. Absolutely. There's no question about that. I love Doom. The original. But I also like Quake, Half-Life. Yeah, Quake, Half-Life, you know, games like that. Okay, what are you saying? Alright, if I just pull open a webby site, I mean, I can straight up look at my played time for Steam. There's tons and tons of games that I played that are not RPGs, for sure. No question about it. But if we, here, hold on. Is Fall in your top 50? I mean, we're not, like, they literally asked not RPG, so, regarding that, like, okay, so Final Fantasy XIV, that counts as an RPG. It's an MMO RPG, technically. But Symphony of the Night has RPG elements. Yeah, Alucard has levels, items, spells, skills. Yeah, no. Symphony of the Night is closer to an RPG, absolutely. Kind of scary. It's still a Metroidvania game, though. Let me see. Warframe isn't an RPG, and I played that for 5,400 hours. But, No Man's Sky, freaking love that game. That's an open galaxy exploration game. enjoy that. Wadodo isn't a game. That is the engine that powers my VTuber avatar when I choose to use it. Lol. So I've been a not counting my use of other engines, which I have done. I've been a quote-unquote VTuber for 858 hours. Yeah. Fallout New Vegas is an RPG. Morrowind's an RPG. Let's see. Team Fortress 2. Freaking love that. Starbound. Elite Dangerous. Fallout 76. Terraria. Vermintide 2. Yeah? My goodness. He said the VTubing software is an RPG. Something like that. Jeez, I'm starting to get hungry. How scary. Okay. But no, I'm trying to think of some of the big ones that I don't have listed on Steam. And not a lot's coming to me other than first-person shooters, which I played a lot of. Which, you know, if you look at, say, Skyrim or Oblivion or Morrowind, it actually does feel like an... what would it call it? An FPS at times. You know, the way, like, unless you're going third person running around. When you're going in first person, like, I'm shooting just with my sword in a melee range. I don't know. It's one of those weird situations where the mechanic is says Stardew Valley an RPG. It's got RPG elements, but it's almost kind of a farming simulation, a low grade simulation, mind you, because let's be honest here, not a whole lot's being simulated, but it definitely has that that genre there. All right, let's see what else we got. Jeez, a life sim, yeah, a life sim. Not really simulating the farming. It's more like a laid back, yeah, fantasy life simulator. Pal World, freaking yeah, Pal World was fun. I have not played it in a while though, so I'd strain to call it my favorite. I have good feelings for Pal World of how stupid it is, but no. Let me see. I'm still looking down my list because there's just so much here. What about Blade Kitten? Never played it. Spore was fun. Spore is not an RPG, but it's fun. I have to call Elden Ring an RPG. As much as people get irritated at that fact, they're like, it's actually an action game, a rhythm game. Like, it's more an RPG. The RPG elements in Elden Ring significantly enhance the product. Same for the Souls series. Those are RPGs as well. Dark Souls 1 through 3 are definitely RPGs. So, let me see here. But no, like what Quake. Doom, Quake, and Half-Life are some of my favorites, and I've spent an ungodly amount of time there, you know? Let me see. What's your Daggerfall? No, I have no way of checking my Daggerfall Unity playtime, I'm afraid. No. So there are people who say that Elden Ring is an RPG. You'd be surprised. A lot of people try to play Elden Ring like a rhythm game, you know? Unfortunate. Let me see. The Mega Man series. I have a real soft spot for the Mega Man X series specifically. I like classic Mega Man. I like the Zero series. And I'm kind of lukewarm on Battle Network and Star Force. But the Mega Man X series in particular is something I freaking love. Right. see. You weren't wrong about Pow World, that's for sure. Yeah, the Gunvolt series is in the same vein as Mega Man. Fucking Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors 1 through 3. I have good memories of those. I also like Fate Extella. And I freaking love Hyrule Warriors. The original, not Age of Calamity. Age of Calamity's okay. But I love the original Hyrule Warriors. Like, Lana and Sia as characters. I know their original characters do not steal. They aren't, you know, Nintendo Zelda characters. They're very Dynasty Warriors specific. But I really enjoyed them as characters. City Skylines is okay, but I'm generally not a simulation player. You ever play the No, I've seen one of the Gundam Dynasty Warriors being played, and I saw Amuro with new Gundam flying around. I'm like, oh my god, this looks amazing. But I've never gotten around to playing them, sadly. I played a couple Super Robot Wars despite my general aversion to I gotta fix it. My general aversion to strategy games. I'm not a big fan of strategy games either, but I managed to play a couple of the Super Robot Wars games for sure. Dungeon Keeper's good, but if you want modern Dungeon Keeper, specifically a one made by the original developers, try War for the Overworld. That is a it's Dungeon Keeper by the original developers after they lost the intellectual property. Kind of like if you're a fan of Descent and you want to play Descent by the original developers, try Overload on Steam. Let me okay, so I'm still skimming down my list. Hold on. Juggler's Tale. Oni Chambra is not an RPG, but I love Oni Chambra Origin specifically. Oni Chambra Z2 Chaos is alright, but it doesn't have the weight to it that Oni Chambra Origin has. Yeah. I'd say I enjoy that. Dungeons of Dreadmore. I think I own that and never played it. Let's see what else we got. Transformers Devastation. Glorious game. Like, there is... Transformers Devastation is just so good. So spectacular. Deus Ex. Deus Ex has RPG elements, though. Like, that's... Yeah, I love Okame. Okame is, like... It's almost like Twilight Princess. But, yeah. Oh, you were talking about, No. Hold on a second. Let me check this. Crap, booted it. Right. Okay. So let me pull up Transformers Devastation really quick to like explain why it's just so good and why everyone should pirate it. Everyone should pirate Transformers Devastation. Let me see. I'm pulling up right now. Google. Got it. Okay. Main page. We're going. Yeah, hold on. Not that one. I need to do this one. There we go. On max difficulty. Max difficulty. Hold on. Let's see what I mean. This is... You'll see in a second. I'm just fast forwarding. Wait for it. So, what I'm talking about... Hold on, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Gonna skip ahead. Let me see. About here. That should do it. See this? This is Transformers, but you know Platinum Games? You know, Nier Automata, Bayonetta style combat. This is classic Transformers. Classic Transformers. Hold on. Let me fast forward. In Platinum Games combat. So it's Bayonetta Transformers. It's fucking awesome. You see what I mean? Damn it. And that's why everyone should pirate it. Because they can't legally sell it anymore. It's Platinum Games, Bayonetta style combat, but Transformers Generation 1. Seriously. And they lost the license. They cannot sell it anymore. Meaning that the only way to get it is to pirate it. Yeah. And that's why you should pirate it.
How does the day greet
Welcome,
you, friend?
adventurer. Looking for an equalizer?
I'm looking for an equalizer, yes.
Against a superior opponent?
That's me.
To do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Yeah, I don't need this claw at all. No physical copies. Nope. None left. They're all gone. Yep. There are no physical copies left for sale. If you can find one, it is by it's by a third party. Yes. Okay. Give me a second, and the wife needs me for something. So I will be back, and we will finish this up. We're going to go kill Dagoth Ur and finish the main quest today. Today. But the wife needs my help with something. I'll be right back. I understand the terrible innuendo you just did with pipe, but actually I needed to turn on the sprinkler valve, and that is indeed attached to a pipe. That's not a joke. Physical strength was required, you know. Okay. Let me see here. Daedric Tonto. There it is. Ebony Scepter. I need arrows first. Arrows. Yep. And then just 2,000. Cool. And then... Haven't seen that before.
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Not gonna sell the scepter after all. Just buy the arrows. Cool. Let's go. When I say go, I mean drop the damn scepter, because it's weighing me down. I don't know which copy of Sunder is real. This is an actual problem we're having here. Clothing. Yeah, we're not going to wear the bracer because we're wearing Wraithguard. Trying to see if there's anything else I can drop or process. Everything's fixed. What else? Flutes. Don't need the 6-house flutes, thank you very much. 6-house plate. They got plates, they got flutes. There is stuff that I did not intend on carrying around. Flint and steel. You two can start fires. Hooks. Those hooks are big. Dwarven cylinder, get out. Good enough. Let's go. May I help you? I may have to go again before we Okay. Yeah, I gotta talk to it again. But we're gonna be starting in just a couple minutes. All right, we're fixed. Had to check one more thing, and it was kind of irritating. All right. Think we're good. My goodness. Oblivion modded gameplays. I've already done Oblivion modded gameplay. If you're talking about the remaster, then no, I've already finished that. I have to wait for them to update it more, make it more stable. That's my goal, anyway, is I'm gonna play a bunch of other games and, you know, circle back around to it eventually. Let me see. What else? I think we're good. Favorite city in Morrowind? In the vanilla game, I like Caldera quite a bit. Alderaan as well. I mean, I could say Balmora, but Balmora's just convenient. It's not particularly great. Does the Balmora Mage's Guild get rebuilt? No, not in the vanilla game. It just stays on fire forever. Even after your Archmage, it's just caught on fire forever. It's very, very silly. Okay, there you go. Uh-huh. Okay. That should do it. Now, where am I going? And the answer is recalling to Dagoth Ur. We are going to the outer facility. Oh, damn it! Hit the wrong button. I am now at my home, which is not Dagoth Ur. But it is a place to be, and a place to drop alchemy ingredients. We'll do that now. We'll drop the alchemy ingredients. Should be fine. I think a whole lot of these alchemy ingredients even have weight to them. Kind of funny. Most of the ones in the facility are just kind of set in stone. Okay, that should do it. I mean, Old Ebonheart's great, but I kind of prefer Firewatch because Old Ebonheart's too much. For a player, I mean. I understand it actually feels like a real town. But, like, Old Ebonheart. But, mechanically speaking, it's a little too much. So. Alright. Let's see. How am I feeling about ESO bringing back the Worm Cult? I enjoyed Elder Scrolls Online pretty well from beginning to Gold Road, but I'm done with it now. Like, when I finished Gold Road and they decided to start selling their content passes instead of their chapters, I looked at everything and I just said, you know what, I'm done with this for the foreseeable future. I'm not saying I'll never come back to ESO, but I have other games I'd rather play, and their dedication now to, you know, use more existing stuff means that they are definitely losing budget. Like, the game's running out of steam in certain respects. And that's not necessarily, I don't know, just like, them bringing back the Worm Cult, it's a big who cares. I mean, Manny Marco is around basically forever. No matter how many times you kill him, he's just going to respawn. So, just a big shrug for bringing back the Worm Cult. A big nothing burger. Since the Worm Cult is in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall as the Necromancers. And, then again in Oblivion. So, you know, I'd obviously survived. Now, let's see. Yeah, we're done here. Let's go give this new dress that we purchased to our follower here.
Hail, friend.
Hail, friend. Yes. Areldil, please. Do I have the... Yeah, there's the dress. And then we just take the old one. That's okay, but I much prefer the fairy outfit. Yeah. I much prefer the fairy outfit. Thank you very much. Now we shall go to Dagoth Ur. Okay, this is the next part of the facility. No problem. Oh, jeez. They're gonna attack one by one, I think. Good. The Ash Poet is down. The fact that my health isn't full is concerning. Should have probably healed. Oh well.
Moon and Star, I have prepared a place for you.
You have you? He has prepared a place for me. Ending the 6th house threat or playing dress up with your follower. We all know what the priority is. Yeah. Here they come. Both sides. We got him. Very good. That 6th house sword is worth dropping in the middle. The amulets we can just pick up and sell. Everything is fine here now. I mean, I've mentioned this multiple times. Every Elder Scrolls game, Fallout game, MMORPG that I play eventually becomes dress-up doll simulator. Guaranteed. Let me see here. You'd love more Somerset stories? Yeah. The issue here is that while I love playing the open world exploration sandboxes, here, hold on, let me pick this up. It should be right here. Checking. Okay, it's called, yeah, the Bartle taxonomy of player types. So in the Bartle taxonomy of player types, specifically, I would be in explorers, kind of close to the socializing side, right? I do like killing things and I do like achieving things, but when it comes down to it, exploration is what is most important to me. And so I understand that people are attached to Tamriel as a setting, but I like it for the open world sandboxes mostly. And while it's nice to occasionally dive into ESO, which I have, again, I played like the entire base game all the way up to Gold Road, done all of it. But yeah, the world building, the lore, those are fun things to read about while I'm doing the exploration part. But like, it's the reason why I can enjoy like Fallout 76, for example, because I'm exploring and dungeon crawling. And I understand dungeon crawling is massively in the what do you call it, in the killers category. You stopped at the Greymore chapter. Oh no. Okay, Greymore is the worst chapter in ESO. It's not even close. But Castle Greymore is awesome. If they had made a hard version of Castle Greymore, I would have been super excited. But what I'm trying to say is it's like playing through Castlevania as you're progressing through the halls to, you know, progress the main quest, right? I love it. Like, I love Castle Greymore, but the actual chapter, the storyline, awful. Absolutely awful. Gotta use you mean chapter. Yes. So, that's because they were selling expansion packs. Sorry, they were selling single zone quest stories at expansion pack prices, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. But I've kind of lost interest for now. I'm not saying, like, I'll probably come back when there's, like, a sizable amount of stuff to do, but if they're doing, quote-unquote, seasons that you can miss, you know, FOMO, fear of missing out, then I have to call it quits for good. Because I refuse to make the video game a job. You see what I'm saying? Did Greymore felt boring with the start? Yes, Greymore was awful. But, no, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, unfortunately for me, let me pull this one down real quick. I'm looking for... give me a sec. God damn it. Pictures. Pictures. Okay. I have to scroll through these pictures to find what I'm looking for. Well, you try EVE Online then? I played EVE Online back in the day. I was an Amar Guardian pilot for logistics. Let's see here. Okay. Anyway. Useful. Two more things to grab. It was... here. Yes. Sorry about that. You agree with the FOMO aspect. It's horrible to have a game as a job. It sucks that there will be an event that we can miss. But luckily, most of the story is chapter-like. Yeah, and again, I don't know how much of the game will be, like, bundled up in that. But in the event that they decide to make it missable, then again I will be like any of the core content missable. I'm just gonna kind of nope out of that because it doesn't have enough MMO elements to feel like an MMO. If they have to, I understand a game's story moving forward if that story is multiplayer because everyone's experiencing it together. But if the game's story is static but also being replaced, then it's a World of Warcraft situation, and I can't have that personally. Like, it's impossible to play certain parts of WoW anymore now that the game world has moved past it. And unfortunately, that's kind of the situation we're in right now, is or possibly in, depending on how much of its essence they want to put into these quote-unquote seasonal events, right? I'm pulling up something really quick. I'm just finding it on my other list, because, oh boy. Let me see here. Jeez. So much nonsense. I'm skimming down all of this stuff I've been doing. Okay. McDagoths. Jeez. Alright. You said you love Final Fantasy XIV. It has the opposite issue where you worry that each expansion, it becomes more and more of an insane investment for people to get caught up. Yeah, but the thing is, Final Fantasy XIV is kind of my MMO game right now. I like ESO decently enough in terms of its, you know, like, expansive quest stories. At least I liked them before. There are some issues with the newer ones. I said that I lamented the idea that we'd never get Elsewhere again, like anything as good as Elsewhere again. And so yeah, I'm really annoyed by that. The idea that as it stands, unless they manage to improve their writing significantly, smaller seasonal events just won't be worth coming back to for me personally. I'll be able to read about them or watch someone else play them, and that'll be that. And that's sad. I have not seen anyone's video on Daggerfall recently, though I have played Daggerfall quite a bit. Let me see. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is my current MMO. I'll be playing it on, what do you call it? I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV on the 27th. It's, what do you call it? It's why I got this wig here, and then the maid outfit hanging in the other side of the room, right? You know, I'll be obviously wearing this stuff while I play Final Fantasy XIV. When the Occult Crescent content drops, I'll have to glamour my character appropriately as well. But yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing like a week of those streams. I can't guarantee I can't guarantee I can wear the maid outfit every day, because talking about investment, it is very, very difficult to put this shit on, believe it or not, compared to just, you know, shirt and pants. Lol. Okay. Gotta be careful. Enemy right here. Wait till you get walking in high heels. Oh, the demon longbow. Don't need it. Ah, jeez. You always wanted to play ESO, you could never get into it. It looks better with friends. That's just it. The single-player campaign of ESO is, like, it's not better with friends because so much of it is, like, segmented. And you have to be on the same step as your friends all the time. Or, like, it just doesn't work out. There are elements to ESO that are great with friends. But it is not only is it fine to play alone, but as far, like, while you're doing the quest stories, it's better to play alone. It can actually complicate shit to have a party with you. It's worse with friends in terms of parts of it. And then other parts with, like, the open world events, like the Dark Anchors and stuff like that. That's all better with friends. The dungeons are better with friends. The, what do you call it? That there are trials. They're raids, essentially. And those you need not only friends, but quite a few friends. Not just like one or two. But Citadel PvP is better with friends. So, yeah. Meanwhile, Test 3 MP just works. Yes, it does. If you had to ask me, like, which would you rather play? Test 3 MP with friends or Final Fantasy or Elder Scrolls Online with friends? I would choose Test 3 MP. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind multiplayer every time.
Come, bring Wraithguard to the Heart Chamber. Together let us free the cursed false gods.
Yes, but I'm trapped. I'm stuck on this door and cannot move, and my life is at half. I'm going to die. Okay. This is gonna work. I'm probably gonna die. Dagoth rather. I survived. Yeah. I thought I was gonna die, but we survived. Just barely. Okay. So... No. I got arrows. Arrows. Where are they? These will do. Let's go with the iron arrows first. What's the dwarven elitist rifle? A good thing. Okay. Just got distracted. Are you considering buying Doom the Dark Ages? So that's the interesting part. Is price, right? How much it costs, plus the fact it has de novo, which makes it run worse, plus the fact that it might be bundled with DLCs in the future, plus the fact that there's a bunch of other games I want to play. So, no, not really. It looks pretty good. It, Doom the Dark Ages looks pretty good. It's just I prefer Doom 1 and 2. If I had to choose, right? Specifically modded Doom 1 and 2. Heavily modded Doom 1 and 2. Never buy games on launch. I bought the Oblivion remaster on launch and I played it for 150 hours, but that's an exception more than the rule, right? You said Doom the Dark Ages has a lot of bright lights. I think I'm more likely to go pick up Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 and stream that. With Oblivion, you know what you're getting. Yes, of course, of course. But, I mean, I've seen enough people play Doom Dark Ages to kind of... to be able to understand it. And, I say it looks good, but it also doesn't look good enough for me to buy it right away. And people are asking, why are the players on Steam so low? Well, number one, Games Pass. Number two, probably people who are on the fence or just don't care. You say it's too much of an arcade game? Maybe. I happen to like the way it looks. I just don't like the way it looks enough to interrupt the games I'm currently playing for it. It's that simple. Bonewalker. Look at that, 3 bolts. Bonewalkers fire 3 bolts now, instead of 1. They will. Whoop. They will be able to paralyze you. Yes, too many games, not enough time. Exactly, exactly. The Arcadia turn elements. Yeah. You want to play it? You will wait for a discount? Yeah, more or less. You heard the new Doom crashes a lot? Jeez, what are these game developers doing? id Software was better than this. Come on. id Software was way better than this. Okay.
Welcome, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Morrowind. Dagoth Moose. Okay. Gotta kill the Bone Lord first. The Bone Lord keeps summoning skeletons. There we go. You're gone, Mr. Skeleton. Yeah, that's what I thought. The good people at id's retired, you say? Perhaps. Perhaps. Who reported that was crashing a lot? Anyway. No, I'm just, Let me pull this up. It was... Right. You heard the game's relatively stable as far as new games go? I see. I would like to play Doom Eternal again somewhat soon. And then play the Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2. But when I say somewhat soon, that's going to be like next year. Like, seriously. The sheer tonnage of games that I'm currently playing and want to play just completely wrecks, like it saps all of my desire to buy new games at the moment. Seriously.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
I am not here to talk, I'm here to fight. Oh damn, he is here to fight. Your weapon has no effect. Crap. Okay, we gotta hit him with keening then. Keening time! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. It's keening time. I'm draining his health. There we go. Nope. Keening time, go! I believe in you, Keening. This guy is doing some massive damage. Alright. We shall speak for the law and the land. Oh no. I drained his health, he's dead. Ash salts, this is what's the blood ring? Fortify health. Good enough. The Sword of Kings. The Sword of Kings looks great. I'm not going to use it. Get keeninged. Yes, exactly. Alright, this is the final room. Dagoth Ur's probably behind here. Let's see. Okay. Balanced armor. There's a dead hero. I freaking love that there's a dead hero right here. Hunger. Drain restoration, illusion. So in other words, you don't do magic, but you do attack. Hunger is a neat sword, actually. We're going to take that. An ash statue brought this hero here. I see. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. The hero was summoned by Dagoth Ur through the, and because they were incompatible with the Corpus, it just killed them. Which is exactly what happens to people who don't turn. Alright, that's neat. Okay, here we go. So we're going to be saving our number 4 there. And, yes, we're fine, we're fine. I want your mushrooms. Imagine you see Nerevar come in, just pick up all the mushrooms. I'm able to one-shot and destroy him if I desire to, due to the power of the mushrooms. Not mushrooms, sorry, the alchemy ingredients I've collected. But yes, he's sitting there watching me pick every mushroom. That's who I am. One sec, Dagoth, I need the mushrooms, yes.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made. It began here. It will end here. Have you any parting words? Or would you prefer to skip the speeches and get to our business?
Parting words.
Challenger here, after all. So to you goes the courtesy of the first blow.
That's right. Time for destiny.
Now that you have come to me here, there can be but one result. Many times I have considered offering to share this place with you. I considered offering to accept your oath of service. You might try to buy my trust by giving me Wraithguard, Keening, and Sunder. I thought we might once again be friends, comrades, brothers in arms. But I have won this place and power by right of conquest, by right of daring and enterprise. I will not risk it to cunning and deceit. I offer you no deals. If you are my enemy, I cannot trust you. And even if you are not my enemy, I cannot let you live. It will all be decided here. I believe I will prevail, but I cannot be sure. And I am vain enough that, should I fall, I would wish to be remembered in my own words. So, if you have final questions you would ask them now. I have final questions I would ask you, if you would answer.
Final questions.
My first question is, are you really Nerevar reborn?
Okay, so I know no more than you do. I am a self-styled hero, and I make my own fate. I am the loyal servant of the Emperor. By the grace of the gods and fate, I am Nerevar reborn.
That is bitter. The gods and fates are cruel. I served you faithfully once, Lord Nerevar, and you repaid me with death. I hope this time it will be you who pays for your faithlessness. My second question is, if you win, what do you plan to do with the power from the heart? Will you make yourself a god and establish a Thirchi? Or will you complete Akulakan and dispute control of Tamriel with the Septums? Or will you share the heart with your followers as I have and breed a new race of divine immortals?
I would complete Akulakan and destroy the Septim dynasty.
A noble ambition, and anyone who should make war upon the Septums should be my friend. A pity we cannot trust one another as allies. My final question is, if I had offered to let you join me, would you have surrendered Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to me to seal your oath?
No, I would never surrender the tools.
An interesting response. You might have been willing to join me, but never to surrender the tools. Very interesting. I'm glad I didn't try to bargain with you. And now, if you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, you are the challenger. I await your first blow. What are your questions?
What is your plan for the Heart of Lorkhan?
I will continue to draw divine power from the heart and distribute it to my kin and followers. I will continue to broadcast divine power upon the Blight Winds so that it will touch each soul in Vardenfell, and then more broadly across the waters to the rest of Morrowind and Tamriel. In time, every mortal in Tamriel shall feel the liberating contact with the divine. What are your questions?
What is your plan for the 6th house?
The 6th house will serve as the elite cadre of our movement. As cultists evolve through various stages of enlightenment, they will become, as suits their abilities, either holy warriors or priests. Their duty is to prepare themselves for service. Their joy and liberation is to enter even more deeply into the profound enlightenment of the divine dream world. What are your questions?
The divine dream world. Dagoth, for those who don't know, Dagoth Ur died. And he dreamed himself alive again, which is where we are right now. He is a dream of a dead man who made himself a god through his connection to the heart. So, what are your plans for the Dunmer?
I will free the Dunmer from the Imperial yoke and cast down the false gods of the temple. I will lead them out of their ancient superstitions and gift them with intimate knowledge of the divine. Then perhaps when Morrowind is once again restored to its ancient glories, it will be time to consider whether the Dunmer should cultivate ambitions of empire. What are your questions?
How do you justify your crimes?
If by my crimes you mean the inevitable suffering and destruction caused by war, then I accept the burden of leadership. The Sixth House cannot be restored without war. Enlightenment cannot grow back without the risk of upsetting the tradition-bound and complacent herd. And the mongrel armies of the Empire cannot be expelled from Morrowind without bloodshed. As I have charity and compassion, I grieve, but our mission is just and noble. What are your questions?
What happened to the Dwemer?
I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have been denied the opportunity to study Wraithguard, and I am not sure how much of Kagranak's lore was invested in his tools, and how much in his own sorcery and mastery. I have long studied Kagranak, and have come to admire his wisdom and craft. Someday, after the campaigns of the Sixth House are secure, I hope to have time to dedicate to this mystery. What are your questions?
Why are you building the Akulakhan?
Akulakhan will serve three purposes. First, it will be the champion of my armies, liberating first Vardenfell, then Morrowind, and then, perhaps the rest of Tamriel. Second, it will serve as a sower and cultivator of the divine substance derived from the heart. 3, it will serve as the prominent banner and symbol of our cause. To defy the Empire, to liberate mortals from ancient superstitions, and to glorify our crusade against the gods.
Crusade against the gods.
What are your questions?
I have finished talking. Defend yourself.
Very well. If you are impatient to begin, go ahead. You are the challenger. To you goes the first blow.
It says to you goes the first blow, but... I see. Unfortunately, it looks like the game froze up. Yeah? Oh. Yep. First blow my ass with the... Yeah, that's it. That's it. You're screwed. I'm pulling out my gun. Get shot, Dagoth. Okay. We're about to die. We need to drink in the magic of the divine. The magic of the divine is get back. You ain't gonna be able to survive it. That's it. Bonk! Now, he's trying to heal himself, which is hilarious. What we're going to do is take our Daedric dagger and shove it in his face. He is defeated. The way is open. Let's see what the inside looks like.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Paralyzed. Paralyzed? Oh, God. How powerful is that paralysis? Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Bye. Did you seriously just disintegrate my weapon? You bastard! He disintegrated my weapon. He disintegrated... My Daedric dagger is busted. Completely, totally gone. Bye. Good thing I didn't wear Keening. Yeah. Imagine him dismantling Sundering King. He could do that, too. That's the scary part. Those guys are chasing me. Mine carts. Heart of Lorcan. Heart of Lorcan. Keening first. There's Keening. Then, Sunder. Sunder, Sunder, Sunder. Need to Keening it. My bad. Sunder, Keening. Keening, Keening, Keening.
You betrayed fool! Stop! This is the end.
Look at it spinning around. Bye.
Come on.
Come on. His minions all died. Was the lava rising? No. Okay, so in the last playthrough we did, we fought Dagoth Ur. I'm not joking, by the way. In the last playthrough, we fought Dagoth Ur, and then the lava started rising afterward, and we had to run out of here. And it was like the Metroid escape theme. Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. There we go. Goodbye, Akulakon. I need to watch it explode. No problem. There you go. Easy peasy. Akulakon creeped you out as a kid. Well, yeah, it's a flesh golem. It's a great machine, but it's built of... It's, you know, supposed to be a living god that is made of... What's this? Almost like this to remind you why it's your favorite game ever? Yeah, absolutely. I agree completely. But yeah. So when we were fighting Dagoth Ur, the lava started rising. We had to run through here. And then the exit wouldn't open. This crank didn't do anything. And what we had to do is we had to jump inside this well and go down through an area where lava was chasing us. That was a great playthrough. Vanilla is quaint by comparison. I don't dislike it. I'm just saying it's... Yeah.
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved your destiny. You are free. The Doom Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the Tribunal's seduction, the God's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vardenfell. Enemies and evils abound, yet indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills. For you, our thanks and blessing, our gift and token given. Come, take this thing from the hand of God.
Okay, cool. So, all we have to do now is just make a save here. Take the, Take this thing from Bob. Okay, easy peasy. So, let me go ahead and do that. Someone asked, Sorry, I forgot to turn on streaming mode. There, it's visible now. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah. Nonsense. Yes, nonsense. Okay, so we finished it. She disappeared. And there's the ring. Constant restore fatigue. It's like they knew deep down in their hearts that running out of fatigue before combat makes the game shitty. And if you hadn't enchanted this stuff on your own, suddenly the game is great. Like, what do you mean my fatigue is now constantly regenerating? It's great. It's great. Yeah. That is an always wear ring. The moon and star isn't actually that great by comparison. Yeah, a Ring of Azura. So now, constant regeneration. What's this? The Heart Ring. Cast when used. Oof. Oof. Okay. We're going to advance time real quick. Just like 7 hours. And now everything should go back to normal. Maybe not. Fuck it. 12 hours. Just gonna rest for 12 hours. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Gonna wait here. Yes. And then, post-game pre-trib. Trib is Tribunal. Let's get going. Destroy the Fargoth's ring. Take his ring to Red Mountain, cast it into the fire at level 1. No, what I did last time... Oh, DB, you just missed the ending. I just finished the game. We have completed Morrowind. We're still going to be playing, but we've completed the main quest. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, it was good of you to drop by, though, DB, for sure. Tribunal soon, yes. Now, as far as... It's cool the way the ghost fence shut down, the weather becomes clear. Yeah, we're heading out. Right now, we're going to go see that. But we're also going to kill a bunch of things that are in our way. These Dagoths. John Morrowind. Beldor Deadeye. If you look at it from behind, he looks like the Adoring Fan. And from the side, he looks like Vegeta when he crosses his arms. So you're gonna cross... Yeah, there you go. See? Looks like Vegeta. But... Let's see here. Yeah, what's gonna happen, DB, is... Now that I've finished the main campaign, I'm super happy about having finished it, by the way. We're going to be kicking back, relaxing for a while. Doing some side quests. Getting ready to do Tribunal. And after I finish my stream today, I'm going to be picking up, using this as a base, this half Khajiit mod. Half Khajiit race mod, which is the Zerat. It's essentially it's a sub-race of Khajiit. Anyway, what we're going to be doing with that specifically is we're going to be using the, whatchamacallit, I'm going to be, like, putting a bunch of stuff on my Discord server in order to start getting suggestions for mods for a Legacy of the Dragonborn mod loadout we're going to be doing soon. Not today, not this week, probably not even this month, but I'm going to start gathering suggestions for mods to use in it. And I'm going to be building a structure of, like, what kind of mods I want to use. So it'll, like, I'll be asking people in multiple phases for suggestions based on their compatibility with each other. Also, was this before Citadel came out? Yes, this playthrough does not include Cyrodiil or the new Tamriel rebuilt stuff. So next Morrowind playthrough is going to have all that. And I'm going, I'm also having a burger. Yes. Jiggle physics mod? Of course. I'm going to be playing a cat girl. In what universe do you think I'm not going to use jiggle physics? Let's go. Gonna see what's over here. Hey there. Whoa! Hit me immediately. Modern combat animation rework? I don't know what that means. Okay. My stuff is busted. Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. There have been so many cool developments since you last played Skyrim. I know nothing about it. I kind of want to add dodge roll just because, you know, it's already a talent. Yeah, he destroyed my Daedric dagger. That was crazy. He also destroyed my chest piece. Fully functional whips. Neat. In fact, Dretch was telling me about, like, because he's a Castlevania fan. So am I, but he was telling me about how there's, like, a ton of Castlevania mods. Dodge roll is fun, just don't do it in first person. There's a way to disable that. The roll in first person. But, yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get it. There's another dead hero here. Beast. It's a mace. Man, it's really cool. Seeing all these dead heroes. All that loot that's, you know, theirs specifically. I'm going to use Pandora. That's a very good question. If I use Pandora, it's going to be a pain to set up in Linux. I'm going to have to do a bunch of symlinks. Irritating. You're right. Not sure. Pandora's the new version of Finis, right? F-I-N-I-S. Yeah. Let me see here. 100 times better than Nemesis? I say. Let me see. Okay. Everything I need to do needs Legacy the Dragonborn compatibility. And as I, like, chisel away at things, I'm going to need to make sure that, whoa, Jace! I'm stuck again. He over-encumbered me. If I only had melee, this would suck for me. Thankfully, I have a gun. He didn't like that. He's running in for melee. That's funny. He backed up again. He does not like me hitting him with a dagger. But he also tries to close the distance when I hit him with a gun. It's funny. Dagoth Ur, yeah. After Dagoth Ur was defeated, the secret final boss was Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur was like, "You may have defeated my master, but little do you know the real war has begun. You face I, Dagoth Ur." Tribunal Temple item. That's for us. Money. So I'm thinking maybe I should be running the new Skyrim run in Windows if I have to use a bunch of third-party programs. I know how to make it work, like specifically Nemesis and Finis. I know to make them work in Linux, but I don't know how much I'll want to spend in my VTuber avatar as well. Let me see. Call of Morrowind. Well, when we were going through Red Mountain, Ogre, thanks for hopping on in. Anyway, when I initially went to Red Mountain, we were fighting a bunch of Daedra. And I was using this gun, and it felt very, very Doom, in the sense that we were fighting a whole ton of, like, creatures inside of, like, an ash storm. Now, obviously, the blight is gone now, and the ghost fence is down. So, things will be better. Things will definitely be better. But, I've really enjoyed this playthrough. I'm looking forward to it later. If you're cool with meme mods, you installed one that adds all sorts of drugs, like... probably not. I would like to see Daggerfall's drugs. Whoop. Damn, lens flares. I'd like to see Daggerfall's drugs get added to the game. Or, you know, maybe some fantasy drugs. But, I'm not really interested in, taking real-life ones in the game. Okay, this is a problem. I think I'm gonna die. Okay. I have been, my strength is damaged. Great. You know, fantasy world, fantasy drugs. I don't know why that Ogrim landed on me, but he did. Where's he going? There we go. Okay, I'm massively over-encumbered. I have to deal with that now. My strength has been damaged. I need to cast Undo Bonewalker. It should be a spell right over here. Undo. Yeah, Undo Bonewalker. There it is. That's better. Gotta cast it again. Keep it up. Now we're good. We've fully undone the Bonewalker's damage from earlier. Whatever the damage strength. Right. I suppose it's time to travel. This is great, though. Todd rays, yes. For those who don't know, when a god ray goes through the actual environment, like it ignores obstructions and just like clips through the land, we refer to those as Todd rays. They are exceptional god rays. Crap. I like how it lags as I enter and leave this area. Okay. Drain its health. He tried to heal and then died. Good. Blade skill up to 117. What the hell? This Ash Poet is something else. He's trying to heal himself, but he's not doing a good job. I just drained his health. And he's dead. Those 6-house amulets are always worth taking. Absolutely. But you can see Red Mountain's full of baddies. Anyway. That leads back to where I came. So in other words, yeah, this way. Crazy is what I gotta say. Crazy. Let me see. Is there anything else we need to do before we go? I suppose we should just head back down to Ghost Gate and introduce ourselves now. And then we'll go talk to Vivec for parting words. I want Vivec to stay alive for the, what do you call it? For the ending of Tribunal. But we may kill Vivec and put him in Azura's Star after we enchant Amalexia into a pair of pants. We met Wolf, yes. Oh, jeez. That hurts a lot. Bone biter bow. Winged arrows. Give me the silver arrows. There we go. You guys are crazy. Okay. The magma golem, we should just be able to... We don't want to get too close to the magma golem until we're ready to kill it, finish it off. Which is now. It's dead. Beetles! Let's funnel them down this hallway. Please, only use bridge. Ogrim cannot... Oh, God, what is that? Is that an ascended sleeper? That is an ascended sleeper. Okay. Meow. They're so sad. That's it. We've killed them all. Good. Give me my stuff. Anything else? No, just salts. Lots of salt. Yeah, Ogrim couldn't go on the bridge. It was funny. So... Damn it! Ash Poet. It's funny, I slipped by most of Dagoth Ur's minions, so, here come all the rest. Like, you killed our leader, prepare to die. I'm like, okay. Whoa, boy. That was very unnecessary. I could have killed that with a single swipe of my dagger. Here they come! I flew over the, You'll make a fine pair of pants. Yeah, I'm gonna enchant Amalexia into a pair of pants. I figure Vivec could be a robe, maybe? Haven't decided yet. But before I go to Blood Moon, I will have, maybe an Amalexia skirt? I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Fuck! Snake. The snake makes rooster noises. Okay. Spiders are an independent faction. They just want to fight. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Where's Ghost Gaze? Down there? Damn, it's all the way down there. Fair enough. Lucian is here. Yeah. Yes. You'll need a clear conscience for what I am about to propose. I don't spread rumors. I create them. Alright. I've seen him bug out on occasion and go like, south of the Gold Road is a great place. Like, what the fuck? Shut up. Leave some for Jube. Yeah, according to the new updated lore, Jube drove the Cliff Racers from Vardenfell, specifically. And that's to make up for the fact that they forgot that Miol the Lioness hunted Cliff Racers with her dad in vanilla Skyrim. When they wrote Jube and Dawnguard, they completely forgot about that line. So instead of exterminating all Cliff Racers, he just drove them from Vardenfell. That's the new Oblivion remaster updated voice lines. Seriously. There we go. Remaster, yes. You got it. Mm-hmm. That's not as epic? True, true. Oh. How'd you keep track of all lore for continuity? Hey, I don't ask that every Elder Scrolls game be consistent. That would be nice. It would be nice if that were the case. But I would like, in theory, for every Elder Scrolls game to be internally consistent. There's a difference. Like, just consistent with itself, you know? Okay. Bam. Gotta kill these, They will be after me if I don't. So I have to snipe everything in my way. The cool thing about this is with Azura's Ring equipped, I'm gaining fatigue faster than I lose it using archery. Yes. Okay. Let's get going. Is there a game that does it better? Every game, almost? I'm sorry, but most games aren't inconsistent to themselves. Alright. That is a distinct problem with Dawnguard and the base game. Which is why they had to patch it in the Oblivion remaster. I'm okay with it. I don't care too much. An ash storm in my Morrowind? Yeah, it's fine. There are actual ash storms that happen. This is not the eternal ash storm that we had to put up with in the past. The base game says how House Telvanni's been completely wiped out, but Dragonborn says it's still going strong. Well, the interesting thing about House Telvanni is officially it can be, lose its accreditation by the King of Morrowind. The King of Morrowind could unilaterally say, this house, no longer valid, right? And so, from official records, it says, oh, House Telvanni is gone. But the Mage Lords of House Telvanni give zero fucks what other people say. They live in their towers and do whatever they want, and they don't pay taxes. They got wiped out by invading Argonians, you say? That doesn't sound right. It sounds like they would shoot fireballs at the Argonians, and the Argonians would die. Sounds like they would levitate over the Argonians and then shoot them. Cliff Eraser. Remember that levitation is illegal now. Did you know that Neloth's tower makes you break the law and levitate anyway? It's true. It's true. In Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5. I'm afraid Neloth's tower has an illegal levitation device. I hate that when I go to shoot the Cliff Racer, it spins around in circles, so I miss it. But it did that. Breaking the law. Yep. Okay. Skyrim Neloth feels more like Dagoth Ur. Correct. Absolutely correct. Why they didn't bring back Dagoth Ur? I don't know, but Dagoth Ur was, I mean, would they have to bring back his wife daughters? I feel like Bethesda wanted to make Dagoth Ur and then realized, hold on a second, we have to make gender-swapped clones of the dude who are also his wives and daughters. That might be a problem for modern Bethesda. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I'm just guessing. Have I played any content? The island. I played the Project Tamriel Island. And I played a little bit of Skyrim Home of the Nords. Yep. I'm sorry, I will not be able to play the Citadel one today. I'm sorry, in this playthrough. It'll have to wait until my next playthrough. It came out after this mod list was finalized. So. There we go. I can kill that thing or it's gonna attack me from behind. Fuck! Yep. That Cliff Racer is gonna come for me. Guaranteed. Who knows, my next playthrough may have Kvatch. True, true. I'm gonna be doing Fallout 4 and Skyrim before I do my next Morrowind run. So, there's that. Yep. Anvil's everything you hope for? Awesome. That's good to hear. I'm glad I'm going to be able to enjoy it. Okay. Nice. Project Cyrodiil makes you realize Cyrodiil is smaller in Oblivion than in Morrowind. Yes. I mean, it's just they're operating off of the lore of Cyrodiil, not the game of Elder Scrolls 4. And that's why Karthwaystern is a city and not two mining shacks. Got him. Kill that one too. Nope. Yeah, me the Cliff Racer meat. Midwood Isle for Skyrim. I never got around to playing it, no. I did a lot. I did a lot in my last playthrough. I'll probably do more in this upcoming playthrough, but, yep. Okay. What I actually need in more immediate time is I need folks who play Final Fantasy XIV to come come play with me on the 27th. That's my immediate desire. After that, we need to start putting together my Skyrim mod list. I'll actually put the forums up later tonight. Again, I'll be doing basically everything on Discord. So, whoops. I am not subscribed to 14 at the moment. I'll subscribe a couple days before. What do you call it? The update hits so that I can get my glamour together. Because I'm going to need a pink maid outfit for my Warrior of Light. Lol. It's gonna have to happen. Okay. I'm gonna have to make the in-game glamour match that, more or less. There we go. Just trying to get to Ghost Gate. I had to go around the hills. And I could... Oh, God! Not seen 14 in ages. I enjoyed it, a couple months back, but... I've got so many other games to play, I just haven't been subscribed to it constantly. Racer recursion. I replaced all of the vanilla spawn points with a 6 times multiplier. So for everything that spawns, normally, 6 things spawn. Now, aside from that, what do you call it? Aside from that, there's also like a monster variety mod. That's why some cliff racers are blighted, some are like, what do you call it? Like razor beaks. Like this razor beak here has spells. So it just paralyzed me. I can't do anything right now. Paralysis is fun though, guaranteed. Just have to wait for it to wear off. There we go. Anyway, point is they all have powers. And the different variants have powers. I said I'll never play Skywind. I said I'd never play Morrowind. Morrowind. Arcadion. I've done the Arcadion matches. I absolutely love the Howling Blade. Love it to death. Do I restore intelligence? Yeah, I restore intelligence. Need to fix that. My mana is low. Okay, we're good. Gotta continue north. Yeah, Morrowind is different from Skywind. But, Skyblivion is the one I'm super interested in. Skywind is probably a little more, little ways down the line. Okay. Skyblivion is super interesting because, what's in... sorry, I got horribly distracted. With all these cliff races... Now, the cool thing about Skyblivion is that it's not just a remaster, it's a remake. And by a remake, I mean that dungeons are going to be different, some towns are going to be different. Like, they're massively expanding and changing things And that is the value for me, is it's not just a lazy port of the same product again, but rather a reimagining. And that's why I'm interested in Skyblivion. Whoop. Someone said, "Did you just call the remaster a lazy port?" And I said, no. But you don't have to get defensive over it. Anyway. We got more racers to kill on our way back to Ghost Gate. Yes. They can delay the, they can delay Skyblivion by getting their developers to play the remaster. That's a joke. That's just not the reason they did it. But, anyway. The remaster really is just classic Oblivion running inside of Unreal. Like, it's Gamebryo running inside of the creation engine. Sorry, it's not creation engine. Sorry, running inside of Unreal Engine. And then, you know, it has a graphics overhaul and a few minor mods attached to it. My minor mods, I mean, like, oh, the leveling is better. But you know what? Oh, I'm level 52 now. How nice. I am a huge fan of ultimate leveling in Oblivion XP. And I feel like with the customizations you can do to either one, it's kind of a not really that impressive, the remaster. The leveling is better, yes, but at the end of the day, it's a mid-tier Oblivion mod list. I enjoyed it for 150 hours. So, like, it's a testament to the fact that vanilla Oblivion is still fun all these years later. Yep. Okay. Gotta be careful. There's a bunch of enemies there. You think Oblivion does best? Oh, I just love the offhanded casting where you can have a two-handed warhammer and then your knuckles glow as you cast the spell anyway. That's my favorite part of Oblivion. It does feel great being equipped in the armor of the Crusader and actually, you know, doing a crusade against Umarel. Like, plunging into the dungeon with all the Knights of the Nine. I thought that was great. Nick sound. Not gonna bother. Rock. Rock. Okay. How's it going? State your business.
Dagoth Ur is dead, Nerevarine. We don't need the ghost fence, but its bare pylons will remain as a tribute to Almsivi, to all the ordinators and buoyant armigers who died, to the victims of the Sixth House, and to you, Nerevar born again.
Nerevar born again, that's me. I need a guide. Should look, the lady in the Tower of Dusk. Okay. Nerevarine.
Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
Fuck yeah! Okay. Thank you. The CEO of Corporus is dead, yes. That's right. Right.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Really, then, what do you think about Wolf?
Old Imperial fellow, Legion veteran, named Wolf. No, nobody like that up here that I remember. Don't remember any old Legion veterans here at all. Not in a very long time. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
So, in other words, Wolf is gone. Wolf is gone. And nobody remembers him. That's because he's Tiber Septim. And he talked to us at the beginning of this stream. Serious business. Anyway. Let's go ahead and open the door. Is there a reason the 9 don't have human avatars anymore? Because well, Oblivion, it's to cement that they're different from the Daedra, unfortunately. So basically, the way it works is Mehrunes Dagon is Satan. Oblivion is hell. Like the American interpretation of hell with the brimstone and hellfire, you know? And Dante's Inferno hell. Yeah, yes, exactly. The American interpretation of hell borrows heavily from Dante's Inferno, the Divine Comedy. Correct. But yeah, it's one of those cases of they decided to do Lord of the Rings, but also not like bare bones American Christianity. And so the Divines lost their avatars because if they showed up and talked to you, well, they wouldn't be the ever-present. They wouldn't be a stand-in for the ever-present God. They would be just another being like the Daedra. And they didn't want to do that. They had very clear messaging, you know, like, pray to the Divines, nothing happens. Pray to the Daedra, something does happen. It's usually bad, though, you know? Like, that messaging was undercut by Knights of the Nine, by the way. Lol. But, yeah, they just basically wanted the 9 Divines to be the stand-ins for, yes, that does explain the big Gothic windows and the stained glass. Yep, exactly. They're churches. Yep. Daggerfall, the best version of the gods? Kinda, sorta. I do appreciate it. Alright, we're done here. We're done at Ghost Gate. We're done at the Ghost Fence. We're gonna teleport ourselves back to Vivec, where we are going to talk to the living god and wrap up this base game story, I think. I spent a whole lot of time yapping about random things, and I'm okay with that. My goodness. You said, according to Kirkbride, they wanted to make more lore-accurate Citadel, and then Todd Howard watched Lord of the Rings. I don't know necessarily if that's true, but I will choose to believe you. Let's see. Vivec. Arena Battlemaster. Here we go.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
How's it going? All right, let's go talk to this lady. She's a dreamer.
Is there something you need? A terrible dream of the 6th house.
A terrible dream of the 6th house. See, we have 65 reputation right now. Let's talk to her again.
I feel as though I've just awakened. Do you mean, have I been under a spell, a curse? And this was caused by 6th house cultists? Grief. What have I done? I hope, but I haven't thanked you. Please forgive me. I have nothing to offer but my thanks. But I will tell everyone I know how you have saved my life. The devil Dagoth Ur is dead and all his kin. And the blight has gone too, and the skies are blue over Red Mountain. Thank you again. I will tell everyone I know how you have saved my life.
And you see, now I got 66 reputation. My reputation goes up by 1 for every dreamer I did not kill who I then talked to after the ending of the game. Yeah. We will gain 1 reputation point per former dreamer we talked to.
Something you need.
Yep. Okay.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
You read through Kirkbride's post on UASP, and that's what he said? Oof. Oof.
You got a death wish. There's a fight going on.
Yeah. It's accurate. I mean, to what I've heard anyway. So, we gotta go talk to the living god Vivec and tell him all about the fun. All about the fun. We're still technically hurt, but who cares about that?
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. Nerevarine? What was that? Yeah, that is there.
Praise Upseal. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
Yes, we are the Ordinators. Ministry of Truth. Okay, good, good, good. What else? What else? So, CV, that's not an option there. Vivec.
Vivec is a city made up of 9 cantons.
Oh, I was going to talk about Lord Vivec. I didn't realize you wanted to tell me all about the city. It's fine, really. Okay.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Of course you're blessed. I am the evil necromancer that has ascended to living god status. Oh boy.
Strike swift.
This is Vivec, Pilgrim. Yeah, I'm a pilgrim, all right. Let's go talk to the living god.
I'm listening. Please go ahead.
Here we go. Up to the top. How you doing?
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Yes, indeed. Rumors?
I could kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their...
I don't have to worry about that. You're crazy, but you love the minimal voice acting in this game. Reading the dialogue is reminiscent of the classic RPGs. You miss those days. I understand. What's this? I hear tapping.
Hail the conquering hero! Hail Nerevarine!
The hand that struck down the devil. Hail the hero of Red Mountain.
Hail incarnate and Nerevarine! The devil is slain, the blight is gone. Hail the conquering hero!
Hail incarnate and Nerevarine. Hail Nerevar reborn.
The blight is gone. Hail the conquering hero! Hail the conquering hero! Hail Nerevarine!
You have proven to all the truth of the prophecies.
What day is today?
Give thanks to Azura for guiding your way. The devil is dead, and the blight is gone. Thank you, Nerevarine, and may Azura's blessings bring
The devil is slain, the blight is gone. Hail the conquering hero!
Miss Milo's here! The dissident priest persecution is over. Yep. There we go. Okay. Let's go talk to Vivec. Viv. Eek. By the way, did you know that Vivec's destiny... It's quite scary, actually. So, Vivec is punished more than any other member, any other person in the Elder Scrolls series. He is ultimately commodified and becomes a Funko Pop. True. True. You can thank ZeniMax Online Studios for that.
is lonely to be a god.
It is lonely.
I am Vivec, and I can answer all your questions.
Get ready for a different voice. The blight is gone. We have survived. Now we must dedicate ourselves to rebuilding the temple, and you must dedicate yourself to the responsibilities as the protector of Morrowind.
We have lost our divine powers, but not altogether. Some token of the people's faith remains, and we shall dedicate it to rebuilding the temple. Now that Dagoth Ur is gone, we can turn our energies to the more humble needs of the people. It is good, honest work, and I believe there is redemption in it.
All right. Divine powers?
Almalexia, Sothasil, and I gained our divine powers from the heart of Lorcan, and now we no longer have access to the heart, so we must lose our divinity. I have always worn my divinity lightly. Fundamentally, I am not at all a serious person, and I will not miss it. I have tried to do what was necessary. I'm afraid I have done some harm. I assure you, I will be quite content to be a mere mortal again, dedicated to my own amusements.
That inhale at the end, the sharp inhale. All right. What about the others? Almalexia?
We don't communicate. Without the heart, our divine powers must diminish. She takes her divinity very seriously, and the loss weighs heavily on her. She tends to brood, and I fear she will do herself and others harm.
So in other words, we need to go to Tribunal and deal with that fact. What about Sothasil?
I do not hear from him since our defeat at Red Mountain. Truly, I scarcely ever heard from him. He is completely self-absorbed. Like myself, without the heart, his divine powers will diminish, but I doubt he will notice the loss. He is fascinated by the hidden world and its mysteries, and I doubt he even notices us most of the time.
Yeah. Another sharp inhale at the end. Okay. So that's it. D for divine? No. Okay, rebuilding the temple.
There are still issues to be resolved between the temple and the dissident priests. And now that our greatest enemy is gone, we must reorganize the temple to meet the needs of the people. We have less need of ordinators, for example, and greater need of priests and healers and teachers. And we must find time to mourn and honor the dead.
Absolutely.
Without the power of the heart, our divine powers diminish. Our days as gods are numbered. I have told my priests that I shall withdraw from the world and that the temple should be prepared for a change. We may be honored no longer as gods, but as saints and heroes. And the temple will return to the faith of our forefathers, the worship of our ancestors, and the three good Daedra, Azura, Mephala, and Boethia. The missions and traditions of the temple must continue, but without its living gods.
Fair enough. Only 3k health. Well, yeah, he's weaker than Dagoth Ur. Well, we know that. The three of them, the three living gods combined, were defeated by Dagoth Ur. We know that much. So, yeah, only 3k health is about right. Let's see. Yes, is this an IKEA shark? This is, in fact, an IKEA shark. Yes. I use... this one is basically just a pillow. But I have... I was given this one first. And this one I use as a... like a prop I just put in every picture. Whenever I have, like, something to show for scale. So, for example, if I take a picture of this controller here, this Xbox controller, I would then place the IKEA shark next to it for scale. And in the beginning, this had people asking questions. Now no one asks questions anymore, which is good. All right. Let me see. All right. Dagoth Ur is the next thing we gotta do. Wait. Is pink your favorite color? Red has always been my favorite color. I just happen to like a lighter shade of red these days. That's all. Anyway, let's see. Looking at things, is this the same Vivec from ESO? Kinda. Kinda. He's written differently, but yes. Yes, he's supposed to be the same. All right, what else we got? You sure hope nothing bad happens, like a giant rock crashing. Destroying Morrowind is just such ass. It's even worse than when they did the Shadowlands trailer and screwed up the Lich King, broke the helmet, shattered the sky, all that. Like, both of those were just big ol' spit on the legacy of a previous game. Anyway. You said ESO Vivec looks too manly. I agree. Vivec was all about his duality. Absolutely. Okay. Let me see here. Dagoth Ur.
He was a god, and now he is dead. If one can truly kill a god.
And now, to be a god?
It's nice never being dead, too. When I die in the world
No.
of time, then I'm completely asleep. I'm very much aware that all I have to do is choose to wake, and I'm alive again. Many times I have very deliberately tried to wait patiently, a very long time before choosing to wake up. And no matter how long it feels like I wait, it always appears when I wake up that no time has passed at all. That is the God place. The place out of time where everything is always happening all at once.
Alright. There is much to do. You have Kagranak's tools, potent weapons, and the wit and experience of a proven hero. The Tribunal and the Temple are happy to yield to you the duties of fighting the enemies of Morrowind. Great. Great. Yes, I absolutely wanted to have the duties of fighting the enemies of Morrowind. You know, you do realize that one hero, no matter how powerful, cannot protect an entire nation. It just doesn't work. Like a weapon of mass destruction, it can, like a hero can be deployed, but, like, your enemies can do a hell of a lot of damage in other places while you are being deployed in that one area. That's the problem. All right. Much to do.
There are many blighted beasts and horrors that have survived and must be hunted down and destroyed. There are lesser monsters and villains of all kinds who prey upon the people. There are unsolved mysteries and legendary treasures undiscovered. I'm sure you will find much to occupy you.
Yeah, if you mainlined the main quest, there's like, you know, a couple hundred quests at least to do. Why did the Navarine forgive him so quickly? He claims that he did not kill you. He claims that is part of the Apocrypha. So yes. You saw someone complete the game in less than 4 minutes? Yes, but they did it in a way that is not the canonical ending. Okay. So, yeah, Vivec claims that he did not kill you. That was part of the Apocrypha written by the Ashlanders. He wrote down the Apocrypha. Do you believe that's the case? Do you think Vivec is oh, Vivec's a fucking liar. I just Beldor Deadeye gives no fucks about what happened in a past life. Beldor Deadeye just wants more power. And he knows he can get it by fulfilling the role of the Navarine. Me, myself, the human being with the cat ears. Yeah, Vivec's a fucking liar, and he absolutely killed Nerevar. But different, you know, I'm not Beldor Deadeye, so. Vivec. Done. That's it.
I think I could spare a few minutes.
You think you can spare a few minutes, you say?
Count only the happy hours. I'd be...
Okay. Remember, Beldor Deadeye is selfish and evil. Fuck, I think we broke it. We got the "it is lonely to be a god" thing again. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna say, it is lonely to be a Bob. And then I'm gonna restart the game. I may have to reload from a different file at some point to fix it. I broke it last time, and I'm just gonna close the game real quick. Let's see here. Yeah. It's a problem we're gonna have to fix in the fullness of time. I'm relaunching the game. Give me a sec. It's Vivec's idle voice that just kind of kept going, and unfortunately, you know, I'm restarting the game right now. Just give me a second, okay? It's just gonna take a moment. Taking a lot of moments, actually. Okay, there we go. That's, yeah, we're good. Okay. We're launching. Good. It is lonely to be a Bob. We're gonna load that, and we're gonna wait around and see if he says, "It's lonely to be a god" again. I think restarting the game will fix it, but I don't know for sure. Yep. We'll see. Okay. We just need to wander around, and if we hear "is lonely to be a god," I'm gonna have to reload to an earlier part. Like, I think whatever script triggers that will be cleansed upon restarting the game, but I don't know for sure. We're gonna find out. If while I'm wandering around town, I hear "it's lonely to be a god," then I know it's broken and I have to reload to before I talk to Vivec and get through his dialogue quickly. But hopefully we're fine and there won't be any problems. Hey. How's it going? Corn quarter. The devil is dead, the blight is gone. Yes. The devil is dead, the blight is gone. You never kill Vivec. You soul trapped him. You never liked the lore of so the Kirkbride story about Vivec and the Navarrene traveling together? Well, I mean, you have to remember that the Navarrene changed fundamentally in Kirkbride's work. The Navarrene went from being a stand-in for the player character to being his wife. Like, he married Lady Nerevar, his biggest fan. And that fundamentally changed how how the Navarrene is treated. Yeah. The president of his fan club, then, yeah, but, I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just saying that is it's a consequence of life. Things happening. Yeah. Okay. I you don't know how true it is. My goodness. You say the ages were suspicious. I don't. I doubt that's... I mean, obviously they have an age gap, but they're both consenting adults, and I assume they were when they got together, so I'm just going to shrug and say it's none of my business, okay? I get that you and other people have kind of decided that to make it their... Like, other people have decided to make it their problem, but... like, that's honestly... It's inappropriate to speculate about, I think. Especially because they're married now and they've been married for a long time. You know? Like, just stay out of their private lives, I think is the correct answer. Okay. I think, oh boy, what's this mud crab? Hmm. You just like the man's crappy work, not the man himself? Yeah, yeah. Crab meat. Wait, who are you? Oh no, she's gonna cast on me. She's also very dead. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hmm. It's lame to involve yourself with two married adults and judge their marriage. Correct. Absolutely correct. As a married man, I agree with that statement. Very much so. All right. Yeah. We gotta head out. I think... Actually, it's Ebonheart we need to go to. I'm gonna place a marker at Ebonheart, I think. I think that's the play to make. Yeah. You hope more attention is drawn to Ken Rolston and Douglas Goodall? I agree. It's absolutely crazy. Even though Ken Rolston was around longer, you can tell when he took a more hands-off approach on things. Mm-hmm. There are multiple grass mods for Morrowind. But yes. The Viper arrow. No, we need steel arrows. I got steel arrows. Let's keep going. We gotta get to... Wait, what direction is this? I assume it's this way. That's taking me back up. It's gotta be down south then. Damn it. I'm trying to get to Ebonheart. You know what? Instead of trying to get to Ebonheart, let's just go to Ebonheart with magic. Divine intervention, take me there. That was easier than I thought. No, Pelagiad. Okay. Try this again. We're gonna recall to Vivec, then we're gonna immediately divine intervention. I think this will work. Maybe. Possibly. I definitely set myself back if it doesn't work. So, Vivec.
You win with style.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Yes. Then divine intervention should get us to Ebonheart. Yes! We did it. Huzzah! Okay. So, if we want to get to Mournhold...
Greetings, friend. What may I do for you?
Travel me. We're not allowed. The Guiding Guild said. So, yeah, the Guiding Guild said they're chartered. What's this? Transport to Mournhold. Okay. Looks like you've been marked by the Dark Brotherhood. Wish to investigate them further. I would transport you to the City of Light, but the Guiding Guild has not authorized me to provide magical transportation to the general public at this time. Were you to clear up this matter of the singing stone that my guild sister informed you of, I would be able to transport you to our hall at Mournhold on official business. So the Singing Stone. We have to look up the Guiding Guild then. It should be G. The Guiding Guild. Where is it? There it is. The Singing Stone. So, I have to retrieve the Singing Stone. It is apparently singing to all the guild guides in Morrowind on the same wavelength of communication. The Singing Stone is disturbing to many people. We need to deactivate the stone. So it is it is northwest of the Shrine of Azura in a Daedric ruin. Northwest of the Shrine of Azura in a Daedric ruin. So we're gonna take a Silt Strider over. Actually, let's take me back to Almsive intervention. Here we go. Almsive. Cool. All right. Well, we are past the 6-hour mark, so I do need to take a break again. But I am going to get myself transported to Sadrith Mora before I do that. I said Molag Mar's probably the closest. I mean, I can't transport to Molag Mar, though. I can Silt Strider there. You're right. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, we'll Silt Strider up to Molag Mar. And then we should be ready to take another break. Because I need to walk around, stretch my legs. Yep. How often do you hard save in Oblivion dealing with random crashes? Well, in Classic Oblivion, I have an autosave mod that just straight up makes a save every 2 minutes. That you're not in combat. It doesn't autosave in combat. But, was it 2 minutes or 5 minutes? Point is that I had an autosave mod that just creates, like, normal saves. Not quick saves. No, not quick loads. Yeah. You were wondering what mod it was? You're going to have to check my Myra Lantel mod loadout for that. I have no idea what mods I'm using. All this stuff got assembled last year, so, you know. You gotta check the mod list. Here's the Silt Strider. Even if it was this year, I still wouldn't remember after 200 and, what do you call it? 225 hours of gameplay.
You're looking for a Silt Strider. What's your destination?
Molag Mar. So what you do is you go to chat, you type ! mod list. That'll bring up the link to the Webby site. And then from there, yeah, you're right. The Shrine of Azura is closer. That's awesome. Now, let's go ahead and just wait around for morning. There you go. Whoops. Okay. That should do it. Yarp. Okay. Well, I honestly do not know. I mean, whether there are differences or not, I can't tell you at this point. I do not know what I used, and I definitely can't dissect it at this time. But yeah, I gotta take a break. I'm gonna be back in, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, maybe less. And we will be heading toward the Shrine of Azura with the goal of finding and deactivating the Singing Stone, so we can start the Guiding Guild and get to be careful installing BCom. I don't use BCom. I don't use BCom. I don't use the Skiro's Oblivion overhaul. All right. Anyway. I'm back in a few minutes. I'm having a snack, actually. Okay for typing, bad for talking. Nom 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 nom. You can't hear me eat? Yeah, because I have a filter. Eating the leftovers of a salad from yesterday. Chicken salad. Okay. Think we're good? Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. Hello, hello, we're back. You mowed your lawn? Man, I had many years of lawn mowing. Yep. This way. We are going many, many years of grass cutting. Don't have to worry about that here. It's done for me. But I keep looking to see if there are enemies around. Yep. Fine. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Getting distracted. Anyway. I'm gonna swim. Oh wait, no, don't swim. Use the thing. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Yeah, I was getting distracted. Let's get going. So we're gonna use water walking here. There we go. Onwards and sideways. We're going. We have to get to Zora's Shrine to the south. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, I need to remind people. There you go. Onwards and sideways. Almost there. Oh, God. Bye, Francis. Living God King manages to reincarnate and defeat literal devil of religion. Defeated by a giant pack of angry lizard birds. Okay. Yep. All right. That'll do it. Almost there. Yep, we got it. They're dead. Okay. This way. Doing well. The Shrine of Azura is... That's Tel Benora. Isn't the... Ah, crap. The Shrine of Azura may be over here. I need to... I don't remember where it was. Let me see. There's someone... Oh, yeah. There's a guy who's obsessed with rivers, and he does this in, like, all games. And, there's a really funny... Hold on, let me see if we can grab the picture of him, because, like, it makes sense. Morrowind doesn't have any, let's see, rivers. Okay, I'm searching for the rivers. Should be... Yes! Okay, let me double check this. Not that one. It's in the wrong spot. Okay. Yeah, it's called Morrowind doesn't have any rivers is the option. But no. I need to grab the actual thing here. Should be... It's not Elder Scrolls General. It would be in... maybe the shitpost tracker? No. This is irritating. I need to plug my headset in. Giving me the low battery warning, LEDs disabled shenanigans. So, there we go. Let me go ahead and close this up. No, it's not a video. There's a specific picture I'm looking for. And, let's see. From... I know a user who reacted to it, so... No. Yeah, I found him. Okay. I found the guy. I just need to look in... I need to relaunch the game as well. So the reason I closed the game is because when I change an audio device, the game goes, I don't understand the new one. Now, if you think to yourself, hey, shouldn't the OpenMW engine be able to do that? No. No, unfortunately, that is a failing of the OpenMW engine, is that if you change audio devices, it doesn't know what to do. Ahem. Whoops. That is definitely wrong. My bad. I'm fixing it right now. There it is. Okay, I'm now using the correct audio device. My God. Yeah, I would have had to reset anyway with my my setup here. Okay. I found the guy's reaction, which means yeah. Sounds off. Sounds really off. Oh well. Okay. Now the audio is down a level. I can hear it. When I changed audio devices, the thing didn't know what to do. That's funny. We really screwed it up, didn't we? Ha ha. Oh wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to open up the OpenMW engine itself, the launcher. And we're going to look on the launcher page in just a second. Okay. Ignore Pop-Tart and hello Tails. Okay, I need to go over to audio. And we need to do the built-in right there. That should do it. Like, I don't understand. Try this one then. See if that works. Maybe. Maybe it'll work. Need to hear it. No, the audio is still low. Why is it doing it now? I know I changed audio devices, but this is really strange. Let me look at the big audio devices page. Double check that we're on the right one. Front left.
Front left.
Front right.
Front right.
Yeah, there's no problem with that. It should be good to go. I'm going to disable the audio device completely. And then set it to Pro Audio. And under Pro Audio, try again. I see. That is not it. Then go. Digital. Thank you for waiting. I'm going to relaunch the game again. This time with the built-in audio changes there. Could be fine, maybe not. Who knows? Okay. Settings. Audio. Settings, audio, and then there. It's, for whatever reason, output there. It's outputting to... The audio is fixed, but also on the wrong channel. Yeah, Pop-Tart. There you go. Yeah, that's Pop-Tart. It's not what I wanted to show you, but you know, what can I do about this? I'm trying to figure out this audio device problem. Like, it should be so easy to fix. And yet, here we are. Okay. My recording device doesn't matter. Headphones. Grumble, grumble. Okay. I'm just going to unplug this and plug it back in. Fuck. Fuck it. Fuck it. Shouldn't be this difficult. Should work right out of the box. Usually does. Then it doesn't. Okay. Oh, I set it to input, not output. I did this. Let me test.
Front, left, front, right.
Okay. Audio is good. You said it sounds bad. Yeah, that's me. Don't worry about it. My audio device decided to have a conniption fit, so I fixed it. Wait. Audio stereo? Audio analog. Okay. How about that? Something wrong, charming about the wrong audio channel? Yeah, but I mean, it's one of those weird situations where things shouldn't be that bad. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna try launching this, and we'll see if the audio works. That sounds right. The audio sounds funny. The audio's good. We fixed it. For whatever reason, OpenMW decided to have a little conniption fit with what's its name? With the Pulse Audio, yeah. Anyway, we can go now. We've already defeated Dagoth Ur. We are trying to get to the Shrine of Azura, which I don't know exactly where it is, but I know these cliffy racers are going to get in our way. Okay. Yep, it's working. You can hear the audio in the background. Now, I need to figure out where the hell the Shrine of Azura is. The Morrowind one. Hey, I'm just gonna look on USP at this point because it's not marked on the map. And a lobby, which is egg mine. Okay. Irritating. So it's gonna be this way. It's gonna be on the tip, right here. Yeah, right over there. Let's see. What's this? Not that way. This way. This way. To the water. Ignore the birds. The birds cannot hurt me. Water walk, water walk. Water walk, water walk. Ignore everything. I'm afraid I have bad news for you. This is, for you, literally unwatchable because we are the adoring fan, or Vegeta, depending on our perspective. We are a manly man. So let's turn on the glowing cat ears. That's important. Yeah. There you go. A manly man. Bosmer. Automatically disqualified. Jeez. The adoring Vegeta. Hey, I think I saw that one. Someone showed me a clip where Bulma said, if you don't stop being stupid, I'll never take a bath with you again. And he immediately conceded the fight and let other people go fight the villain. Yep. Okay. I saw the clip. The Dragonian disappeared. Be careful. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Bam. This thing is... Why are there so many rats? I'm trying to kill the Dragonian before it can kill me with fireballs, and... And there are more, too, over there. What is this? Holy crap. Okay. No! Can you actually get rabies? I can't, because I'm the Navarrene. I'm immune to all diseases as a part of the main quest. One of the qualifications to complete the prophecy, the Navarrene was immune to all diseases, right? And you get an incurable disease called Corpus, which is part of the main story. And at that point, you are, what do you call it? You are rendered immune to all diseases but Corpus. And so Dagoth Ur cures the negative symptoms of Corpus, but you still have the disease, right? And it renders you, like, you no longer have any of the negative effects of Corpus, which means from the perspective of the people judging the prophecy, you are just immune to disease, don't age, and are, like, extremely resilient. Seems like a plus to me, you know? But, like, the negative effects of Corpus, can you still spread Corpus? Apparently not. Apparently not. Would be hilarious if you could, though. But, no. You are absolutely just better than a normal person. And he tried to give the cure to other people, and it just kills them. He's just like, I don't know, what, like, there must be something special about you, because, like, this cure kills everybody else. Okay. Well, why the fuck did you ask me the question? Alright. Here we go. Let's go this way. Damn it. Okay. I am almost out of fire bolts. This is a bad time. Alright. Switch into a regular bow again. Steel arrows. Uh-huh. And there we go, then.
Have you?
Yeah.
I have you.
Dunmer got guns? Dwemer. Dwemer had, the dwarves. They had some very, very scary... If you dare! Sorry. The Dwemer had crossbows that were steam-powered and really cool. That's it. Really cool steam-powered crossbows. So, let me see here. Oh no, I think those are scamplings and hungerlings. I'm about to get swarmed by little guys. The flag-carrying hero. I don't know. See what I mean? Little bastards. Okay, let's switch. Stupid. Okay. I need to use... Keening. Legendary weapon. Keening is pretty good, turns out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Yarg. Okay. Let's go. I think that's a hostile enemy over there. Trying to find the Shrine of Azura. Looks like it's on the... Yeah, it's way past here. We need water walking. So... Let's go. I'm going around the Daedric Shrine and all of its inhabitants. Where's your dress? I will be wearing that again on the 27th. When, the, what do you call it? Occult, Crescent content drops in Final Fantasy XIV. I'll be either a VTuber or wearing a maid outfit for most of it. Okay. My goodness. What do you mean, go Jim Sterling? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you, have preconceptions about me that you are incorrect about. Dress is greater than suit. They're both costumes. That's what people don't realize. I wear like denim or frickin' plaid. Shit like that when I go outside. I haven't needed a suit for business in like close to a decade now. Khajiit Raider. They're both costumes. Rah! Rah! Okay. You're sad that you work all day that Tuesday? Well, I mean, I'll be back on, like, it's going to be a multi-day thing, most likely. All right. I'm going to tell you right now, though. I happen to quite enjoy cosplay, if that's what you're wondering. Like, is it a bit? Maybe. Then again, maybe I'm just a weirdo. Alrighty then. The two times I wore this outfit, and then where's the other one? The other one was... Hold on, I got another one there. You said cosplay isn't weird? It's fun. It's a lot of fun. But no, I'm trying to find the picture of the other one. Hold on. You ever partake in sewing? My wife is actually very good at it. We've got a couple sewing machines here. But I, unfortunately, don't sew myself. There's the other one. That's the black one. And, no. If I choose to do a bit, it'll be much more insufferable than anything you are expecting. Okay. Huh. You enjoy sewing to apply a patch or something? Yeah. No, when a button needs replaced or something, my wife is very good at it. Like, I've had, I have a lot of extra clothes, mostly because, like, we caught a store that was closing, and so, like, their whole big and tall department was, like, 80-90% off. They weren't a big chain. They weren't, like, selling to anybody else. They weren't going to, like, offload all the stuff at the end. When they closed, they were closing. So what I did was I purchased, like, 30 pairs of pants, like dress pants and shirts and stuff. Just, like, basically 30 whole outfits. And so, combined with the fact that the wife can, like, sew on buttons, or if, like, a seam pops, she can, you know, sew it back together. Like, I basically, unless I somehow gain a ton of weight, which is not going to happen, I don't need to buy clothes for the foreseeable future. Or anything I end up getting, like, you know, aforementioned maid outfit is, what do you call it? Strictly for fun. But, no, I've said this before. Like, the dress shirts and ties are just another costume. At this point. Might be fun to do a little mixing and matching. But I don't see any difference between dressing up on stream versus dressing up my in-game characters. It's all in the service of fun. If anything, I'd like people to take me less seriously than they already do. Let's see here. What is this? Never forget the day UPS delivery guy was in such a rush. Misread your name as Stephine. Let's see. Another S name that boys tend to have. Stephanie. Yeah. That happens. That absolutely happens. You believe the term is absurdist comedy? Yes. Whoop. I'd mentioned that before. That I absolutely like being silly. Whoop. That hurt a lot. Oh, wow, he's paralyzed. Oh, my fatigue is gone. Awesome. We got him. Crystal Shard defeated, but yes. Okay. We got to get to the ocean, and then we can probably see the Shrine of Azura. Oh! I was like, where can we find the Shrine of Azura? It's right in front of me. Right in front of me, right here. Yeah. My goodness. I will say this. Like, you say dress is greater than suit. I mean, a sport coat and a sport coat, a dress shirt, and a tie don't make a suit. But, I will say that pants versus dress, having worn the two different maid outfits once each, I will say that, superior airflow means that don't get hot as much. Yes. Like, I have to kind of, like, adjust. You guys don't see, but, like, I'm moving my legs around, adjusting myself because, you know, it gets a bit hot. Didn't have to do that wearing the dress. So, superior airflow, +1 to dress. Ah, crap. Is that an iron? It's one of those iron golems from Arena, Elder Scrolls 1. What? A Wood Elf Sorcerer. Your kilts are, the new thing? I mean, I inherited a kilt. And then I got one separately. Damn, that guy had like a Daedric shield or something. It's crazy. My goodness. But if you're wondering if I'll change my name or something, I have no intention of doing that. Anyway. Let me see here. Oh, jeez. Gilded glass. Oh, no. We ended up with a common shirt. I need the gilded glass again. There we go. That's better. So, yeah, I'm using glass armor, which is basically the best in slot. This is the gilded version of glass, which just means it looks different. It's a different cosmetic on the same piece of gear. The glass, I mean. Cosmetics are awesome. I think that, overwhelmingly, I've, let me see here. So, yeah, cosmetics in general, are absolutely one of my favorite parts of video games, especially like the Elder Scrolls and stuff. I think it's fucking hilarious that a lot of people, not like obviously some people noticed, but like a good chunk of people haven't noticed that I've been dressing my MMO characters, because I guess they only watch Elder Scrolls or some shit. But I've been dressing my MMO characters in drag for like 6 years, 7 years now. Trollololol. Alright, this is the Shrine of Azura. Yeah, right. Yeah, every time I stream Final Fantasy XIV or Elder Scrolls Online, I make sure that the character has a beard. Yeah, this is a robe that we're wearing right now. The robe over this. Yep. You can see the glass armor and then the robe over it. But yeah, the sheer amount of people who really only tune into very, very specific games and have missed all the hints. It's really funny. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Have to figure this out. Okay. So... Said, took the whole plot of skimpy armor. Protects better a little too seriously. Well, again, people, like I said, I want gender equality in my fantasy armors. Can we get mods for men, you know? My goodness. Remaster. Lol. Yeah. See you later. Okay. I have to figure out where to go. The Guiding Guild. We're going to check the Guiding Guild now. Guiding Guild. It's a G. For guiding. There we go. The remaster. Lol. It is pretty funny, though. Okay. So. No, it's the older I am, the less of a shit I give about what people think. Still having fun, obviously. Okay. That was a vitamin C gummy. Anyway. We need to go northwest from the Shrine of Isildur. So this is the Shrine of Isildur right here. I should pick up the Daedric quest. Then I should immediately go look for some ruins to the northwest. Picking up the Daedric quest first. Not giving a shit is a rite of passage. Getting older. Yes. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. At least giving less of a shit. Exactly. Either way. Let's go talk to these caretakers.
Good to see you. I hope I see you well. The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do. Not even Lord Vivec. Of course we are grateful for what you've done.
Damn right.
Where's that slave? You're not.
Is there something I can do for you?
Neverine.
The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do. Not even Lord Vivec. Of course we are grateful for what you've done. The devil Dagoth Ur is dead, and all his kin. And the blight has gone too, and the skies are blue over Red Mountain.
Yes. But, arguing over dumb stuff is, trivial. That's why you left social media years ago. I'm on social media, but, I just look at it like this. I said this before on an Oblivion stream, but, at any point in time, if I see anyone coming at anybody else aggressively on social media, I just immediately block them. Doesn't matter whether they're right or wrong or any of that. Like, the moment I see someone trying to pick a fight to land and own or, you know, try to win the conversation, whatever, you know, I'm just like, immediately, not your block. Fuck you. And it doesn't even have to be at me. It could be at someone else I know. Just like, if I see anyone who's just immediately like, I have a hotkey for it. Like, for blocking. I don't have to click anything. I just, you know. Said social media is generally like a circus. Yeah. He said that's half the site. It's actually like 2/3, 75%, maybe 80% of the site. I have condensed down my timeline so much. And, the first step I took was realizing that, any government accounts or government adjacent accounts or any social media accounts of a politician must be blocked. Must be, as soon as you eliminate government, you eliminate politicians, and then you eliminate anyone who's arguing in favor of or against those politicians. You have a once you've eliminated all those people, you get just the people who want to play video games or just want to talk about like television or whatever. You know, you have that distilled down group, and that's the only people I see on social media anymore, other than someone I haven't interacted with in the past or haven't seen in the past. But that's kind of my policy for social media these days. Is if anyone's coming at anyone else, I'm just like, block. Don't need to talk to them. Yep. Because it really is just about discussing the things I enjoy. Would you say it's your main job? No. It would be cool if it was, because I've been having more fun than ever lately. But, no, I get to take risks, and I get to not follow the algorithm. I think if this were the only thing I did, then I would be, I'd be playing Doom, right now. The Doom Dark Ages. I would be chasing the algorithm, the newest thing, you know? Yeah, you'd be miserable, exactly. I'd be playing Doom the Dark Ages because I, have to be playing the latest thing. I have to be chasing the algorithm. The best part, Grave Knight, back in the early 2000s, not early, sorry, mid to late 2000s, I noticed someone got their real life fucked up because they overshared. The internet was able to screw with them, to contact their employers, and fuck with them. Not happening. Azura, I must speak with you.
You have come here for a reason, though you may not know what it is. Sheogoth and I have made a wager. He contends that solitude causes madness, while I maintain it allows for solace and meditation. To test this, I sent one of my priestesses to live alone on an island north of Dagoth Ur. If she can live there for 100 years, continuing her life of prayer, my theory will be proven. If not, Sheogoth wins our wager. The time has almost passed, and she remains steadfast. But Sheogoth has tried to sway the decision in his favor. Travel there, rid the island of his minions, and bring back proof of his meddling. Do not disturb the wise woman, though, as that would void our wager. Serve me, and I will reward you well.
There we go. That's a quest for Azura's Star. Azura's Star would be a good thing to have, if for no other reason than to trap Amalexia's soul. That would be good. Any chance you play Fallout 4 again in the future? I am in September planning on playing. I'm going to do an Ohm's Rot Khajiit in Skyrim, and I'm going to be doing a War Criminal Nate run in Fallout 4. That's planned for September. If you want to help me assemble mods, my Discord server will be the place for that. I will be creating forums either later tonight or maybe tomorrow to discuss the upcoming runs and start to formulate a mod list of sorts, a makeshift list of suggested mods that I want to potentially use. And I'll be taking feedback from people on my Discord server. But that will be around September. Maybe a little sooner, maybe a little later, but September is the target. I have 10 games I'm playing right now. Sorry, 9 games I'm playing right now. I just finished Oblivion. I will need to, in Northwest. That'd be north. Yeah, we gotta find a shrine up to the northwest. We're gonna use, levitation here. But yes. Basically, it's when Emil Pagliarulo posted on Twitter saying that, Nate is the guy you see in the Fallout 1 intro. And then everyone went, oh shit, he's the guy who laughs as the civilian is executed. And then, the light clicked on in Emil's head and went, oh shit, we just made Nate a war criminal. Nate is not a war criminal, right? And Emil, passionately told us, Nate is not a war criminal. We're gonna lock in that moment before the light turned on Emil's head and he like backtracked, and we are creating War Criminal Nate, the man who laughs at the what do you call it? The executed civilian. Yes. And that's who we're gonna play in Fallout 4, because I've never done Nuka World, and I need a character that would join the Raiders, and that's gonna be War Criminal Nate. He will join the Raiders. Let me see here. Anyway, let me see. Okay, I gotta check the Guiding Guild one more time. Got Guiding Guild here. So, it is deactivate the stone. Present. So it's a small Daedric ruin northwest of the Shrine of Azura. So the Shrine of Azura is right over there, and I see the Daedric ruin straight ahead. So it's right there. That's the one. The one I tried to go around earlier. Let's go ahead and save. Call this Guiding Guild. Gilding Guild. Yes, Gilding Guild. Who's guiding? Not me. As for the Ohm's Rot Khajiit, I would damn it. I would very much like to play Legacy of the Dragonborn again. But this time, you know, non-standard race. And, you know, I haven't played Skyrim since 2023, so it's going to be a fun deal. What are those explosions? Those explosions. Oh, scamp. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on. Wrong arrows. Wrong arrows, my bad. Sink blade, go. Good. I see. Damn it. I didn't mean to take its life. I need to figure this. I need to find another target and drain its health. Oh, wow. That was pretty funny. My YouTube chat window just crashed. It's fixed. Will I be using the Dragonborn voiceover? What the fuck is that? Never heard of that. People are asking me if I'll be using mods that probably didn't exist back when I last played. Here we go. Mysticism to 91. By the way, 100 isn't the cap. As you can see, my short blade is at 117. It takes exponentially longer for things to raise over... I just reflected its paralysis back at it. That's funny. Okay, I'm basically at full health. I can go through those explosions now and not worry about dying too much. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Gagote!
Stupid.
AI voice lines with lip sync. Why do I want my voice? Why do I want my character voiced? Aren't I the one saying those things? What are your skill caps? 9,999, but the rate at which they gain drops dramatically and exponentially, meaning that it'll take longer and longer for skills to raise the higher they go. So, skill ups will become slower and slower as we go. But they cause issues past a certain cap? In Fallout 4 they do. In Skyrim they do. In the open source engine, OpenMW? I don't think so. think I got it. I'm taking these sentries. I'm over encumbered because I looted the sentries. Let's drop the fake Sunder. This is the false copy of Sunder. Yeah. Alright, the false copy of Sunder is dropped. Explode. Thank you. Good, I have deactivated all the traps. I have the Guiding Guild Stone. Ancestor's Ring. Thank you. Allows you to create your own voice packs with your own character. That doesn't seem interesting to me, especially considering I'm going to be playing a woman. Like, I'm not sure how I would voice that. If the answer is AI, then I'm even less interested. A scarab. Damn. Plague wolf. Damn. I cannot be affected by the plague. It's fine. My elegant womanly voice would be perfect. Yes. I get that. The best, this is the best you're gonna get, man. Like, that's the closest you're gonna get to anything like that. Jeez. My favorite video game would be Xenogears, but Disc 2 sucks. So, Chrono Trigger is my favorite video game. My favorite first-person shooter is Unreal Tournament 2004. But my comfort game would be, as a first-person shooter, would be Doom. Dead people here. Interesting. The original. But with mods. Modded Doom, specifically. It has nothing to do with this, but I'm going to really quick pull up a thing on my profile. Give me a second. Hypothetical Xenogears if their team hadn't been pulled from their project to work on Final Fantasy VII. Just let them finish their game. It's too late. It's far, far too late. But yes, the team members of Xenogears got pulled to work on Final Fantasy VII. Let's see here. Yeah. Oddly enough, like, I think I burned through all of the really annoying people because I haven't gotten as much mileage out of this since the first time I wore the maid outfit. Oddly enough. But, yeah. It's been pretty smooth sailing outside of an occasional dumbass. My goodness. All right. I mean, I guess people can only really stand enough of being pointed and laughed at before they go somewhere else, which makes sense. I mean, nobody wants to be ridiculed, right? It was,
I didn't care personally. I don't
Did someone say that to you? No, the enemy of Christ part? No. But someone did try to quote the Bible at me. But the last guy who got really serious about me wearing clothes they disapproved of, I did this.
Get alive!
That was the last thing. They got tilted by that and just started calling me names. It was really funny. Okay. Let me see here. What are we doing? Most of the people, you guys don't see most of the people because their messages get eaten by a filter, right? There's like some of the more major slurs are automatically consumed by a filter. Yep. Okay. It's not about people being Christian. It's about people people getting uppity about what is essentially a costume. I've said this before. I have a tendency to wear denim or plaid or some very, very plain thing in real life. It's the streamy fun time is the streamy fun time. All right, we need to get to where's the person in the guiding guild? I need to figure this out. Where would they be? If you wanted to argue morality, you would not start in an Elder Scrolls stream. Yes, exactly, exactly. My goodness. Okay. Now I need to look at the guide. Like, who sent me there? It was the guild guide. Asked me for it. I'm gonna go over there to Old Ebonheart. Actually, let's go ahead and do a recall here. I still have the Dagoth Ur facility on the list. That's pretty cool. But no, we need the battle master.
You kid, is there something
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Oh god, everyone's talking.
Spirits and thy lords.
How's it going?
Praise Vivec.
Praise Vivec. You gonna praise Vivec?
Praise Vivec.
Praise Vivec. Divine intervention. Yes. Okay. But yeah, the vast majority of troublemakers, none of you guys in the chat see, because the moment they use a particular type of slur, the chat just kind of eats it, and it sits in a filter where I can choose to approve or deny it, and I just pretend it doesn't exist. And sometimes I hit the hide from channel permanently button, at which point I don't see them anymore. But, you know, it's kind of a nice set of features. Hello there.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
I have the item from the Guiding Guild. I just need to know where it's supposed to go. Where's the item supposed to go? Like, was it Vivec City? Who gave me this quest? I don't even remember where I got it. That's the real problem. It's crazy it's not like Club Penguin where it auto-bans them. I don't know. Back when I first started streaming on YouTube, there was no moderation features at all. I just had, other than like ban, right? And so there was no timeout. There was no like filter list that you could create in your channel settings. It was literally just, and there was no slow mode, right? People could just spam, and so what people would do is they would just spam and spam and spam, and then they get blocked, and they'd create a new Google account, and then just continue to spam. There was no preventative features built into it whatsoever. It was crazy. All right, let's see here. How can you roleplay as an evil Tawani wizard if you can't call people and yeah. It is pretty funny. Make an entire account to spam someone's crazy. No. They batch make accounts. They make like 20 of them in advance, and then they cycle through them one by one. I used to have multiple Discord, specifically 2 Discord servers brigading me, and that was initially because of my my cat character avatar, right? And what do you call it? Eventually, they figured out that like I ended up getting their chats leaked to me, and the reason they stopped is I wasn't fun. You see, I would just hit block on each of them and not interact with them, or I'd laugh and you know, like I would. I did not give them their shenanigans, you know. They wanted interaction and crying, and you know, when I didn't give them the reactions they wanted, I just kind of laughed and get a life, you know, type deal. Like obviously, when someone streams for like 10 hours a day or 12 hours a day, you know, it's a little hypocritical to tell them to get a life, but I do it anyway because I'm a hypocrite. Who's more damaged? All right. I still think it's crazy though. The last person who tried to like mass stalk my social media accounts and my Discord server and stuff, I ended up getting a message by someone else who was noticing, who like, you know, I had told they like that was happening. They went to this person's social media accounts. I had blocked them, so I wasn't looking at their accounts anymore. Like, it was just like, turns out that after I had just blocked and ignored them massively and not interacted with them at all after ridiculing them on stream, they're considering self-harm, and that's sad. But it makes sense that a deeply disturbed person would lash out at others. It really makes sense, you know? Just goes to show that that's life. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. The Guild Guide, which one? Yeah, Guild Guide is Imperial Mage. Our members are in the substance village. The mind-altering substance. Yeah, they're talking about the spice melange. Wow. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where to go. Let's go to Vivec. Go to Vivec and talk about this. Let's figure out which guild hall it is. Off the Scooms. Yeah, exactly. Wait, you.
Greetings, friend. What may I do for you?
Yes, the Singing Stone. That's it, the Singing Stone. Allow me to transport you to Mournhold. Transport me to Mournhold. Very good.
That there.
Yep. It's only amplified where you can more or less communicate or with the world in an instant. Yes. Well, people get addicted to that high. They look at the numbers and they... okay, hold on a second. Yeah. They get addicted to larger and larger numbers, and that is seriously a problem, you know? Because that's the reason people play MMOs. I play MMOs for the cutesy outfits and the interaction with some other people who also appreciate cutesy outfits and epic quests to collect cool gear. And yeah, but let's see. Not everyone. Yeah. No, I was gonna say that specifically. Let me pull this one up really quick. So you see at the top of my screen here. Let me amplify this. Let me like blow it up. Do you see the way viewers, followers, the way viewers and followers are dashed out here? In fact, I can make this bigger. I can just kind of do this, and you can see the details as soon as I do that. There you go. See the way viewers and followers is dashed out? I hide this information because when I stream to people, when I want to talk, like, I want to play my game. I want to chat. I want to chat a lot, obviously. I talk all the time, constantly. Maybe it's a fault, you know. But the point is that I don't want to know this information, right? This information doesn't help me have fun on stream. And that's where I very much differ from other people who do the streamings and the video games. Just saying. It's why I don't relate to other people who are in the space. Because I actively go out of my way to hide that information. I'm not looking for bigger number. I'm looking for bigger enjoyment. Or a continuation of the current enjoyment, I should say. Anyway. So, the singing stone in your possession, I can feel it clearly. Haunting and disturbing, somehow subtly beautiful. I'll take it from you. You must give it to the Grand Mistress upon your arrival in Mournhold. I will transport you there when we finish speaking. Likely, you'll find the Grand Mistress in her quarters in the upper level. Farewell and make haste. My goodness. Goodbye. Yep.
What do you think of Mournhold, Bosmer?
Huh. Yeah, all of the people who are using the Guiding Guild are crazy. Now show us the number. Yes, set a Google alert. Holy crap. It is pretty funny, though. Okay. Trib start. Which is what this is. We are now in Mournhold. Greetings, Beldor Deadeye. Welcome to the Hall of the Guiding Guild, here beneath Mournhold Royal Palace. Please make your way to the Grand Mistress. You'll find her upstairs in her quarters. Take either stairwell left or right. Head to the top level of our hall. That is where the Mistress's quarters is, at the north end of the top level. Okay, let's get going. We're being sent to the... Oh, apparently, Hey, your stairs are designed for a different physics box. My Bosmer is unfortunately, unable to climb these stairs.
Yes?
I think that this is, yeah. Aw.
If she had teeth, she'd be a dog.
Find a TCL. Up it. Yep. See, it's fine now. You gotta go to the top level. For whatever reason, that hallway is just busted. Grand Mistress.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Okay. I believe, I heard clearly my guild sister's conversation with you and Ebonheart. You've agreed to deliver this, singing stone. Please make your way to her immediately. 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 My goodness. Hello.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Got it. I'm the Grand Mistress. I believe you were meant to bring me the singing stone. Here it is. The singing stone. Very well, here you go. Thank you, Builder Deadeye. With this in my possession, I may learn how to deactivate it as soon as the singing began. We began to visualize the stone's location. My studies have learned of a mage who lived in the Velothi Tower of Ordoran, where you found the stone. I believe the stone was created by a mage. It is part of 2 sets of artifacts. The stone is a priming agent of sort, and the other was an object to enable magical transportation. I believe this artifact accessed the fundamental level as the Earth Bones. to enable communication and transport between us. The same level we access with Verninium. Yes. Got it. So, I digress. I believe you have listened to the ramblings of this guild guide enough for one day. I trusted other business here in Mournhold. Got it. The lady down there can assist you in returning to Vardenfell if you need it. Take this nominal fee. 1,000 gold! Got it. We should be further assistance. I may want more from you once I find out about the stone. This is giving you Dune Guild Navigator.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
They are all based off of the Guild Navigators from the Dune movie. The old Dune movie. The old one. Yes. So, Guiding Guild. I've been a member of the Guiding Guild for 125 years. I've seen 4 Emperors of Tamriel. The Guiding Guild has changed very little. There we go. Yep. So let's see. Rhenium. Okay. The guild guides. Got it. So there's nothing else I need. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing for me here. Not right now. But the Guiding Guild is its own faction. I just don't have a...
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm not a member of the Guiding Guild. Imagine learning to transport. Hello?
Nothing gets you there faster than...
Yep. Yep, a guild whose whole purpose is to teleport people. Yep. That's right. I mean, think about it. They have to make a link with each other in order to teleport you to their associate. Okay, see, it's this door. This door is busted.
He's a hard man, all right.
He's a hard man, all right. How's it going?
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Not much. Looks like, yes, we get transport to Mournhold now. Cool. Yep, they're tied into Tribunal, so Tribunal is required. I guess you can just go in the water if you want. The shield is being created by Wraithguard, which I never take off because I'm obsessed with using keening.
So, you want something?
Are they?
The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do, not even Lord Vivec. Of course, we are grateful for what you've done. Mournhold is built on the site on a much older city. You won't find any evidence above ground, but down in the sewers you can find ways into the old ruins.
I have trouble reading out loud. Engaging my voice at the same time I'm reading causes me problems. I can easily read a lot, and very accurately if I'm silent. But, reading aloud does not, like, it actively impedes my ability to read. Yeah.
You're an adventurer, right? Then watch out if you go down in the sewers. That's the way to the ruins of old Mournhold, yes. And that's where an adventurer can make his fortune. But the Black Dart Gang preys on adventurers down below.
Mm-hmm.
They look harmless, like outcasts or beggars. You may think you're tough. You can handle anything. But not the Black Dart Gang.
Not the Black Dart Gang. Oh, no. They're talking about the Dark Brotherhood, right? The Black Dart Gang uses darts to, like, one-shot adventurers. Which won't kill me in one hit, but it'll do a lot of damage.
Beggars are really becoming a problem in Mournhold. They just won't take no for an answer. Sure, this is Almalexia's city of love and charity, but sometimes I want to smack those whining pests.
Ooh. Man, all royal guards are bastards. Holy crap.
Don't get cocky. There's always someone tougher than you.
Yeah, Gaynor. Gaynor is the only person who can kill me in this game right now. All right. Let's see. The 10 Commandments.
Good for the Empire, good for all, eh, citizen?
That's me. What do you think about all this nonsense going on?
I don't like the look that Outlander gave
Yeah. I don't like the look of it. You may be able to handle Dagoth Ur, but you better watch out for the Black Dart Gang. Tattoo over the eye. Yes, yes. Rib start 2. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Well. State your business.
Don't mess with the hands of Almalexia. It's not a mistake you'll get to repeat. Don't be a sap. Don't pay for a bed. Go sleep rough in the sewers. You look like you can take care of yourself.
Don't pay for a bed. Go sleep in the sewers. Can you imagine that? Like someone's in New York or Chicago or whatever, and you go, don't pay for a bed. Just sleep in the sewers.
I'd like to step into the winged guar for a must, but after all the trouble they've been having there, I'm afraid to get caught in some brawl. Hessian needs to get a bouncer who can handle that crowd.
Okay, Dark Brotherhood. A touchy subject. I'm not comfortable talking about it with someone I don't really trust. Would this 10 gold be enough to get you to trust me?
This is suitable.
Okay, then. I don't know why you'd go looking for those demons.
Double the shift.
But they live in the sewers beneath the Great Bazaar.
You'll find the Great Bazaar in the eastern section of town. We don't want any trouble there, so mind your manners.
Yes. Okay. My speechcraft is high enough that I can easily get people to like me. Yeah, so the sewers, would have thought.
Well.
Hello there?
How are you today? I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Not much. I was just looking for the next quest in the Guiding Guild. The Alchemist's Formulary looks nice, though. Nothing for us there. Gaynor is crazy. Yes, I'd like to go upstairs, actually. I'd like to check some of the other NPCs, and I need to get past that initial door jam. Yeah. Checking the sides. Imperial Cult Services. This is its own section. Crazy. I'm going to ignore it and go the other way. Let's see what else we can find. Door this way. And through here. This all leads to the same direction. Okay, fair enough. Oh, God. We're caught in the door.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Yep, services. That's fine. That's just more information on the Guiding Guild. I know there's going to be another quest. It may be a little while before...
Nothing gets you there. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
You're a guild guide. Doesn't matter. I'm going to jump off this because I'm stupid. Jump on here. Jump on there. And goodbye. I have a lot of health. I don't care. But, which way?
I don't like the look.
I guess we could go through the temple services section. But,
Justice never sleeps.
We'd like to fly on the wall conversation of how the Imperial cult got set up in Mournhold. Oh, the King of Morrowind is an Imperial appointed position. Dunmer Society doesn't give two fucks about the King of Morrowind as a position at all. But the Empire does. So wherever the King of Morrowind sets his base up, that is also the base of the Empire in what do you call it? In Morrowind.
I don't like the look.
And so the Imperial cult, you know, a small, like, there would be Imperial Legion, but I think the Royal Guards have kind of taken their place.
Want something.
Point is that a lot of people who would be specifically, So what happened to Morrowind after the Oblivion Crisis? After the Oblivion Crisis, Red Mountain exploded and, like, wrecked Morrowind. It covered it in ash. Hello?
Good for the Empire, good for all, eh, citizen?
Yes. Spells. Absorb, Drain, Dire Wary, Second Barrier, Frost Shield. Summon Ancestral Ghost, Astronaut, Clan Fear. I don't need any of that. Yes, the King of Morrowind is absolutely a capable fellow. And he is an asshole.
Justice never sleeps.
Well, let's see.
In the king's name, what is your business? Who does he think he is, anyway? What do you want?
I'm trying to figure out why you have robes and armor and a helmet all at once. That was weird.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never
In
sleeps.
the king's name, what is your business?
So, you want something?
I don't want anything other than to look around and see who's what. Great fashion. The Legion Depot. Okay, I'm fucking wrong. I was like, I said that the Royal Guards replaced the Legion. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They're right here. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Elden Ring health bar? That's the point. Like, if I were to lose endurance, it would shrink. If I were to gain, like, intelligence, this would grow. These bars do exactly that. They are designed based on the Dark Souls Elden Ring concept. Damn, it's raining out here. Cool.
If you're looking for someone to watch your back, I'm available for hire.
Damn. I keep forgetting, like, Vanilla Morrowind has no hirelings. You can get someone to follow you as a part of quests, but yeah, it's Mournhold that had the hireling.
Good for the Empire, good for all.
Good for the Empire, good for all. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Temple courtyard. Let's go to the temple. Wait, are you Hands of Almalexia?
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
City of light, city of magic. Elden Ring is not that difficult. It is an RPG. And people don't realize that, like, if you go right for the first boss, a person who has not, like I say first boss, I mean, like, the first major story boss, if you go right there, a new player's generally going to get their ass kicked. But when I played Elden Ring, I've mentioned this before, in the Bartle taxonomy of player types, I am an explorer, right? Well, like, everyone in chat was like, he's going to get his ass kicked when he gets to Margit. Margit's going to beat him. And I went and I explored everything in Limgrave and the peninsula down south. Like, I explored everything. And so when I got to Margit, I just owned him with, I think it was like a bleeding flail, right? And so I was told you overexplored. That was what the people who were saying you're gonna get your ass kicked by Margit can't wait. They felt cheated and they told me I overexplored. I had fun. I enjoyed every bit of it because, you know, yeah. My goodness. I had tons of fun, but that was my experience with Elden Ring is, yeah. Special people. Here we go.
Oh, it's you. Chief, can I help?
Can I help you?
Can I help you? Can I help you?
None may enter the High Chapel unless summoned by the goddess. None may enter the High Chapel unless summoned by the goddess.
I believe you might be of service to Our Lady.
I am always aware of those who might be able to serve Our Lady Almalexia. Few are worthy to do so. The temple and the city is guarded by the High Ordinators, and the hands fulfill other duties for the Lady. I am her chief steward, Fedris Hlair. Now, if you wish to be of use, we have some matters to discuss. Perhaps you have already met young King
The
Hlalu
devil
Helseth,
is dead,
a foul
and
man,
the blight is
unworthy
ended.
to sit on a throne.
We believe
Still,
that the
he holds
Nerevarine
right of
prophecies
succession.
were false.
The Lady must keep an
You have
ever-watchful
slain
eye on his
Dagoth
King
Ur
Ur, lest
and
he
his
do
kin
something that would be
and
detrimental to
proven
the
us
temple,
wrong.
our
Please
fair city,
accept
or
our
perhaps all of
apologies and our
Morrowind.
thanks now.
Currently, there are concerns about some new recruits that Helseth seems to be training.
All right.
If I worked out,
I've
that way too.
I've streamed. I have streamed now for 8 hours. 8 hours. So, how much grinding is involved in Elden Ring? You can grind if you want. You don't have to. Now, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I've defeated Dagoth Ur. I've saved Morrowind. I'm ready to play Tribunal, but it's gonna have to wait. I gotta run. I gotta go live life, spend time with the wife, and I'm gonna set up some stuff online. So anyone who isn't in my Discord server and wants to help me with a Skyrim and a Fallout 4 mod loadout, I'm gonna be getting those. I'm gonna be getting those channels up later tonight and early tomorrow. I'm gonna get some like forums up so that we can go over a potential set of mod lists. So when I start in a couple months, I'm going to be like doing modding streams where I put the mod list together. We're not doing Frost. We're playing War Criminal Nate. Yeah, we're doing War Criminal Nate and an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. But that'll aside, thank you all for watching. I'll endeavor to do something stupid, probably later tonight or tomorrow. Depends on when people are, when I'm awake. But, we'll be playing more again soon. Bye, everybody.